First off, I want to welcome you here to the DNet presentation of Sales Supply Chain Training at the beautiful facility of Galpin Motors right here in North Hills, California. So I want to welcome each and every one of you. They say that the greatest commodity that any individual has is
Time.
time. Exactly. Thank you, Hank. And we want to say thank you so much for giving us your most valuable commodity, time, and joining us here at Galpin Motors for Sales Supply Chain Training. Before we get started, I'm a big believer in singling out people and thanking them. In particular, I want to thank Kay Wallace, a strategic partner with DNet. Definitely, if you don't know Kay, this is a person to know. Tools to connect, great social media networking, principles, parameters. I mean, you definitely want her in your corner. Speaking about in your corner, I know that the DNet functions on the people that function within it. And who am I talking about but Kathy Marshall. She's not here. You know what? I'm a big believer. When they're all there, she's right. She's already working. Yeah, unbelievable. So Kathy, thank you so much for supporting us here. Talking about a great team, definitely a great team has to have that leadership. And I can't think of a better person to lead us than Casey Eberhardt, the CEO of DNet. Let me tell you something. How I met Casey was very interesting. We'll leave it for another time. But no, let me tell you something. Casey Eberhardt is a person to know when it comes to networking. And I think that's the beauty of DNet, is bringing together the world, the traditional world of networking, and the beautiful world of digitizing. I love the idea of digitizing that networking for the World Wide Web. So now you have a greater reach than you could possibly ever have in the past. So I want to thank Casey for introducing me and us to the DNet. And speaking of DNet, of course, the person that brought it to us, the co-founder of DNet, the co-founder of Sales Supply Chain Consulting, Sales Supply Chain Consulting. There it is.
It's easy for you to say on Sunday morning.
I know, exactly. Sales Supply Chain Training. Trust me, I may mispronounce it, but after today, you guys are going to know it, and that's for sure. And of course, I'm talking about Jennifer Bagley. This woman, let me tell you something, she impresses me each and every time when she speaks, because the principles, the theories, the system she has to share with us today is going to change your business. So what I like to do is I like to introduce Casey Eberhardt, Jennifer Bagley for today's session on Sales Supply Chain Training. Ladies and gentlemen, Casey Eberhardt.
The one and only Maurice Domino.
Thank you, Maurice.
Thank you, Maurice. Okay, how was last night?
Unbelievable.
Excellent.
Head spinning.
So what I want to do this morning is we're going to start off quick, down and dirty today. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to go around the room, and I want you to introduce yourself, but I want a couple of pieces of information. Right, and the reason we're doing this is we're actually taking notes. This is part of our training and learning as well. So we want to know your name, what company you're with, where you are, what you're about in 15 seconds or less. Right? I would like to also know if you're already a member of DNet, so we know who we have in the room that's part of DNet and who is not yet part of DNet. And then also we'd like to know what you took away from yesterday if you were with us yesterday. We have some new faces in the crowd that were here. Dorothy and Dr. Montez were only here for a little bit yesterday. We have Larry that's brand new with us today. Max is brand new with us today as well. So you guys, if you heard about yesterday, I'd like to actually know what you heard about yesterday, because now we can actually track what other people are talking about outside of us, whether that was on Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, Google+, or word of mouth. So you know what? Let's start with Eric.
15 seconds, huh?
Yeah.
That's his name and company.
Okay, next. My name's Eric Kellogg. I'm the president of Adept Merchant Solutions. We provide credit card processing and merchant services for all business types, e-commerce, retail, swipe business, high risk. We also have a very exciting consumer finance program for clients that have large ticket clients that, whether consumers and customers come in and they can't afford the services that they provide. We can offer them consumer financing that doesn't require a credit score. It's pretty exciting. Eric Kellogg at Merchant Solutions.
And are you a member of DNet already?
And yes, I am a member of DNet, and I'm excited about it.
Excellent. And what was your takeaway from yesterday?
Yes, I wasn't planning on being here. I had to cancel a whole day of events to be here today. I was so blown away by the presentation you guys gave yesterday and the Mother Note CRM. It would have been really sad if I wouldn't have been able to be here for the second portion of it. I'm really excited about it. It's
Awesome.
I couldn't put it to one thing. There's just too many.
I know that you rearranged your schedule to be here today. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Also, with the program he's talking about, a good client for him would be speakers that sell stuff from stage that's over $1,000, which is almost every speaker, because they can finance those packages, and that's a good thing to have. So, okay, you know what? Let's go over to Kay.
Wow, pointed me and turned away.
I didn't point. I got close.
Thank you, Bruce.
For those of you who don't know me, my name is Kay Wallace. I have a company, Tools to Connect, but I'm also a strategic partner in DNet and a member of the sales supply chain strategy. That's it. I take away yesterday. I took away the food. No. My head, I just can tell you, my head continues to spin, and I've been involved in DNet since day one, and my head continues to spin. So if your head was spinning from yesterday, you're in the right place.
Kay's actually been part of DNet longer than I have, which is kind of a cool dynamic. Also, I want to recognize Kay for a couple of additional things. First off, the relationship that she has with Tony DeMaio and Galpin is why we're in this beautiful room versus some dank hotel. And the super cool, exciting news is that on Friday, Kay is expanding her operation into the Dallas-Fort Worth area. So she'll be relocating for the majority of her time in Dallas. Sharon will run the LA portion, and Kay will run the office out of Dallas. So we wish you all the best, Kay, obviously.
Thank you.
Okay, KM, you're up.
Oh, I'm Kathy Marshall, and I
Bless your heart.
work in customer experience
I love my job.
with really all the companies, Sell Supply Chain, DNet, and I'm here to serve you. I want to make you a rock star, and I'll promote you. I will be patient. I'll help you with whatever you need. I also work with Jennifer just in business management, do a lot of blog posts, and work on websites, and really just I do thoroughly love my job.
You do.
And my takeaway was just it was just such very empowering to meet everyone in person, and we just want to thank y'all for coming today.
Awesome.
Thank
If you've been onboarded in DNet, meaning you've actually been blog posting, there's a very high likelihood that Kathy is the one that does it. Pretty much any picture of Jennifer or I or Kay that you've seen in the last 7 days has been taken by Kathy Marshall. I literally have to take the bathroom door and that's my only privacy, and I'm still not so sure.
Wait, you're staying with me? I don't have that privacy.
No, I was gonna say, the bathroom's totally on limits for her.
Exactly. Sharon.
Hottest chick in the room.
I'm Sharon Ulof. I'm an administrative consultant with Promotionally Minded, member of the DNet family. My primary client is Kay, with Tools to Connect, so I'll be holding down the fort here in Los Angeles.
Wow.
Takeaways from yesterday. You know, the focus for me yesterday was going to be the CRM, and I was glad to know that I really did know as much as I thought I did about the CRM, and everything else made my head spin. So luckily the CRM didn't make my head spin.
I love that.
So, thank you, and I look forward to helping as many of you as I possibly can.
That's awesome.
Awesome. Yeah, my takeaway was adding that third layer email back.
Oh my God.
That was cool. Lee, let's go with you next.
Mixing it up a bit early.
Hi everyone, I'm Lee Levy with Next Graphics and Web Designs. So that kind of says what I do, graphics, web design, email marketing. I am a member of DNet, and for those of you who are not, you absolutely have to join. It's just the most amazing thing that's happened to my business since I've joined. I love these guys. It's like having your own sales force.
Love it.
Awesome. Now, can I mention the conversation you and I had a little bit about the outside organization, or no?
The outside organization.
Somebody calling you, finding out what we're about?
You may.
Okay. So here's what's so here's what's cool. Lee came up to me yesterday. She's part of another networking organization, and the head of that organization actually placed a call to her saying, basically, what the hell is DNet? Which means that we are having a huge splash on a local level and a national level for that head of that organization to place a call to her to basically say, you know, what the heck is this going on?
She's been hearing about it everywhere.
She's been, and there's just, I can tell you from Kay and I's perspective, there's probably no better phone call that could have been.
No.
So, thank you, Lee. Larry.
All right, I'm just learning about DNet, Larry Zuckerman, Zuckerman Private Wealth Management, and I am a member. And I can talk about a lot of subjects in my field, but I will just say this. I just took a behavioral finance class and through the Planners Network that I belong to. And the study shows that the impact of a loss in your investments, in someone's investments, is bigger emotionally than a gain. And the impact of a missed opportunity in investments has more impact than a loss. So I want to help people to avoid those losses and avoid those missed opportunities in their investments so they can achieve their retirement goals and we can all be wealthy.
We love it. We love it. Thank you, Larry. And Larry, we said you're a member of DNet already. What, were you planning to come today before yesterday?
Yes,
Okay, so did you hear anything about yesterday?
I saw pictures of it.
Okay.
That's all.
That's why we bring Kathy all the way from Dallas. Awesome. Hank, let's go with you next.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I want to give a testimony to Kathy first. Kathy has, I've been blogging before I was a member of DNet, and I spent time with Kathy, and she has made me a far more effectual blogger, so I want to thank you publicly for that.
You're welcome.
I own a promotion product.
I want to say she taught me everything I knew though.
Then I want to thank you for working.
And I'm friends with her.
And I just met you. In that case, Casey, thank you for making a better blogger through her to me. It's all about.
Welcome to our family.
We are a collaborative network made up of, no, go ahead.
Putting the fun back
We
in.
need referrals.
Putting the fun back in dysfunction. I
That is true.
You have no idea.
We
I
own
own,
dysfunctional really good.
own an ever expanding company. Started as a promotional products company, has worked into a marketing company. And my emphasis right now and what I'm working on is helping organizations grow, retain, and add value to their membership. So a good referral for me, if you know someone that runs an organization that has membership challenges, who doesn't retaining them, or wants to give them added value, I want to talk to that person.
What'd you get out of yesterday?
Yeah, what was your takeaway yesterday?
You know, you just mentioned it. My takeaway yesterday was instapissed.com. And I want to thank you. So
We were in a race to see who got to the
gotta be
debate
a
first.
wiki
He
of it.
managed to plug in his credit card first.
instapissed.com is going to be a website where people can go put out whatever they're pissed. I need sponsors that want to be on it because I want to make this a functioning. I've decided I have to make this a functioning website. So I'm looking for people that want leverage
I'm in.
on a site, and we're going to put that together.
That's where you get to channel all those 5 rules from Facebook.
Exactly, that you cannot.
Yeah, you can say exactly. I like
So you
that.
guys, for the rest of you that haven't introduced yourselves, I'm going to invite you to take a bit of a challenge as we do this. I'd like you to actually do your introduction by not saying the word I. I want you to think about we and our team, and I want you to start expanding how you think about your organization, because when we get done today, you're going to have an entire network around you and backing you, so you no longer get to say I, it's we, our. Okay? So, with that, Max.
You're going to see all of me and not I. Okay, Max Eisenberg, Suddenly65.com, online newsletter for people over the age of 60. It's all local resources between Burbank and Westlake Village. By the end of the year, I'm going to expand into a West Side edition, and I'm so excited about this because Kay mentioned it to me about 2 months ago, Kay, and I've thought about it a lot. I'm not quite ready to join, but I will be on board.
Jump, girl,
because
jump.
that'll expand it all over the country, which is what I want to do with it. Very excited. And I didn't know about this workshop.
until Lee Levy stopped over yesterday. She's changing my website to a WordPress website. She's doing an awesome job, and she said I had to be here today, so I'm so excited. I got to meet all of you. I got to see Kay before she leaves us. So, great group. This is very exciting. And thank you.
Awesome. Thanks,
I
Matt.
didn't say it.
Len.
We are Len Unkelis from Real Time Communications.
It's not laughing.
And all of we do high performance communication systems. On the level of Galvin Ford, for example. Telephone, computer network, anything involved in getting your voice and data from one place to another. And as I had a little hangout with as we had a little hangout with us right here, we discovered that the world has shrunk, and it's continually shrinking. When you can get voice or data from here to Australia in fractions of a second, due to that, it's truly amazing. We've been fortunate to be at the continual beginning of the communications explosion because it just keeps on getting better. And it's a whole hell of a lot of fun. So who would we want as a, look at that, there it is. That's me going, buy now, you know? So what do we want as clients? Any business in transition, which is pretty much all of them. Growing, shrinking, they always have to reevaluate their telecom and data needs. And even if they're not growing or shrinking, they have to reevaluate periodically anyway. Technology refreshes and all of that. That's what it's really all about. We want to make technology so that you can take it for granted, so that it can be out of the way and you can concentrate on running your business. And make your technology disappear without stealing it. Sorry, we do.
Excellent.
Our company.
And
Our
Len,
company.
Our team.
Yes, sir.
and Len, are you a member of DNet?
We are a freshly minted DNet minion as of yesterday afternoon due to intense pressure from this guy right here. High five.
What'd you learn yesterday?
Oh my God. I don't think I could possibly recite it in a week. And it's going to take me at least the next 10 years to digest it all.
Don't spend that long. We'll be way onto something new by then.
Oh, I know that.
Did you sleep last night?
Not well.
Why?
Too much. My brain was too full. It was hurting. Like you said yesterday, it was. It's not fair.
Awesome. Awesome. I apologize for today. Dr. Montez.
I'm Dr. Montez, dentist in North Hollywood.
And bona fide
We
hero.
are dentist in dental office in North Hollywood, and I was introduced to DNet through Casey Eberhardt and Bruce, and Hank. So I didn't get to hear the whole presentation yesterday, but of what I heard of CRM kind of helped me with my CRS, where I can't remember shit.
I knew it. I literally was finding out. The second that came out of his mouth, I was trying to find Kathy Marshall to tell her to go buy CSR, can't remember shit.com, and I looked over to Kathy, and I already saw Hank on the computer. So I should be taking pictures of
It's
Hank.
already, it was already, I looked up a long time ago.
That's funny, I work in that same system.
Yeah.
Hey, I did a mastermind, and you guys know Karen Glasser. Some of you know Karen Glasser. We were in a thing, and she had in a mastermind room. She had a QR code on her name tag, and it was you could scan it with your thing, and that would put you on her list or whatever. So she stood up and completely jokingly, just because it was a small intimate group, she said, "You know what? If you want to get to know me, you can just scan my boob." Right? Your name tag.
Scanmyboob.com.
And I literally was like. And it comes to me and I'm like, "Hi, my name is Casey Eberhardt. I currently own the web domain. We scanmyboob.com, blah, blah, blah." And then the owner of scanmyboobs.com contacted me and wanted to buy it. It was kind of funny. So anyways.
So I am not a member of DNet, and I came here today to find out more about DNet, and I'm hoping to get this on not only for my dental office, but also for a nonprofit organization that we're starting, Awesome. Operation Smiles Uplifting Military, for giving free dentistry to the veterans of World War II, Korean War, and Vietnam War. So I hope that DNet will help me get this awesome nationwide. So thank you very much for inviting me.
Excellent. Thank you, Dr. Jorge. Dorothy.
What he said. No, I'm just kidding.
We are Dorothy Stringer, the three of us. No, I'm just kidding. I am a producer for Best Deals TV show. Also do some-
say it.
Well, no, why don't you lead the
The
cheer?
number
one.
There we go.
We are the #1 consumer news program in Southern California. We're on KCAL 9. I also do PR, and I am co-founder of Operation Smiles Uplifting Military with the illustrious Dr. Montes here. And I have been semi-educated in DNet from Casey and Bruce and Hank. Like everybody else who isn't a member yet, here to learn more. I already know, taking away from just the little time that I was here yesterday, that it would be a fabulous thing for Best Deals as well as for Awesome. I want to thank Casey and Jennifer for kind of wrapping your arms around Awesome. We appreciate it, we need it. And I'm excited. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, Dorothy.
Awesome. Exactly.
Bruce. Awesome.
Right?
Yeah, so this was the power. I just want, because this kept me up last night. I don't know about anybody
Yeah, it kept
else.
us up too, thanks.
For me, it kept us up.
In a whole different reason.
I just want to show you, this is we've done a Google search for Awesome. Bruce has done their website. Their website has been live since, you can see, January 23, so it's actually a really brand new website. Our DNet TV blog post that Bruce did on DNet actually outranks their own website.
On February 16th.
And February 16th, so that we're outranking it in, a short amount of time. Don't look at that as being angry, look at that as a massive opportunity. As we get through today, you'll see why this is so powerful and so important. Both to take over your competitors, but also to enhance your own brand. I can't even look at that. I just can't even look at that. Lee.
Oh, I went.
Oh, you did go. Anita, I'm sorry.
Hi, my name,
Oh, you did. You said it was awesome to join. Sorry.
Anita Chicken from Catch Law Group. We do bankruptcy law, PI, estate planning. I'm not a DNet member, but I'm going to probably join because I realized yesterday that everything I'm doing is wrong. So it was very enlightening, and I'm probably going to do everything.
You can either do it today or you're going to do it Monday when we meet. So you might as well just do it today.
We want you to come aboard when it's right today.
Very good.
No, and I wouldn't look at it as you're doing it all wrong. We just have a lot of room for improvement so we can embrace technology and make some improvements. Don't say you're doing it wrong. That's
Just going to waste
No, it's wrong.
money.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, that's wrong.
I'm sorry.
Lance.
We're in. We're here. We're good.
Lance Corthals from Audera, also from the happyhouraficionado.com, which I own.
I was just going to
Which is not live yet. We at Audera specialize in working with companies who need fuel for growth. We specialize in marketing, sales, market entry, marketing strategy, and just business process so that you can get your company going in the right direction. And then we turn over the social networking to Kay.
Excellent. And Lance, are you a member of DNet?
I am not yet a member. I'm a member in waiting.
Okay.
And what I got out of yesterday is that there are still some things in this world that can make my head explode.
Excellent. And what was one of them?
Trying to figure out how to assimilate this and change the business model to incorporate this, to get out of being just a one-man hour by hour with people. Because I wanted to get into internet marketing. I know all about it, but how to assimilate it into a cohesive company I haven't done yet.
Awesome.
We're about to become best friends.
We're already best friends.
Because you and I are.
We just don't know each other.
No kidding.
I love getting Bruce all worked up over that camera.
We're going to sell together.
Thank
Pete.
you.
My name is Pete Gregory, and longtime construction professional, and 3 years ago, didn't know a thing about internet marketing. Started helping my son in his real estate business, and helping Mary with her Cincy and internet marketing. Loving it.
Excellent. And are you a member of DNet yet?
I want to be.
Excellent. 16-digit expiration date. We can get you all set up.
Cool.
What was your takeaway from yesterday?
I was in awe, really. And really on information overload, so need to get into that, take it a little bit slower, do some of the video tutorials.
Excellent, excellent.
I like that.
We'll totally change your business, I promise you. Let's go to Pete's better half.
Definitely.
Hi, we are with meltawax.com, and we train, mentor, train, and sponsor consultants for Scentsy family business, which includes Scentsy fragrance, wickless candles, and Grace Adele fashion style me system, and also Volata chocolate, Belgian fine chocolate now, fun fondue. So we have quite an expansion in that. We also have a nationally accredited family child care preschool for 12 children, and that's gregoryfamilychildcare.com. So we wear many hats, and he's also in construction. So, and he is actually my better half coming with all of this information, because I am more of the networking today. So Casey suggested we come him yesterday because I was at a spa for 2 days and it was great and getting rejuvenated, and this will help us a lot, and we will be signing up with DNet.
Excellent.
Thank
Love
you.
that. Let's go over here to Jean. Just trying to make him move as much as possible. It's fun.
I will say because I was introduced to all of this on the Promote Your Passion cruise, which was a really fun thing to hang out with all these crazy people.
I resemble that. Come on.
Casey broke his toe, and it was.
Oh, I forgot about that.
But anyway.
We don't want the story.
It was fun. So I was exposed to all this, and I really believe in it. I just need the right vehicle to make it happen. And we are going to shelve Great Gift Circle for a little while we concentrate on GiftNet News. And hopefully I will be denetted officially with DNet News. And hopefully that happens kind of tomorrow with meeting with Jennifer and Kay. And my big takeaway yesterday might surprise people, because it's actually the reinforcement that if you aren't happy doing what you're doing, do something else. You know, I'm in an industry that's collapsing, and I need to look forward to something that I actually want to do and feel good about doing. So I'll be denetted.
Excellent. We love that. Craig Valine.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Craig Valine. I am a marketing performance strategist. What that means, it's a fancy name for consultant. I've been doing that for 20 years. I run a local group here in the Los Angeles area called Enhanced Marketing Performance. It's a local chapter of GKIC. If you know Dan Kennedy or Bill Glazer, we teach their philosophy. It's the largest of its kind in Los Angeles for over 5.5 years. We teach entrepreneurial business owners, practice owners, sales professionals how to make better strategic marketing choices to achieve your goals in the fastest time possible. Recently, just Friday, I was commissioned by a celebrity PR expert and author, Michael Levine, to carry out his book, Guerrilla PR, and do the same thing and create multiple media as a result of that. So create multiple online courses, home study courses, and things like that. So I'm here to help people be massively successful in the fastest time possible, working with friends like Casey, Hank, everybody here at DNet. I am a member of DNet for 2 months now, but I haven't capitalized on it like I should, so I'm eager to be here. And I would have been here yesterday. My son was in a track meet, but I lived vicariously.
Did he win?
He won twice. He has evolved, trust me, because he won his first 2 medals yesterday in the 3 years that he's been running. So it was very
Awesome. Then I won't give you too hard of a time for that.
All right, thank you.
Congratulations on Michael Levine. You guys probably don't know who Michael Levine is. If you do know who Michael Levine is, awesome. If you don't know who he is, Michael Levine basically runs a PR firm that has on their list of clients almost every Academy Award winner and nominee that's ever existed. He does PR in the
3 U.S. presidents.
Yeah, he does works with presidents. He's a big deal. So Heidi Lee, and I told you I want that outfit back. I wore that to Lady Gaga.
So hot. Imagine standing in front of the mirror and totally in love with what you see. Hi, my name is Heidi Lee, your image expert. My goal is to help both men and women to feel sexy and look good from the inside out. I'm not a DNet member yet, but I'm still looking forward to it. And what I take from yesterday is, I think that I am not the only one. A lot of us has a lot of to-do lists. So much. So Jennifer, remind me and reconfirm with me again yesterday that look carefully what has to go if it is not a high leverage activity, and what you can do more and what you should start doing it. And I'm totally doing it yesterday already. Thank you.
Excellent, excellent. And if any of you ladies wear Jezebel lingerie, or any of you men who have ever bought Jezebel lingerie,
Or worn it.
or worn it,
Or are wearing it
now.
different meetup group, kids, different meetup group. Heidi is the designer, so that's super cool. So, Brad.
Thank you. Actually, I can use we because I'm representing two different things. My wife and I are both members of DNet separately. She's cruise planners, and she puts events on seas with her super fantastic and sparkling personality. I, with Braylon Technologies, with Braylon Technologies, do software infrastructure, project management, and soon the complete supply chain sales analysis of companies. And here's the saying, this is how committed we are both to DNet. You can't choose your family. You can choose your friends, and you have to choose DNet because the people in DNet are just completely 100% awesome. And yesterday reconfirmed my saying that I said to you in December, Jennifer, when I grow up, I want to be you.
I'm just going to move right along. I had so many of them, I didn't know what to do with myself.
And while Hank was so fast trying to get insta-pissed, I got insta-pissed, so when the moment you're pissed, come see me.
So the present tense insta-piss, we go to Brad, and then when we're done and we've left it alone, then we go and double. Ew. That could be a whole other problem. Yeah.
Is that for people with bladder problems?
Yeah, I hear affiliate sales going off in my head like nobody's business.
I know where that website's going to go, and that's not pretty.
I am so happy I'm an affiliate marketer right now, I can't even tell. Mamma mia.
Good morning, my name is Maurice Domino. I am the Sicilian Mentor. Thank you, thank you. My question is this: your message. It is you, it is your product, it is your success. How clear are you with your message? Let me tell you something. Your clients are depending upon your success, what you deliver to them, on how well you deliver your message to them. And I help people discover their $1 million message. I have boot camps in Los Angeles twice a year. I'm the author of the book, To Kill from the Stage, with confidence, character, charisma, the art of public speaking. And yes, I am proud to say that I belong to the DNet family. What I took away from yesterday was this: none of this will happen. None of this will happen. All this infrastructure, all the shiny objects, as I call it, this little infrastructure, if one little system is not in place, and that system is right up here, is you. If you're not ready, you could have all the information in the world, and until you apply it, it means absolutely nothing. And I'm proud to say that, yes, I'm slowly applying it. Yes, we talk about how we're swimming with all this information. Well, I'm loving this information because now I finally realize that I do have a system in place that I could take my knowledge, put it together, and apply it. And not only that, not only reach my next door neighbors, but reach the world. So I'm very proud and very happy to be part of the DNet family. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Casey. Thank you, everyone.
Awesome. We're happy to have you.
You just made my eyes water.
I know. McGillicuddy, come here, stand right here.
McGillicuddy, okay.
That's Casey's pet name for me.
Right there you go. There's your mark.
Thank you.
Go.
You can stand here too. Good morning, everyone. My name is Bruce Waterman with Exposure Biz. The Exposure Biz team provides many product solutions, strategies, and information that can help you get more visibility into the marketplace. And so now that Exposure Biz is part of the DNet family mother node, sales supply chain is now an added asset that can help you get more visibility into the marketplace. I'm very proud and happy to be associated with all the people in DNet and even the ones that are outside of DNet coming in. I was not here yesterday because Exposure Biz was busy creating images and photographs for an architectural firm who designed a bank branch for the Bank of the West. So you can see some of those pictures I created yesterday on Facebook. Thank you very much.
Awesome, thank you. So I want to just make two small points, and then we're gonna turn it over. Today, I want to set up a context for today. And some of you that heard me speak before, I say this pretty much at the beginning of every single presentation, so I want to say it again because it'll set up a context for today. There are going to be 4 conversations that you have today. 4 of them. The first conversation that we have is going to be us with you. Okay? We're going to be talking with you. The second conversation is a conversation that you're going to have back with us. The third conversation is going to be the conversation that you all have with each other at breaks, but lunchtime, on Facebook, whenever. And the fourth conversation is the conversation that you're going to have with yourself. That's the little voice in your head going, this is too hard, this is too easy, I'm loving this, I'm not loving this, I'm on information overload, I don't know what to do, I don't know what to do, I don't know what... And the hamster wheel. This won't work for me, my business is unique, I don't know how this will work. That fourth conversation, I'm going to ask you to try your best to quiet that conversation until 4 o'clock today. Okay? So take it in, don't start putting up blocks, don't say this is wrong, and start making judgment calls. Just let it soak in and then reevaluate after the information has all been presented. The faster you can get into a state of being coachable and learning mode and not giving up roadblocks, the more you'll retain, the more you'll implement, and ultimately the better your results will be accelerated. Okay, so that's the first thing. The second thing is, the reason we wanted you to say we and our is because what we do at DNet is provide you a collaborative network to assist you in getting to your goal. So our network is now part of your team, part of your family, part of your sales force, part of your blog force. It's a collaborative network, so you will at the end of today understand that even if you are a one-person shop, you have an entire array of things that you can sell your clients, solutions that you can solve their problems for, and ultimately create a much better customer experience for your own customers by providing them solutions that we have inside the DNet family. So, and it just sounds better to say we, our, then you don't have to be the one-person shop that has to field the complaints and make sales at the same time. So with that, I'm going to turn this morning's first section over to Jennifer Bagley. Jennifer is awesome. She's such a good friend. We've become very, very close. We're business partners. There's just not enough things I can say about Jennifer. The first time I ever saw her speak, we were in Dallas, Texas doing a Promote Your Passion event. We had done Promote Your Passion. It's a little event we did around the country, and at every country we bring in 2 or 3 keynote speakers from that area, hoping to drive more traffic to the event. Jennifer walks in, and I will never forget in my entire life what occurred that morning. She walked in, and she walked in with an entourage, right? She had like 5 people with her, and we weren't used to this. She walks in with 5 people. She got Kathy Marshall with us and Keith, and one person's tweeting, one person's Facebooking, one person's taking pictures, one person's making sure she gets there. And we're just like, what do we got, Mariah Carey in the house? Like, we just got ourselves a diva going on in here, right?
That's good stuff.
And then she opened her mouth, and wow, that could have gone so bad. But the information and where she came from and what she brought to the table in terms of value and content blew everybody away. And by the end of that presentation, we understood the value of having that entourage, right? The value of having someone like Kathy Marshall at an event taking pictures and Bruce taking video is the fact that at the end of this, when we all walk away from here, she'll walk away with the digital asset, the digitization of this event, the photographs of this event, the exposure that we will have will far outlast this room. And we'll end up being able to, and we'll walk through today, but we'll be able to take this event and we'll be able to monetize this event in perpetuity, not even from the people that are in this event. So that's what we'll talk about today. So it is my honor and my privilege to introduce a really close friend and business partner and just an all-around amazing woman from Dallas, Texas. Well, she's not from Dallas.
No.
She's currently we're based in Dallas. Jennifer Bagley.
Yay.
What?
How is everyone?
Fantastic.
You ready?
Fabulous.
Let's go.
Bring it.
All right, so yesterday was a lot of information. It's very interesting to hear your guys' feedback because it kind of scares me a little bit that some people are not going to come because they're going to look nervous about the information. I do want to point out a few things. The first thing I want everybody to write down is I will not live in overwhelm. So my feedback to you is based on the responses that I heard in the room, that it's easy for us to live in overwhelm. It's easy for us to go to this space where we say, oh my gosh, my head is spinning, my head's gonna explode, this is so much, and so forth. I want you to get out of that space quickly. I want you to go to a tactical space. Maurice, Heidi, you brought that space. That's where I want everybody to go. What they did is that out of this plethora of information, they pinpointed and picked out 2 or 3 takeaways, 2 or 3 deliverables, 2 or 3 action items that they were able to reiterate in your presentation of who you are, what you do, and what did you learn. I very specifically wrote down because you literally pulled out very specific pieces from yesterday. You talked about time blocking. You talked about HLAs. What are HLAs?
High leverage
High leverage activities, absolutely. You also spoke about implementation quickly. You spoke about mindset. And that is where we need to go. We are trained to feel overwhelmed because life moves at such a quick pace, because the speed of life and everything that's involved in it, all of the messages and the emails and the people and the needs and the wants and the mom,
Xbox,
mother,
mommy,
mom,
trade me TVs,
Judge,
mom,
Xbox.
mom. Trust me, I could go
Welcome
there
to our
with
corporate
you.
headquarters.
I am a single mom, so I hear the word mom a lot. So it would be easy for me to go to overwhelm as well. I'm saying write that down because I want you to believe in that. I will not live in overwhelm. It is a choice to feel overwhelmed. It is a choice. So you have to make the choice right now not to go there, because this group, this digital network, which right now we're live in person, which is how it's supposed to be. However, we're encouraging you to take each other digital, to take pictures with each other, to pretend you are paparazzi for each other. We are more powerful as a Mack truck, as a unit, than we are standing alone any day. So know that when you come to these events, it is going to be a lot of information. It is going to require some change. And focus specifically on pulling 1 or 2 things out. Don't get overwhelmed. It's a choice. Pick those things out and implement something new. It can be as small as, today I choose to not shy away when someone wants to take my picture. When Bruce looks over and Bruce says, Jen, or Eric just did a second ago, he was like, Jen, smile, just do this. Okay? Just one new thing, right? And that's uncomfortable for some people. So pick one, Sharon's like, yes ma'am. Pick one new thing and do it well. And then pick another thing and do it well. Then pick another thing and do it well. I'm watching everyone grow in so many areas, and I love watching it. Last night was, actually let me back up. So yesterday I gave everyone a little bit of homework. And I gave everyone an opportunity to prove me wrong. Do you remember that conversation? What were we talking about? Any volunteers? When I was saying, so this room, when you go to a training, there's a couple things that can come out of that when you get home. Well, do you remember what the couple different ways that I said people could go were? We could either go home with 1 or 2 things that we are going to change immediately. We could go home and the change could simply be a change in mindset, but we need to make a decision to take action immediately. Or you can go home feeling overwhelmed with a large notebook of notes. Remember that?
Yes.
How many felt like they went home with a large notebook of notes?
A small brain full of notes.
Yes? And did you make a choice to do something differently? Whether it's think differently, act differently, do something. Yes?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. All right, I love that. We have to stay there though.
We have to stay in that zone. We have to stay in that place that says, I'm going to take a step forward and I'm going to make some activity and then I'm going to do it again. And then I'm going to do it again. We talked a little bit yesterday, Eric, about the ability to retool, right? You know, your problems don't go away as you get better at marketing. They just change form. No different than raising a child, right? The toddler comes with different issues. Your kindergartner comes with different issues. Your middle schooler comes with very different. 8th graders, I don't love them very much right now. We don't get along. Actually, we do get along. Anyway, so it's the same process, right? You're going to face different issues. So as you become an incredible marketer, as you become an incredible lead generator, as you become someone that starts to be able to cherry pick business, cherry pick relationships, cherry pick customers, cherry pick sponsors, donors, supporters, volunteers, whatever it is, when you get to that portion, it's still going to be a set of things that you could feel overwhelmed about. Let me give you an example. A year ago, I was standing in front of a room doing a presentation and a man stood up in the middle of the room and he was like, "Jen, you're a jerk." I was like, wow. He was like, "My company has been contacting your company," and it was one of our web design agencies, "for 6 months requesting a quote, and no one will respond." And he was 100% right. We got to the point where we had so many leads and opportunities when I would go speak or we would have leads come in off the internet and so forth, we literally had to just go for fires. Meaning it had to be a 911 hit, it needed to move fast, they were fully convinced already, I didn't have to do it didn't require any work, and we were only able to respond to those. But we were literally damaging our brand in the process because we had too much business coming to us, our phones were ringing too much, lead forms were coming in, no one was getting responses, they weren't getting called back. So that, you can implode from doing well, right? You can go down a different path. So the problems just change. When you're in a sales and marketing environment, if you're getting coaching or instruction from anyone who doesn't take a very significant look at your operational efficiencies, your technology, your mindset, your strategy, and marketing, you're going to be off balance. Something is going to go wrong. And most likely, you're going to wind up, the very first thing you're going to notice is the #1 excuse that's going to prevent you from doing well, or from doing any of the activities that we're going to talk about today. What do you think the #1 excuse for not blogging is, or for not leveraging social media?
Time.
I don't know
how to.
Yes, it is. I don't have enough time. So we're going to knock that bad boy right off the block real quick this morning. We're going to get over that. We're going to get rid of it and make sure that's not an excuse going forward. Your choice to not have enough time is going to end right now. And you're going to choose to create more time. So today we're going to be talking about digitizing physical assets that are going to give you back more time. Or, as I love to say, converting time to cash. You good? We're good.
Yes.
All right, I have to show you something because this, Maurice, I don't know if you meant to do this or not, but as I told you, this we took you to bed last night and we had 3 women sitting on a bed high-fiving over you.
Really?
You can take that wherever you like.
I think the neighbors called and said, "Would y'all stop?" And like,
No,
it's Maurice, it's Maurice.
We were literally high-fiving. So Maurice goes home last night, posts this blog post on DNet. The fact that you optimize the blog post for sales supply chain training, I'm going to say very smart right off the bat. If you surpass my salessupplychain.com website, we're going to have a different conversation. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That was very smart, by the way. I want you guys to watch this video real quick. I wish I had better audio, but you recorded last night. Yeah, we have a lot of computers.
Hi, this is Maurice DeVito, the Sicilian Mentor, and I want to share with you a piece of information. Today I had the pleasure of being trained by Jennifer Beck in DNet with sales and supply chain training. I should share with you earlier that really struck me was 3 things that we should be working on in our business. #1 is stop doing certain things. #2 is start doing certain things. And #3 is do more of the same. And what I got out of it is that
It didn't do it.
Oh, okay.
Did you turn it off?
I turned it off because I didn't.
No!
Oh, I thought you wouldn't like that. I thought you wouldn't like that.
Just turn the lights on the money shot. Oh my goodness.
Okay, turn it off.
Oh, when I saw that, I freaked out. Oh.
No, okay.
That was a kicker.
Oh my god, that was like literally turning the lights on right before the money shot.
Here's the thing.
Play that part again.
Maurice has no idea what he did.
I do because
he knows.
Because what happened was I kept checking it. Then all of a sudden I said, oh, I'm always like you always check your links. So I said, okay, let me check the video if it's running. So I hit the video and it's running, and all of a sudden it fades to black, and then my next video comes up.
It was so hot. This is why we were jumping up and high-fiving in the bed.
And I thought,
here's the thing. I'm a social media, and Jen is social media. We're social media geeks. We're both going, oh my God.
Well,
this is a light bulb moment. You taught us something. So here's what he did. How many of you have YouTube that have a playlist? I'm in bed at 12:30, 1 o'clock. I'm going, create the playlist. Okay?
Oh, really? Yeah.
Oh, I'm so going to do this. So, if you have a YouTube channel,
Yes, right.
what he's done is created a playlist. So, what happened was, you've got to turn it back on.
All right, I will.
He put this is in DNet. This is brilliant marketing.
I know. When I saw it, I was like, "Crap, that's really good for me," but I didn't think you would like it.
Oh, I love it.
It was hot.
That means that's you.
All right.
So what he did was
There's a feature on YouTube, if I may.
Please,
There's actually when you hit. See, and I learned this from you. I usually hit share, but you hit embed.
Yes.
The selection comes up with the highlighted hyperlink, and then I never noticed it before. There's a check mark right beneath it that says, "Would you like to play playlist?" Something like that. And I left it checked because I'd never seen that before in my life. So I copied the embed code, put it into the post, and I put it up there. And then when I saw it running all my videos, I'm like, oh my God. Again, I thought, so I said, what's happening? I said, oh, it's that embed code. When I go back, sure enough, I saw it was checked, so I unchecked it.
Go check it.
I will go check it back. So explain how to,
Okay,
go
so what happened was, we're watching the video. Oh, that was so nice of Maurice. He's got the great blog post. It's going to be optimized.
Exactly what we said to do.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yay, Maurice. And all of a sudden, like 2 seconds,
not
this
even.
next video comes up.
And the next one.
And then the next one comes up.
I know.
And then the next one
I freaked out.
And I'm looking at Jennifer and I said,
I didn't even know it was a new video. We thought you took the time to actually put that entire
Oh,
thing
really?
together.
It looked like
awesome.
it was just one training video with your testimonials and all this.
There's a marketing boot camp. I was
So I do a series
Yes, I did that on purpose.
I do a series on how to avoid a snake oil web designer, right? I don't build websites, but that's my passion is for people to get ahead. I'm thinking, oh my God, every time I do one and there's a series on DNet.
Pull the playlist together.
Pull the playlist together, dummy.
Where is that button?
So that when you start one, everybody gets the rest of them and they don't have to go clicking around.
Right.
That was what was hot, and that's why you went to bed with us last night.
There you go.
That is brilliant.
I'll turn you back on. I'll turn it back on.
As long as at the end of every video you have a mother node form so people can contact you.
That's brilliant. And I didn't know that, Jim didn't know that, and we were just like, we're so changing how we're doing it.
Right there, share, that's it.
Web form that you guys
Share with playlist starting, that's it, that's what I'm saying.
It just literally, it faded in and you could
became-
not
it was
tell there
seamless.
was a cut
Yeah.
at all. It looks
on
like
that
you
playlist.
put
It was
together a
seamless.
very powerful series of videos. The genius behind that is,
No, I created that I created that playlist of my testimonials, but if you see that it says share with the playlist starting from current video. Well, the current video is that video I shot for this, and that means it's attached to that playlist. So, but like I said, the amazing thing is that it's just seamless. You just watch it and I'm waiting for the
The YouTube switch or something.
No, the mosaic of the
Yeah.
various videos. So I'm waiting for the mosaic to see what other videos. So all of a sudden, I'm like, hi, I'm like, oh my god.
That, we
Yes.
couldn't wait to be here because
I thought it was great for me, but I'll turn it back on,
So
definitely.
think about the power of that.
Yes.
There's two phases to that. You could do that with your own videos, right? Your own series of videos, and that's one level of effectiveness. But the fact that he made this post about us, and he gave thanks, he gave praise, he did all of these things, right? He did that about us, and then it moved into about Maurice. There's two things that are going to happen. If he just put up a post on DNet and it was just his testimonials and about him, who's going to promote it? Hopefully him and some of the network people. But because he did that, in that video, what did you guys hear? I know it was hard to hear, but who's going to promote that video? What did you all hear?
Well, you are, Galpin.
Of course I am.
Galpin.
We're definitely Galpin will.
Galpin. He mentioned 5 different companies in one video. So because he gave thanks to those 5 companies, I literally took this post, I sent it to my web team, I was like, drop that video on the front of jenniferbagley.com, please. And I submitted it real quick. That was brilliant. So the way you had your video set up, that on the front of jenniferbagley.com, and the very highlighted right now, you're going to replace Eric Lee, who I spoke with the co-founder of LinkedIn. So, but I love that. It was so perfect, and then it's going to move right into you. That is how this digital network works. That is how it works.
I listened yesterday.
I
Trust
know.
me.
I
I was listening yesterday, and is everything. If anybody didn't hear it, everything that you saw in that video is what I learned yesterday from here.
And may I add, and he also, after the video, he also have a test, and then at the end he has a form too. That's exactly what you asked us to do.
So let's go back to this. This is exactly what we teach. This is perfect. Image, all of us. You posted this last night. Of course, there's 7 people on it. Casey's a rock star. It's already been ranked multiple times. I don't know if you guys know how this ranking works. Let me go to Google. When you, the ranking system that we have tied into the website, you see the stars? That's what it does, is it'll actually put the rating next to them on your post. So it will make it pop. We have so many flipping videos. That is ridiculous. I love this site. Okay, so the ranking system actually makes it pop off on a search result. Plus you have the ability to share it with all your social sites. You guys, if you're not doing this, how many of you have Pinterest? If you don't have a Pinterest account, go set one up because it's the easiest social media share there is. So you can pin videos, you can pin images. So if I want to pin this video, it takes a half a second to do that. The idea of a digital network, outside of bandwidth issues in here, the idea of a digital network is everything you would do in an offline environment, but permanent. Okay, in an offline environment, you guys are going to do one-on-ones. Our version of a one-on-one is a Google Hangout, 2 people interviewing each other and making it a permanent asset for your business. How many of you have done a one-on-one in a Starbucks shop before? How many of you have done 100 or more over the years? Okay, I want you to count your hours. Where are they right now?
Yeah.
They're nowhere. They're absolutely nowhere. Bruce, ain't nobody what?
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Thank you.
Do you guys know Sweet Brown?
Oh, play it.
Oh, yeah, play it.
Oh my gosh,
I have it on my phone. It's
Sweet
my
Brown
favorite.
is an internet sensation off of a news story that was 42 seconds long that they've
Talk about digital assets.
Talk about creating a, I mean, we, in our corporate office, every day we reference Sweet Brown. I want this lady as part of our DNet family. She's funny on the surface, but what she's been able to do to capitalize this is massive. Millions and millions of views. Millions of views, it's unbelievable.
You have to call me. You have to call me.
So this is I think one of the songs that they took this video. It's been recut into rave songs and techno songs.
Her horrifying experience when she first realized the complex was.
Here's the first news story about her.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Oh, yeah.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
What is
Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Alfonso Roberto.
Cold pop. Oh, Lord Jesus, there's fire.
How many hits?
Scroll down. Let's see how many views are on.
Unbelievable.
Sweet. Jesus is fire. Jesus is fire.
And it's just that hint of a smile that catches them.
Here's what's cool about that.
Views,
We're going to
one
show
video.
you today the reason this is important and is a good business lesson is there are two people that I'm most fascinated by with this video. The first person is Sweet Brown, who just innocently was interviewed when her apartment building caught on fire, right? And it just became funny. And then there were people that got smart and partnered with her. Will you see if you can pull up the dental commercial that she did? Please. Then some people said, oh, we can take this and we can make it into a song. Now there are multiple versions of that song. Each of them are in the millions of views. They've AdSensed it, which means you have to watch an ad in order for you to see the video, which means that they're getting paid every time somebody watches that video. Okay, so they've monetized a video of something fun. Then,
1.9.
then this dental guy, this is her now doing a commercial for a dentist.
Well, I woke up to go get me a cold pop, and then I realized my tooth was hurt. And I said, oh Lord Jesus, it's a toothache. Ain't nobody got time for that. And they got me in the same day. I ain't got time for that.
Hey, Dad, you ever read this here?
Now,
4.9 million?
5 million views.
God.
They probably did that in a parking lot in front of the dental thing. He probably paid maybe $1,000, I'm guessing, to have the production of that, if that.
Yeah.
5 million views. It will live on in perpetuity. Someone else will go spend $1.5 or $5 million to have a 30-second spot, one-time shot on the Super Bowl.
And then
who's the smarter marketer?
Run it. And then
My
it costs
God,
to
the
run
dental
for
guy.
production.
Of course.
The dental guy.
5 million views?
That 5 million views. Now, here's the funny part about
She
even
has
that.
over 250 million views.
Wow.
She's now interviewed on the radio. Her fan page on Facebook has over 50,000 fans. This is a woman who's been able to completely capitalize on a 42-second video that she did in terms of repurposing. Now, so you might say, well, why is that dental guy even smarter? I want to get to Sweet Brown, right? I have no way of contacting her. I have done enough research to find out that you can hire her, ironically, to come to your barbecue. And her management company is out of Arkansas, who doesn't have a phone number, who doesn't have a website. I searched for hours to find this woman. You know the only way I'm going to get to this lady?
You have 300
Call the
videos with
I'm calling the dentist.
Right.
Because his phone number is all over the video.
Yeah.
That is how I'm going to get to Sweet Brown. So what we did as a corporate team is we figured out what do we do for the dentist to make him give me her number?
Get him in the DNet.
Well, mark my, y'all need to start sending cards and love letters to Sweet Brown because she is such a good model of taking a one-person kind of thing out of literally obscurity, and now she is a YouTube sensation. I've watched interviews with her on the Howard Stern show. She's all over the place. I mean, turn your phone on. This is how much influence. This is how much influence that Sweet Brown has with I'm gonna call you. You ready? So this is literally how much influence this lady has in our corporate culture.
Bless you. You get one more freebie, then you gotta pay.
Yeah.
For those bless you.
God bless you, infinity.
That's a ringtone.
Oh.
You have my phone number.
How much was that ringtone?
Now if I
Wait,
get a
I gotta
phone
figure out how to
call,
do it
I get, ain't nobody got time for that, but if I get a text message, it says, oh Lord Jesus, fire.
So we're going to be talking about how to take your videos today and putting them through the Sweet Brown machine.
Yes. So you guys, let's do some comparisons because I want to put things in perspective. Let's take an offline networking event. How long does it take you to get there and be there and so forth? What do you have to do to get ready, ladies?
Dress.
You gotta suit up, right? That requires some work, okay? Now, you gotta get there, right? How long?
Half an hour minimum.
Half an hour minimum. How long to get ready?
40 minutes.
Yeah.
That's for
An
men.
hour.
Double it for
An
female?
hour.
All right, so add an hour. What are we up to?
An hour and a half.
Okay, go to
We're
the
not even
event.
at the event yet.
Go to the event.
2 hours minimum.
All right, and to get home,
Half an hour.
unwind.
Half an hour.
How long does it last?
Shot of tequila is like 10 seconds.
Oh, how long is that? Just 3 hours?
What's the total first?
Usually 2 hours.
What's the total, the real total?
3 hours.
3 hours.
3 plus.
3 plus hours.
Absolutely. What value does it have for your business? Temporary, permanent,
Temporary.
compounding, or simple?
So simple.
Okay? So let's take the same environment, right? In a digital environment, you have a network of 20 people and you're gonna do a one-on-one, okay? In a one-on-one environment, if you have to go to a coffee shop, it's the same process, right? You gotta go meet, you gotta sit down. Do you even know if it's qualified potential either A, prospect, or B, referral partner?
Probably not.
No, there are some networking groups that actually mandate that you have a one-on-one with everyone in the group. Coming from an operations and logistics background, that makes me want to shake somebody. One of those, okay, no babies. So,
She's laughing because I was in a high-level consultative meeting and I said, I meant to say, I'm a guy that shakes hands and kisses babies as a politician. And it came out with a an abuse-centered healing corporation. I said, yeah, I just like to kiss hands and shake babies.
Oops.
Yeah.
.com.
So you guys think about this from a time standpoint. Now let's take a one-on-one. Let's say that I don't even know if I'm a good referral partner potentially for Maurice. But Maurice and I jump on a Google Hangout. Let's go look. I saw one on here. You guys did one? Go. Slide down. This one? All right. Let's say you guys want to get to know each other. So you're asking it, you're very specific with your time, right? You're going to ask questions such as what? In a one-on-one, what would you ask?
Tell me about yourself.
Tell me about your business, right?
Who are your
What else would you ask?
Who are your clients?
Who are your clients? Who's a good client for you? What else?
What are the obstacles that they overcome by using your service?
Absolutely. What else?
What got you into this business?
Oh, I like that. What else?
How can we get in touch with you?
I love that. Now, let's say we have a digital one-on-one just like this on a Google Hangout. It's recorded. It's a video. You're doing the exact same thing. What are the benefits of doing it digitally?
Now, everybody can see it forever.
Save time? How? What did we avoid?
Travel.
Avoided the
trip to get
travel.
ready.
Getting ready from the waist down. Nick was in his underwear.
I was fully dressed.
teasing. I'm the one that's teasing.
So you know.
All right, what else? What else did you save?
Travel.
Gas. Yes, gas.
Depends on what you ate.
Nice. Lunch, what else? Time.
You know, we did that at 4
Time,
o'clock in the
money.
afternoon.
Now, what did you gain?
Digital
Well,
asset.
Digital asset.
Digital asset, that's
That lasts how long? Simple or compound?
compound
Is it gonna grow over time?
in perpetuity.
Does it have endorsement value? Third-party testimonial?
Yep.
Yes.
Absolutely. If somebody wants to get in touch with you, what can they do? What is this?
Contact them, yeah.
It's a web form. If somebody wants a free consultation, wants to get in touch with either one of them, they can fill out an information. It lands in their CRM system. Welcome to doing business online. Let me explain this, and I want to be very, very clear. You better become operationally efficient. You better start protecting your time. Yesterday we wrote down, I promise to protect and leverage my what? Everybody remember them?
My time, my relationships,
Good.
my time, that was another one, but
Protect and leverage my time, money, resources, relationship, and technology.
So if you're here today for the first time, write that down. I promise to protect and leverage my time, money, resources, relationships, and technology. Underline protect and leverage. You need to start being a borderline jerk about that. You really do. It is okay for us to say, what?
no.
No. The best decision you will ever make in your business is going to be the ones you turn down, not the ones you accept. I promise you that is the case. The decisions, the people, the meetings, the propositions, the contracts, the clients, the best decisions you will ever make are the ones you learn to say no to. It means more than a yes. It requires evaluation. It requires you to be confident. It requires you to be educated. It requires you to have data. It requires you to make smarter decisions about your business. The way to do that first, obviously, is getting educated. It really is. Today we're going to go over some information. We're going to talk about websites. We're going to talk about SEO. We're going to talk about creating digital assets. We're going to talk about effective social networking strategies. We just did a one-on-one comparison too. Bless you. To a one-on-one live in person. We're talking about a 4-hour, but flat-out waste of time. When you get good at this process, when this becomes second nature, you will be frustrated as all get out. The first time you say yes to an in-person appointment, you drive down half the cities to get to an appointment, and you sit down and you realize that was not a good use of my time. It was not. You will become so frustrated that when somebody asks you for lunch, even if they offer to buy, you're going to say, you know what, I'd really love to make sure that both of our time is used well here. Would you mind if we jumped online and, let's learn about each other digitally. Let's go ahead and record it. I have a site that I can post it on, which, hopefully I can help create some business for you and let that thing work for us permanently. We have to take our hour and convert it to compound interest. We have to take our message and digitize it so other people can find us without us being there. In this environment, I'm not saying offline networking is not effective. I'm saying make it more effective by, in this space, if you're ever having a DNet event and you're doing live events, which I hope that you do, I hope you all come together, and as a membership, as an organization, as a network, and more importantly, as Marie says, as a what?
As a family.
Yes, as a family. And that you digitize every minute of it. Every minute of it. Make sure you have Bruce here. Make sure bring your cameras, bring your phones. Stop each other in each other's tracks. Don't be embarrassed, don't be nervous, don't be shy about digitizing everything. Can I get a picture with you afterwards? I'd love a group picture. I'd love a photograph with you. Why do I want to do that? Yes.
Do we have to have permission from the person we're taking photos with so we could put it onto the computer?
No. Absolutely not. If they're in a, you can be nice and you can say, this is the thing. If somebody joins a digital network,
So when I think about myself, I videotape some of my patients giving me testimony.
Yes.
But I have to get them to say it's okay for me to put it on the video.
You do need to have consent. Now, technically, well, I'm not an attorney. I should probably keep my mouth shut.
She's cringing back here.
I'm gonna be quiet. Yeah,
no, we have to do that for our show, so yeah, anytime you're gonna be putting somebody's image on one of your social media things, you have to ask their permission before you do it.
We don't have like
Great.
The average length of these videos, I mean, is there a maximum that it should be?
No, it's going to depend on, so from a time standpoint, you're going to get a lot of advice from a lot of marketers. It's going to depend on one, personality, two, the appearance, the setting behind the video, and three, the content that's in it. Case and I measure all of our videos and how long people, when they jump on, how long they stay. We've done 2-hour videos and we have 100% attendance through the entire video. So it really just it depends on the content, it depends on the message, it depends on the view. If someone's turned off by stuff you have behind you, by a messy desk, by a messy wall, or by clutter, or some hanging from the ceiling, or pets, or animals, or kids, or whatever it is.
A bed sheet behind you that hasn't been steamed out.
Whatever
they're.
That was the curtain.
Oh, just curtains
So this is the thing, people have different pet peeves, right? For me, if you have a crooked picture, I'm irritated with the video. So think about details. Think about details. You're dealing with personalities and so forth. If there's someone's not visually turned off, you're in good. And then if the content is great, great. If the content is boring, you need to make your videos shorter. If the content is self-serving, you probably need to make your videos shorter. They're not gonna, you know what I mean? So you take everything into consideration. If the content that's being delivered is of value for the viewer, they're gonna stay much, much longer. Okay? If it's self-promotion, probably not. If it doesn't have anything entertaining, Case and I, sometimes we can't get to our morning shows, so we'll record it at night, the night before, and once in a while I've had a couple glasses of wine. Those actually get lots more views than when I'm in my boring morning mode, right? Yeah. And it is what it is. It's if you can make it entertaining, if you can make it fun, we have a good time with them. If you can do that, you're going to get a lot longer spread on your visibility for those. Okay. All right. So we've done some comparisons networking. Now let's say that you go to a physical networking event like this and you decide you want to be a wallflower. Okay. You're not shaking hands, you're not walking around, you stand in the corner, you're quiet, you're sweet. How effective is it going to be in a live event?
0.
How effective is it going to be in a digital event?
Same.
Identical. Okay, online networking and offline networking are identical. Doing business online and doing business offline are identical. It is. You want third-party endorsements. It's built on relationships. It's built on trust. It's built on a personal connection. Online and offline are the same. If it doesn't work offline, it is not going to work online. If you go online and you try and treat your online marketing like you do your advertising, you're going to get the same results. Advertising produces a specific result. In the last 12 months, how many of you have made a purchase from a new vendor or a new retailer or a new product or service provider based on a newspaper ad that you saw? Anyone? 12 months. Magazine. And you were not an existing customer. What about a magazine? You got a magazine in the mail, you looked through it, you made a purchase. What'd you buy? Anyone?
New car.
You bought a new car out of a magazine?
No.
What kind of car?
Not out of a magazine, but I saw them in a magazine, which is why I went to them.
And then where did you go after you saw the magazine?
To their location.
You did?
Uh-huh.
No research online?
There were testimonials underneath the ad, said my experience with such and such was a great one and blah, blah, blah. So there were 3 of those, and that made me drive out in traffic to go see them.
Wow. Would anybody else do that?
Research online.
No. You online?
Yeah.
So it's cool.
And there was a reputation. I had heard about them before, but that was
okay.
what sparked me to consider that.
All right. What about billboards? Anyone see a billboard and make a purchase or pick up the phone? Okay, what about a flyer? You received a flyer in the mail, and you pulled it out of the stack and you called on them.
Yeah, restaurant.
Okay, normally I'll exclude restaurant, in Dallas, lawn care and oil changes, and sometimes dry cleaning coupons. Anything else? Ever make a purchase?
Last 12 months. Okay, what about going to Google and how many of you have went to Google and clicked in the sponsored links on the top left-hand side or on the right-hand side and made a purchase? So the little pink area right here, or the right-hand side, has anybody made a purchase from those? No. So my pay-per-click advertisers, I love you. This is why I said yes, wrong is right. The only people that click on those are A, as seen on TV shoppers, and I'm going to be raw and mean. Okay, they're not good clients, especially for a high-ticket item, because usually they're uneducated internet shoppers. I'm totally going to get my tail handed to me for this one. I sell pay-per-click advertising, so and the second one is your competitors, who know that every time they click on that link, they're charging you $4, $4, $4. Okay, not for $1 million. Stay off of it. So, if I go to school for marketing and advertising, what are they going to teach me right now? Anyone know?
Old school. Old school media, you know.
Everything I just told you.
Print TV, the whole bullshit.
This is the deal. I don't give a rat's rear end what a marketing and advertising company tells me and all their stats, statistics, beautiful graph charts, brochures, and everything else. It's total crap. I would rather listen to a group of soccer moms than an advertising company all day long. The fact that we're speakers and we get to ask audiences of real people, how do you buy? Typically, the only people that raise their hand when I ask those questions are the people that sell those services. I'm telling you, but then I'll ask them, why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you at a networking event? Why are you trying to learn social media? Why are you learning organic search engine optimization? Because that's how you buy. Do you use that to market your business? Yes, but you don't use what you sell to get your business. No. I have a problem with that. To me, that's an ethical issue, right? That's a dilemma. So we need to be very, very careful that we're not sold by fancy stats and statistics and everything else. When it comes to marketing, think about you as a consumer. Think about how you shop. Think about how you buy. Think about how you like to be spoke to. Do you like it a hard sale? Do you like it when someone jams something down your throat? Do you like that really, you know what I mean? That's going to give you more credibility that's going to give you better results in your marketing efforts than anything else. Is just think, pull yourself out of I own a business, pull yourself out of marketing and advertising, pull yourself out of looking at what your competitors are doing. Please don't do that. Realtors are the best example. Real estate agents, before being a real estate agent, they have a certain set of behaviors, right? And then they go get their license, and the first thing they do is they go to the mail, they pull out all of this crap out of the mail, and what do they start doing? Anyone know?
Copying exactly what they see.
Copying exactly what they see. Where did they go prior to getting their license with that mail?
Trash.
Yes, that is an oxymoron.
Excuse me, recycling bin.
Yes, my West Coast peeps, I love West Coast. You have to request and pay for recycling bins in Dallas. All right, so I wanted to start with that. We have to really, really be logical and practical about how we think there's a lot of really good salespeople out there. They're very convincing. Yes? So I'm sure someone sat down and talked about pay-per-click ads. There's a few people in here that do pay-per-click. They were good. They were good. Did they sell it real good, huh?
They did. I just didn't know any better.
They weren't very good
No one
salespeople.
sold me on it though. It worked for my friend in Seattle. But it's a different market, and he does other stuff. But I realized that Yellow Pages magazines, I've tried them all.
Yep.
And I've wasted a lot of money.
Yes.
Well, and you also, can I just interject something? You also have to keep in mind that at one point, and probably 3 years ago, I had an attorney in Beverly Hills, a law firm that was a client. And he was paying probably 10 grand a month in pay-per-click, and it worked.
3 years ago.
It worked for him 3 years ago. Well, then I get a call from him a year ago, it doesn't work anymore. So that part of that is you have to stay up with the technology, and you have to stay up with the Google algorithms, and you know, she can talk the geeky stuff. But if you're not aware of the changes that are being made in the digital world, then, you know, what worked last week may not work this week.
I'll give you a really good example, and that's perfect. And that really has to do with being able to select mentors and advisors, who you listen to, and how you make those choices is very, very, very important. So we talked yesterday about a friend of yours that said, can I use that story? So you have someone that said, I purchased a URL that was an exact match domain, which means it said something very specific, like Dallas Legal Services, for example. And that they took that domain and they forwarded it to another website, and that website was ranking in business. Impossible. Impossible. When you buy a domain name, if you don't have a physical site on it, Google doesn't register. You will never see a domain pop up on here in a search that is a forwarded domain name. They don't exist to Google. So that's impossible. Second thing is, an exact match domain, 6 months ago, you used to be able to buy Dallas Legal Services, and you could put on a really crappy website and you could actually get a first page placement. You could do that. Google implemented a exact match domain penalty, which said, I'm going to remove all websites from Google, drop them to the back of the deck, if you have an exact match domain and you don't follow the rest of Google's requirements for a website. That game is over. That was one of the last games we could actually play with Google and win. And I was part of it. I had 150 websites that all had first page placement for everything, every backlinking phrase, every web design phrase, every SEO phrase, and everything else. And in literally 24 hours, they were gone off the face of the planet. So.
Are the rules the same for the other search engines as well?
Yes, yeah, if you, well, it doesn't, just stay focused on Google, then you'll be fine on the rest of them. And the majority of searches are on there first. So Google rules, right now, that's where it is, so just follow theirs. Anything I tell you, the great part is, don't trust me. Trust going to get the information. So go to Google and type in Google SEO guidelines. Google has a document that's produced that will tell you what the rules are. Don't trust me. I don't want you to trust me. I don't want you to trust the next web person. I want you to go do the research, do the due diligence.
What was that search again? Google
SEO guidelines.
Actually, you can create a Google alert that will input Google SEO guidelines, and every time that changes, it'll tell you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I spent $1,500 on buying GlendaleBankruptcyAttorney.net. So, and it doesn't show up on like search.
And it's easy to
now,
remember.
I will tell you, you can, tell me what is the URL again?
GlendaleBankruptcyAttorney.net.
If you meet Google's web requirements, you can nail that site and make a ton of money with it.
Yeah,
you have to meet its requirements.
EMDs alone don't do it. EMDs that have good content and value to customers, it does work.
Yep, you don't build your site in tables, you don't use Dreamweaver, front page, there's a whole bunch of things. So we'll walk through kind of some do's and don'ts with websites, which is going to show you how DNet's website is able to produce what it does. And if you have a website that is similar in its capabilities, how combining those two efforts, how you're going to really, really be able to maximize your results within the network. So there's the starter guide. You can look at 2012 versus 2013 and also see what's changed. All right. Let me start by saying, well, actually, you know what? I want to finish one statement because I was starting to go down the excuse road of I don't have enough time. So can you tell how we make choices in our daily activities that prevent us from having time that we can spend on high leverage activities?
Yes.
With unnecessary meetings. We're busy being busy, but rocking, in that rocking chair, getting nowhere. We maybe are making investments in things that have no long-term value, have no compound interest, have no permanent assets. We have partnerships, customers, relationships, and vendors and service providers we work with who are not good choices for our business. We don't digitize our time, or we don't digitize assets, and so forth. Or you're not replicating yourself. How many of you are in sales in some way, shape, or form? Everyone should raise their hand. Okay? If you have kids, you're definitely in sales. Spouses, you're better than you think. So if you have, if you're in sales, how many of you answer the same question over and over and over again? Okay, so that is a choice to not leverage your time. That is a physical choice. If you don't digitize every single question that you've received more than once, then you are making the choice to not have enough time to spend on and produce high leverage activities. You're walking up, you're waking up, and you're saying, I am cool with wasting my time. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that I teach this stuff and I'm not doing it, so. My whole philosophy is leverage, and that thing, having FAQs or something like that online, I've just never done. And that's the best idea of promoting right there.
So Craig, why don't we do this for each other? We'll
yeah, I love it.
So let's go through, let's talk just real quick about FAQs, since that was brought up. You have a couple ways. You can get this much effort or return from doing FAQs yourself, and you sitting in front of a video camera and saying, well, hi, I'm so-and-so with such and such, and I often get asked, how is it blah, 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 and you answer it. That's one way to do it. The second higher way to do that is to give somebody else a list of your questions and let them ask you. So when you're working with a such and such, what's one of the questions you get asked the majority of the time? And let somebody else interview you. Even better, we're going to take it up another notch. Create a panel of your biggest competitors. Have the panel on a Google Hangout emceed by a third party. Let me get you an example. If you go to the Mothernode YouTube channel, it's somewhere on here without taking a lot of time. All right, so this is what we've done for our CRM and ERP company, is we were part of a competition called CRM Idol, which is a really big competition. It's the biggest and the baddest CRM companies in the world. Our company, of course, we don't look at it as competition. We specifically hosted and invited all of the people that were competing in the CRM Idol competition to participate in some discussions, panel discussions. We had a third-party company, which we own, come in and...
That's great. That's great. Nothing like taking money out of one pocket and put it in the other, right?
Come in and host the unbiased panel discussion. We held a panel discussion with every single one of the players in CRM Idol. And on Google Hangouts, we optimized our Google Hangouts for every single one of our competitors' softwares. By the end of the thing, we took second place. And when we were done, we had more traffic coming to our website for our own competitors' search phrases or brand names or company names or owner names who participated on it than our own traffic for our own brand name. I love competitors. I love them. So FAQs, imagine if you were able to put yourself in a position where you set yourself next to your top 5 competitors. And through a panel discussion, you guys were able to really collaborate. And if you have the best presentation and you're already lined up next to the 5 people they're making a decision against, guess what that does for you?
Yeah.
There is no sales anymore. If somebody's watched one of the panel discussions, the videos, when they call us, they're like, oh no, I already saw the difference between High-Rise's response and Salesforce's response. Thanks, love. And they're already sold, they're already in. There is no conversation, there's no discussion. So we have to think differently and very creative when we're looking at, do I want to just make a list of FAQs and written tests on a website? No, absolutely not. Do I want to answer them myself? No, absolutely not. Do I want to interview with someone? Maybe there's some value in that because they'll promote that video and push it out to their network. Do I want to bring on my top 5 competitors? And do I want to have a panel discussion and search engine optimize? Take that same video, slice it, dice it, search engine optimize all of their names. So if somebody's looking for Salesforce, they land on my site. If somebody's looking for High-Rise, they land on my site. If somebody's looking for any of my competitor names, I just want to be number 2.
Yeah.
Create the video, add a web form, generate new leads and opportunities, write off your competitors' monthly SEO and pay-per-click budgets.
That's awesome, thank you.
That really was beautiful.
Yeah. Yes. All right. So in a digital environment, there is no need to waste time. In fact, everything you should be doing should be compounding your efforts, gaining more results. Everything you do. Can I use your magazine for an example?
Mine?
Please do.
Please.
Yes.
What's your website address?
Suddenly65.com, and the 65 are new rules.
And if I just may say, you know, this Monday, I
And
got
we're
the
in
proverbial
process of-
email.
and
Maurice,
Leah's
can I
in the
pick?
process of
Maurice, can I pick your?
changing it
Can I
into
pick
a
your?
WordPress. So
Awesome.
You're looking at the old, yeah.
Awesome,
okay.
awesome.
No, what I'm getting from this is that somebody, you know, I always get, Maurice, can I have 5 minutes of your time? I want to pick your brain. And of course, I'm very giving. I'm like, yeah. And it's the same thing over and over again. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to email this person back and say, hey, let's jump on a Google Hangout, have all your questions, and know that let's talk about you. We'll talk about me. We'll talk about this and that. And then now I've digitized that, and I'm sure he'll push it out because he's a speaker too. And
Absolutely.
Actually, I usually say that my Pick My Brain fee is $597, but I like that one because it's gonna help other people.
It's benefit,
Yeah.
absolutely.
It's good
And
benefit, yeah.
even better than that, you could say, you guys, I have an open panel discussion. I do it every
Thanks.
Friday or on the last
Yeah.
Friday of every month. Only 8 people can register for it, so if you're interested in being able to ask me questions and so forth. So what that does, one, it opens it up. You're going to maximize your time because 8 people are able to ask their questions at the same time. So you get 8 times the marketing promotion because they're going to share that with their networks. And in addition to that, the physical asset that you're going to get from being able to optimize all of their names, Casey's a freaking genius.
Yeah.
Casey goes to an
Say that
event.
again for the camera.
Casey's a freaking genius.
You want us all to say it at once? Casey is a friggin' genius.
So,
he's very good at it. You're very good at it, Casey.
so he goes to a speaking event. The average speaker's excited to get on stage and to be able to speak in front of 150, 200, however many people. Casey has one sole objective, and that's to go there to make sure Bruce Waterman is with him. And he wants a picture with and a video with every single speaker, every single Yap Job, all the hosts, the venue manager, and anybody that's worth anything from a network standpoint. He's going to take back those videos, he's going to optimize those videos, drop them into blog posts, and he's going to create a lead capture form, add the lead capture form out of his CRM, and he's going to bank on those people's marketing dollars for the rest of his life.
Now let me take that a step further. I just realized this last event I did, I was the MC. It's one of the worst jobs you can have as a speaker, in my opinion, because you don't get to, during the breaks you're setting up the next speaker. So it was really hard to actually do anything as the MC. So I brought Bruce down, and I basically promoted Bruce throughout. Every time I was up on stage, I promoted Bruce. I said, hey, go see Bruce. We've got forums back there if you need help. We also are doing videos, We did, what, I think 20 or 30 of them back there. I said to Bruce, on the back end of it, I'll let you put your slide for Exposure Biz. Bruce went, put them, downloaded them into my YouTube thing. Then I had Bruce there with the video camera, and so I thought, you know what? Because Bruce is part of the DNet family, how do I, A, make Bruce some extra cash on the side, B, get him exposed to the speakers, because I know that the speakers all need video. So before every speaker, if Bruce had gone up to every speaker beforehand and said, hey, I'll videotape you for a couple $100, none of them would have said anything. I was the MC, I was the person of influence there. I went up in front of every single speaker 10 minutes before they went on, as I'm getting them mic'd up. And we're over there getting our little circle on over here. I just said, hey, I've got my guy Bruce here for $200. He'll videotape your entire deal. We did like
7 out of 12.
We did 7 out of 12 speakers. So I made him $1,400 at the time.
Yeah.
We give a portion back to the event promoters because we were there. We had to give back part of our sales. Bruce made some money for being there. I got a bunch of videos out of it. He got a bunch of exposure out of it. It's a win-win-win. I will promote those videos, and here's the best part, guys. I had all of them give their website in the video and their name and everything, so I didn't have to write down who they even were. I will promote and backlink from this blog post to their website. I will also send them a link to the blog post, not to the video, but to the blog post I write, the dnettv.com/blah blah 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 blog post. Let them go promote it. They will end up promoting it because all I did in the video was promote them and their deal. It's my form.
And your website.
And my website.
And now your 3 things. When you hit send, it sends them there, and then it sends them out. What? Oh my God.
This is the greatest part about this. Hopefully by the end of today, you no longer feel overwhelmed. You feel like marketing is very easy. It really is. If you have the right technology in place, you have the right strategy in place, and a few different behaviors you put in, and the right network supporting you, marketing, making money, generating business, being efficient, growing a business, becoming profitable is easy. It is not difficult. It is about learning to say no, cutting out the fat, and not listening to the wrong people. Those things will kill a business. They will kill a business. All right, so do you guys need a break?
You want to do the video and then do that, or is that involved? Like the 70-65.
Let's do, it's 10:54, is that right? Or
Yep.
am I on? Oh, I'm on the right time finally. It's 10:54, let's,
6 minutes.
6 minutes. Okay?
Yep. 6
We'll be
minutes.
back, ripping and running, ready to go.
Pete?
Can I just say something? But before you take a break, if you brought your camera, video, whatever, we are, Tony is gonna be here, what did he say, around noon, maybe a little bit before. He is gonna take us on a tour of the collection. How many of you seen the collection or know what I'm talking about? It's across the street, Galpin Auto Sports. If you remember, if you ever watched the show Pimp My Ride,
Yes.
that's where it was filmed. You ever seen the Munster car? You know, they do all that. Galpin Auto Sports does all of that. Every movie you've ever seen with some special car, they've done it. It's a private collection. It is not open to the public. Tony's gonna take us over there. We'll get to take pictures, do videos, and content in there. And he's also, and I've not even been to this one, and Tony and I are good friends, he's going to take us to the Aston Martin Club Room.
Nice.
That's a private room, you guys. We are going to bring cameras, bring your phones. We are going to, all of us jointly, we need a bunch of media because when we get back, we're gonna go to town. We're gonna be creating blog posts. We're gonna be doing it. We're not gonna be talking about it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna create blog posts. We're gonna be uploading images. We're gonna be tagging, and we're gonna go into a marketing blitz so that we know how to do this as a group, and then that way we can get moving. Sound all right? Let me give some shout outs really quick to those who are here listening, rocking and rolling. Just very quick, Bradley Brahms, you're on it. Casey, obviously. Craig, yes sir. You guys are funny in the same room. Hank, you rock. Lee, fantastic. Bruce Waterman, fantastic. I got my team in Dallas that's joining us. Love it. And Kay Wallace, fantastic. Sharon, this is what we do, you guys. You know how much money people pay to have this kind of exposure? A lot. Jointly, we're gonna kill it. We're gonna kill it. So let's, now you have 5 minutes, go.
You part of DNet?
Yes.
I just want to hear that. Awesome. So you two, I both talked about you independently to each other, about each other, so will you guys make sure to spend a few minutes together at lunch or whatever?
Absolutely.
Awesome. Cool. Okay, Jen, you're back up.
All right, you guys, we're gonna take a couple minutes and watch a quick video.
With
6 minutes
sound
and
this
20
time.
seconds specifically,
Do you need a
and
speaker?
Bruce hooked us up.
Oh, awesome.
Thank you, Bruce.
Thank you. My pleasure.
You're the king.
Thank you,
Give me more exposure.
Yeah. I think that actually hurts more than helps.
Yeah.
You think it's important to add a lead capture form to a social media account?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. I personally, my thought is, if you're dealing with a web, search, social, mobile, anybody that's in marketing and they don't have it tied to a CRM lead form where you can actually capture leads, run. Because it makes no sense for a lead to come into email. How effective is email? And what is it doing to you if you're getting email lead forms? And then what do you have to do to get them into a database? Massive missed opportunity.
You're not playing yet.
I don't, it's not?
You got sound, but.
You know, it's pretty slow.
Now, this is actually second lesson we learned how to put the web forms into our WordPress page, and then now in this lesson we're going to show you how to take your Mother Node CRM web forms and put them into your Facebook page. Now there's a couple of different ways you can do this, and if you are a Facebook admin to your existing site and you already have some static HTML editors that you're used to, or you have installed, then go ahead and just run with that if you've done this before. But if you haven't done it before, let's take a look at what you're ultimately going to be trying to achieve. Now, this is actually our Facebook page, which is facebook.com/mothernode. You can go here and check this out anytime you want. You'll pretty much see this. Now, one thing that we've put in here is the Get More Info. Okay, so when you click on this, basically what you're going to see is a page that contains the web form that we're talking about. Okay. Now, a couple things I want to call out is because this is our page, we see this information across the top here. Visitors do not. Okay, so very important that you'll see this when you put this in, but your visitors do not see this information. It's more advertising for different apps that this company, WooBox, uses, okay, or offers. So if you want to try any of those, you can go ahead and do those things as well. But down below, I want to call your attention to this as well. All we're going to be doing in this exercise is putting in this Facebook page or the same form that we used in the previous exercise and putting it online. I'm not taking the time to go through and doll this all up. Now, what I would tell you is that's the right thing to do, okay? So spend some time on making this an inviting page. Tell them what they're going to get. Tell them what they're subscribing to, because they are going to be giving you their information, so you want to make sure that there's something enticing about it, okay? Put that in there, and then you can see that we've offered some videos down here just to compensate for the side here. We've actually decided to fill that up with some videos that people can see some information, okay? So what we're going to do is this. Let's go back over here to our page, and then what we're going to, I have to go to my root page here, and then over here I see that I can go ahead and go to the App Center. Okay, so in the App Center at the top, what I want to type in is HTML, okay? And I prefer, there's a couple of ones that you obviously see that you can choose from. I prefer, in this case, this specific brand by WooBox, okay? So I'm going to click on this. Now, I'll call your attention to some things that you may see here that aren't applicable to what you'll see as a first-time install. The issue in this case is that I already have this, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to install the tab. So now it says unauthorized, okay, and I have to authorize the application. That's normal. So I'm going to go up here to settings. It's going to say, do you want to authorize this application? Yes, I want to authorize this application. Okay, we're good to go. Just say yeah. Gotta love Facebook. Well, I understand why, but... Alright, good. So now we're getting this back up here. I click on settings again, and I have this information. Okay? Alright, enable timeline, yeah, okay, whatever, I want to do that. Fine. Okay, so now you're on their edit page. Okay, let's take a look at a couple of things here. What you want to do here is, first of all, change this to HTML. Okay? And this is where you're going to put your code. Now, as we did in the last video, we went over here, still selected, Command-C on the Mac, Control-C on Windows, so you can copy this. And you're going to go back over here, Control-V on the Windows, and Command-V to paste on the Mac. Fangate we're going to keep off. These are some settings you can try out. Let's just get through this and show you how this all comes together and works. I'm going to leave this like this. We'll call this, why don't we get their attention and say sign up. Okay? And then we'll just go ahead and click save. Grant permission. Allow. All right, now we're back here, and I'm going to go over here to close this. Now I have a fifth one. Sign up. And there's my form. The last thing I would tell you to do in this specific case is get that form in the top row, okay? So down here, if you go to this, swap position with likes or swap position with events, or any one of these, okay? So I can say swap positions with preview, and it'll put it right up there, okay?
DNet?
We're gonna leave this up here, so you can always come back to it.
Is that helpful?
Yes. So that's video number 3 of putting web form on, right?
Yeah, so if you go to the Mothernode YouTube channel, it's just youtube.com/Mothernode. All the tutorials are here. Everything from adding a web form, creating a web form, creating a campaign, adding a lead, and so forth. The one thing I'll prep you with in advance is, you know, this is a $10 million piece of technology, and we're consistently upgrading it. It's like buying something and then having it continue to improve over time. So there might be slight changes in the videos versus actually what you're looking at, and that's because there's new releases on a regular basis. We do go upgrade the videos, but there are older videos that look a little bit different. Just don't get caught up in that. Just move through it. You can find it within the system really easy. So that's first and foremost, you guys, is you got to set yourself up to win. I mean, you got to set yourself up to be able to capture leads and opportunities. That is most important out of everything that you do. Get some of the logistics done first, which is going to require you to pause for a minute. So pause, go create your web forms like we covered yesterday. Create your campaigns, go to your websites, anything that is a call to action. Contact us, request a quote, request a consultation, register, get more information, get a free assessment, get an evaluation, whatever that is. Every single form on your website needs to be replaced with a web form. And in addition to that, every service page should also have a call to action and a web form. Yesterday we talked about having one page per service.
Right.
And you'll have service, call to action, web form, service, call to action, web form, service, call to action, web form. Same thing on every page on your website. It is worth taking the time to get this done. Get it done, get it out of the way. Then when you're blogging, same thing. Follow the same principles. Part of the reason DNet was created was because we had so many leads and opportunity. We needed an online referral network. I'm sure the heck not going to go to a networking event, sit down in a chair, and go through the rigmarole that's part of that. But I needed a quick way to be able to hand business over the fence to people, be able to promote them, endorse them, and pass business. And that's why that was there. But in addition to that, DNet was also put into play to be able to train our customers. I own 2 digital marketing agencies. One of them is Para Digital Media, the other one is CI Web Group, an enterprise and a small business firm. Anyone in here that does business or has built websites is going to agree with me. The #1 biggest challenge in building a website is the client.
Guilty.
Okay? So there's some interesting behavioral things. And so DNet, for example, Lee, if you get your clients engaged in DNet, DNet is going to train them how to use the technology you built for them. Same thing with you, Bruce. DNet is going to train them on the behaviors that they need to employ inside their website. Because otherwise you build a website for them, they spend nothing on marketing the website, they don't have any optimization, they're not adding any content, they don't actually drive the car they just bought, and they'll call you up 6 months later and say, how come I'm not making money off my website? That's an oxymoron. Okay? You had a question.
Well, the form, should they also go on our blog posts? I know you mentioned
Yes.
pages, so follow the same program, the video, the photo, the web form. Gotcha. Okay.
Yep, absolutely. In addition to that, they should also, your web form should also go on your YouTube channels. So if I go to my channel, you'll notice every single video on every YouTube channel we have has a web form on it. Now we embed.
Is that a link that goes to a web form in the description?
It's a link, right?
Yes.
Not the actual form itself.
So what we do is we use Google Shortener for our web form links. So let's say that I want to refer people to this particular URL. So this could be a URL to the blog post on DNet TV. It could be a URL to the web page on your website. It could be a link directly to the web form without it being on a web page. And you should try all 3. I mean, it's important to try all 3. I don't know which one works better. I measure it all, but they're all equally as powerful. So I kind of play with it back and forth. If you go to goo.gl, You can take any URL, drop it in here and get a shortener. What's most important when you get the, really? Let me unplug this for a second because I'm wondering if that's why I can't see it. What that will do, Google's shortening tool will take that URL, truncate it down to a shorter URL like you saw in there. I can't see this still. And more importantly, it is going to show you how many clicks were on that. So if I could get past this little CAPTCHA that I can't see, then I'd be able to show you. It would have every one of our shortened URLs, and it shows you exactly how many times people have clicked on those URLs. So I know which videos are actually producing better results. It's almost like having analytic on the link, or analytics on the link. Does that make sense?
So that'd be the advantage over using tinyURL or bit.
Yeah, and I never touch those. I try and stay in Google as much as possible. That way all my analytics, all my data is in one location. I stay within that system. Also, the other thing is when you take a shortener, when you take a link and you drop it in here, there you go, there's an example. So here's a new one that they put up, and I have lots of examples in here. You can pull up the details of this link. It's going to give you, this is the link that it goes to, this is your shorten, this one has had 2 clicks plus you have your QR code.
It generates a QR code?
Yes.
Dear Lord.
And then you're done.
Do you think
Now, one important note here, because this gets asked of us a lot. When you look at that iframe thing in the back where you're cutting and pasting to create the form in HTML, when you want to add just a link to the form, if you're doing it on like YouTube or whatever, it can only be mothernode.com/link. So you take everything inside the quotations inside that iframe thing.
I'll show you guys real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, because you're taking a piece of code and you're telling it to create a form. Here we're just taking a link to the form. We're not actually making the form all pretty.
Gotcha.
So you'll get caught up if you try to cut and paste the whole iframe thing into YouTube.
So you'll see when I click on this, for this video, there's a lot of people online, it's just the form. So I didn't actually take them to a web page. So when you're logged into your system, we're going to go to web forms. We're going to grab a web form, scroll down here. So if you want to link only to the form, there's a quote right here. So you have href, which means to embed, and then you're going to go all the way to the other quote.
Do you include the quotes?
No.
Exclude the quotes. So grab what's right in the middle of that,
Copy that.
and that's your form.
Copy that.
Cool?
Cool.
So you see, this is a quick lead form we made for Kathy. So we give everybody forms. Anybody who wants to, obviously, I'll give anyone a form. For anything. Yes, sir.
Does Google favor you for using their tools, meaning you're entering their links in there for shortening and things like that? Is there any favorability for that?
Good question.
That is a really good question.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I'm going to say I don't know, and I don't think they disclose that amount of information. They have said, obviously, if you're paying them for something, for example, the benefit, one of the singular benefits to Google AdWords is if you are registered on their AdWords campaign and you are paying them, technically you're supposed to get more favored results with search engine optimization in an organic environment. However, that's only if you meet every requirement of the SEO guidelines. And you're not, so, I don't know.
There is.
I just know operationally and logistically it's very, very easy to stay in one place. So if your Google Analytics, all your shortened links, all your QR codes, all your analytics for your links, everything's in one place. It's easier for me logistically. Yes?
I know for a fact that the answer to that is yes, because I know someone who works on the inside, and I know I get little hints every now and then, but
So if you use their Google shortener, it will actually help.
Instead of Bitly, it's better.
You know,
They own everything, and it's better to play with the people that make the rules than to bug them.
That was my point, yeah.
And the other thing is, there's security issues. Some of the other shorteners, people have hijacked the shorten and everything. I don't think that's an issue with my understanding of Google.
Correct. Correct.
So there's a security issue.
The biggest thing to stick on, I can't go on hearsay because I have friends in there too, and the biggest thing is use it because it's operationally efficient, because it makes sense. It's keeping all your tools in one system. What you want to do is you want to really be able to run your business with a handful of tools. 1, your CRM system. 2, your website. Hopefully it's a WordPress site. 3 is Google, all of the apps that are inside Google, Google Docs, Google Apps, Google Analytics, Google Shortener, Google everything, stay in that environment. And then the last one is your marketing automation tools. And really, if you have the suite of those 4 things, you're gonna be in a really, really good position. And that way you're consistently using the same technologies, okay? So you guys are cool with being able to grab that link?
Yes.
All right, good deal. Okay, let's go over, we're gonna take just a few minutes and we're gonna go over some basics on websites. That way we at least have a comfort level to know, we'll take the next 25 minutes and go over, or 35 minutes and go over websites. I need volunteers.
And then when we come back, when we come back from lunch, what we'll do is we'll go back into the back end of the blog and actually walk you through exactly what the back office looks like, how to post a blog post and all that.
All right, I need another website.
Use mine, you built it.
Oh, great. Compare the two. Bite me. Thanks, Kay. Love you.
All right, next.
Anita, good choice.
Got her. Next.
Yeah, you don't want to look at my website.
No, look at my.
Give me a good example. I mean,
Guys, don't say you don't want her to look at your website.
Look at my website, damn it.
That's this. You want her to look at.
Yeah, MauriceDomino.com, damn it.
You feel to spend the next 12 hours.
Next.
Yeah, MauriceDomino.com.
I'll let her get her to do it for free.
What is it?
A healthy smile for you. Oh, actually, no A, just healthy smile.
Casey. There we go there. Right or rich?
Correct.
Like that?
Yeah,
Technically, I'm doing this the wrong way. Anytime you're doing the very first thing, anytime you're looking at a website, you should always just put the name of the site into Google search and see what it comes up with first versus going directly to the URL. So I shouldn't be going about it this way. You guys, if you're online, if you're downloading anything or uploading anything, if you'll shut down, that would be awesome. Where's my Marshall?
But she's over there loving her job.
She's loving it though.
I'm just doing a little bit.
Yeah.
I have a lot of good pictures.
All right. Go. Anyone else?
ZuckermanWealthManagement.com.
D-U-C-K-E-R-M-A-N.
Can I ask a quick favor?
Is that right?
I'm tagging photos of everybody, so if y'all all could friend Kathy J. Marshall, it would go to your benefit. Because I'm gonna be tagging everybody's pictures and stuff.
I think I sent it.
On Facebook, please.
Lewiston, Texas.
Anyone else?
I didn't see the picture.
Y'all can't tell that one?
Louisville.
Yeah.
Sorry. Anyone else? Come on.
Let's do melt to wax, or what is it? Melt to wax, wax a melt?
meltawax.com.
It'll only hurt a little, and it's, you know.
It's great hurt though, because if you
Yeah,
can make
true.
I mean, can you guys, that video, I wanna make sure that while she's pulling these up, you understand that by putting a lead form on your Facebook page, what it does is it gives people a chance to actually tell you they need some help while they're on your Facebook page. There is nothing hotter than getting a lead form that comes in through a Facebook fan page from it just sitting there. Do you guys see that? It's very,
Finally, the billboard does something.
Exactly.
Yes.
We give them a way to actually tell us they need some help with something.
All right, so let's go ahead and start. I'm gonna run very quickly through this. You need to know enough information to ask good questions. When it comes to websites, web design, the first thing I'm gonna do is I want to explain the individuals that are involved in a web design project. They do not reside in a single body. It's physically impossible. If you find one that has it, then I want them and I'll pay them a ton of money. So this is how web design or websites are built. They're built in layers, kind of like a car. So the very first portion of a website is going to be a database layer. The best database platform is MySQL. MySQL is owned by Sun Systems. It's an open source platform. It's the largest in the world. Very, very effective. It's also ported. It's behind WordPress. Okay, the next layer is called business logic. Business logic is a layer of code. PHP is an open source language that is the most powerful language in the world as well. Open source means that coders believe they can develop on the backs of other developers, that code should be free. It should be available to community basis to be able to continue to elaborate, grow, expand. The next layer is a CMS, which is a content management system. WordPress is the most robust and the largest content management system. Why is that important? Because the volume of developers that build in a WordPress environment, and WordPress is more of a theory than anything. It's not a website. It is a philosophy of having a core engine with the ability to plug and play different things into that core engine using hooks, actions, and filters. Okay? The next layer is a layer of business logic. Again, PHP, jQuery, we're getting closer to the presentation layer. The presentation layer is finally all the pretty pictures and the front, which is the clothing. Okay, when you hire a web designer, you're typically hiring a clothing and apparel manufacturer, okay, that designs pretty outfits. You can find somebody who's gorgeous on the outside and not so bright in the middle. You've seen them, TV, okay? That is, you want to avoid that. You don't want a beautiful outside layer and no brain. And a lot of times if you are working with a web designer that's straight out of school, they get taught to build websites in applications. They're WYSIWYG editors. WYSIWYG is real. It's what you see is what you get. Editors such as Dreamweaver and FrontPage. Those are very old school applications and they build websites that are very difficult for Google to crawl. In addition, you have licensing based code, which would be considered ASP, .NET Framework, or Microsoft Framework. A programmer who is a good programmer, a competent programmer, is probably going to call ASP something like bloatware, meaning it's fat, it's very heavy, it's very weighted. It's designed to need replaced. That's, if you look at a PC, it has a timeline on it, a time clock that is ticking from the second you purchase it, meaning that it is supposed to die within a certain time frame. That's how it's created, right? You've seen cars manufactured with the same methodology. Yes. And that is a business model. I mean, I'm not going to talk bad about the business model. It is what it is. All right? WordPress, because of the multitude of developers, when you gain a community base that large, that is all collaborating to build a platform, to modify, enhance, grow, increase the intelligence of a particular application, such as WordPress, you now have a larger community of support tools and so forth. When you install a WordPress today, you are getting millions and millions and millions of dollars of time and investment right off the cuff. From the second you hit install, you have a multi-million-dollar website. Just putting things in perspective. The day and age of you getting anything done custom or hand-coded or from scratch online is over. It doesn't ever, ever, ever need to take place. If somebody says, well, I'm going to build you something custom, run, okay? It's unnecessary. You never need to do that. Now, the difference between a template and a theme, WordPress gives you the ability to choose a theme. Themes have brains. They have, they actually think. You can construct them. They have short codes. They have widgets. They have things built inside them that are very powerful. Some themes have less of a brain than other themes. So you want to get the most powerful theme out there. Now, there are templates, however, is a picture. It's an outfit. It's this pretty picture. If you ever go template shopping for a website or somebody tells you to pick out a template, run. Because you're only getting the clothing no matter how beautiful it looks. If it pops, sings, dings, bells, whistles, moves, or anything like that, again, run again, because you're probably in Flash.
And why is Flash bad?
Yeah. So Flash, Google cannot crawl Flash. It's invisible. It has no value. It also weights down your computer. It's old school. You should not open up a website and it play music or have a black background. That's a porn site. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Well, we are close to the porn capital of the world here.
Hey, I'm
Very close.
That's about 3 miles.
Next block.
okay.
Right here.
All right, so those are some important things to know. Now, when it comes to building a WordPress site, for example, or any website, you have a few different personality types that are involved in this. One personality type is an engineer, which they are SEO engineers. Anybody know an engineer? What are some traits of them?
Socially unacceptable.
We like to say socially unavailable.
Okay.
That too.
What else?
Tech savvy. Autonomous.
Tech savvy, good.
Logic.
What else?
Single.
Logic. Single. What else?
They break things down to smaller components.
Yes, they're over analyzers. Even
Yeah,
in the way that
analyzer.
you presented that, it shows.
I didn't get that. You resemble that.
I
resemble that.
have a major engineer brain in a piece. It's in here. Absolutely, they're methodical thinkers. They analyze data and information, and they often take a long time to process. So we're going to put them to the side. Now you have a developer or a coder. Anybody know a developer or a coder? Give me some traits.
They like foosball.
Red Bull.
Foosball.
Red Bull.
Foosball, Red Bull. What else? Heineken's,
Very
flip flops. What else?
They're 19.
They're in their 20s. 20 years old.
Hopefully they've been arrested and they're under 20.
Recent graduate from high school.
They're from India and you can't communicate with them.
Yes. They're on the do not call list.
Linear thinkers.
Absolutely, very linear thinkers. Do they dress nice?
No.
No.
Do they have friends that are not digital? That are not other coders?
No.
Very rarely. If I ask them what they're doing on Friday night, they're going to say they're hanging out with people, right?
Right.
Does it mean there's physical beings near them?
No.
Probably not.
They don't star on the Big
All right,
Bang
if
Theory.
they say they're going to be playing on a Friday night, what are they playing?
World of
World
Warcraft.
of Warcraft, Call of Duty, absolutely.
So wait a second. If they're going to be hanging out with people and they're not, why are we pushing Google Hangouts? Think about it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why are we
At
sitting there on Google
least
Hangouts?
we're
If-
face to face.
But we're talking marketing when we're on there.
We're not trying to
I
kill
will
each
tell
other.
you, there's a total difference. You're not going to get a coder on a Google Hangout. They don't want to be on video at all. They hang out in a place called IRC. Anybody heard of that?
Oh my God, the Internet Relay Chat, yes.
Yes, Internet Relay Chat.
They want to be an avatar?
Avatar only.
Yes, they are typically
They
an
usually go
avatar and
under
they
the
go
name
by
Anonymous.
multiple names online. Something like Toxic Import Team.
Which goes back to your black background.
Yes, absolutely. Do you think a developer is going to build a website that is pretty?
No.
No, absolutely not. Do you think, okay, so let's leave that. So we got them. So if they build you a website, it's probably going to be highly effective, however, absolutely god ugly awful, right? They build what's under the covers. All right. So we've gone in SEO engineers, very analytical, coders, we know about them. What about graphics designers? We have one in the room. Pretty?
Pretty.
Okay.
Lovely.
Absolutely. So tell me about graphics designers.
We want it to look pretty.
I want it to
We want it to look. We want people to come to the site and like it.
Yes? Well,
They like the fluff.
absolutely. Fluff. Absolutely. But I want it to
Style.
look good.
That style.
They have style, absolutely. class? Do they have
Modest
friends?
functionality.
Tons of them.
Minus functionality, absolutely. Sometimes they can build, and this is why we have multiple people working on them, sometimes they can build you something absolutely gorgeous that no one is ever going to see. Right? It's gorgeous, it's
That's
hot.
okay, we like it.
However, all right, so that is a graphics designer. Let's talk now about a social media person. Give me traits of a social media person.
Usually sit in front of a room lecturing to
What was
us.
that?
Stand up, Kay.
They
I
wear
thought you
blue.
said hopefully gay. I was like, yep.
Sitting right next to you.
I hope so. The more the better. Yes.
Or willing to be, learn.
Outgoing.
Outgoing,
Yeah.
absolutely.
They're the act jobs.
Likeable. They're the yap jobs. What was that? They're friends with everybody. They have
Yeah.
lots of friends, lots of fans, lots of followers. Can you see them sitting behind a website and writing code?
I do that all the time.
Yeah, stand up, Kay.
Uh-huh.
They have to.
All right, now, if you take an engineer, a coder, a graphics designer, and a social media person, and you put them in the same room, should they by any, are they normally friends?
No.
Not at all. So in order to coordinate those kinds of individuals, you need a project manager. How do project managers work? Anybody know a project manager?
They're the quarterback, they make it go from one place to the other.
Quarterback, fight diffuser, fight instigator, absolutely. Hopefully the mediator, absolutely. That is a web design team. That is a web development team. If you want to perform, now, I'm not saying everybody can afford that. I'm not, okay, there's price obviously that's attached to that. So sometimes we have to start small and then kind of grow into that. Is it absolutely expensive to have that kind of team? No, as long as the company is operationally efficient. For $2,500, you can be operating in that and move up from there. Okay, does that help a little bit as far as when you're talking to web people? Okay, so if Joe or Bob builds websites from his garage, you want to be careful and make sure and ask questions about his team. Who supports, who's on the team, who are the advisors, and so forth, if that's important to you.
And this is what, one of the things I'll say on top of that, having now dove into a lot of websites and look and analyze them, one of the challenges I think in the marketplace that we all face is with a lot of solopreneurs that are part of networking environments, they sell, I'm a web designer, and they'll say that in front of a room full of 20 people day in and day out, day in and day out, day in and day out, and they don't have a team behind them. And that's why they're in a networking group in 20 people, that they say day in and day out. It's really, we look at websites every single day, as does Kay. The three of us look at probably 10 websites a day. Well, I look at only 10. These two look at more than 10. And they look awesome, and I'm sure we're gonna find one or two in this batch before she pulls them up that look great, and then we go, yeah, but nobody can see it. Yeah, but it looks great. Yeah, but nobody can see it. Yeah, but it looks great. And it's a perpetual argument, so you have to find a blend of, I'll take, my website is currently being redone because we made it look pretty that it wasn't nobody saw it, who cares? So I said I want people to be able to do something with it to generate leads and opportunities from it. I don't care if it looks good. So just keep that in mind as we go through some of these. If your website looks great, who cares if nobody can do anything? If yesterday we were talking about a website that came up at dinner the other night. Great looking website. I didn't know how to get a hold of the person if I wanted to do business. I couldn't find a phone number. I couldn't find a lead capture form. I couldn't even figure out really what the heck that they did. And she told me at the end, I said, how long ago was this built? And she said 7 years. Gone, done, not even, that's the end of the conversation. I should have asked that up front. That would have been my due diligence of asking that question ahead of time. Because a website built 7 years ago, it's done. You might as well take it down. It doesn't do anything unless you send somebody there that they type in the URL to see.
So earlier we were talking about how you guys buy, right? We went through newspaper, billboards, mailers, flyers, radio. What's the booster seats?
Phone books.
Phone books. We went through all of these.
Booster seats.
Door jams.
All I saw was
Recycling
this
bar.
old school restaurant that had these booster seats in Hawaii. Right, we went through all of these ways that people market their business. So let me ask you a couple questions. How many of you in the last 12 months have done business via referral? Somebody referred you to a product or service. How many of you got a referral to a product or service and you Googled them first? How many of you didn't place the call because you couldn't find them or there was negative information or no validation? All right, so the day and age of being able to do strictly referral business, trust me, you cannot get away with that much longer. You cannot. We have a new generation of people that by nature, if they get a referral to a product, a service, an individual, a salesperson, a CEO, whatever that is, the next place they go for validation is Google. If not only they can't find you, but if they can find you and there is not social proof attached to it, meaning if there is not a network of individuals that endorse you, that like you, that are talking about you, that are communicating with you, that are engaged with your business, you will lose that business instantaneously. Instantaneously, especially if I put 2 law firms up, 2 real estate offices, 2 financial planners, 2 anything right next to each other. One is being talked about on social media, they're communicating back and forth, they're engaged, they have customers obviously, they're there, vendors that are there, there's conversation going on, and one that is not. They're both in the same position or position 1 and 2 on Google. Even if your search engine optimized properly, if you don't have social proof, engagement, and endorsements, guess which one's going to get picked? Guarantee it's the one with endorsements. No different than if we showed up in this room. Remember I said earlier, offline marketing, online marketing, identical. Doing business offline, doing business online, identical. I want to know, can I trust you? I want to know, are you relevant? And I want to know, are you current? Google has 3 requirements. Write these down. The first one, are you relevant? Relevant is labeling. So labeling occurs. So we're going to leave that relevant, and then you're going to write labeling, and we're going to write each one of these down. The first thing Google looks at is what's called a permalink. A permalink is up here. It's in the URL structure. A few things wrong with this permalink. One, the website is not on what's called a preferred URL structure. A preferred URL structure is www.blank.com, period. No .index.html, no non-Ws. Right now, Google sees this website with the Ws and without the Ws as 2 separate sites. Why does that matter? Because when we get down and we start having a trust conversation, if somebody's linking to this website with the Ws or linking to this website without the Ws, then Google thinks they're 2 different sites. You're not going to get credit for that. So it's going to reduce your efforts.
And also, you guys, when she's going through this, she's obviously a bullet point presenter. Use these as things to help you in your website. Don't look at it as, oh, she's ripping apart my site or she's ripping apart this. Use this as a, oh my gosh, these little tweaks, these little things can help improve. So we're coming at it from a place of love.
I can rip my own websites apart too, because trust me, I get lazy.
Okay, so forward back. When I register a URL at Bluehost, because I use Bluehost, and it asks,
Bluehost is a domain registrar, which is different than a hosting.
It asks, do I want that
It
website?
can do both, but he's saying in the registrar. Sorry, I want to make sure it's clear.
Do I want it to be seen with? It gives me the option. Do I want it to be seen with or without or both?
You're going to select the box that says include 301 redirect. A 301 redirect will take care of that issue with the W's. So a 301 redirect will say with the W's and without the W's are the same site. It is free, it costs nothing. Whoever your domain registrar is different from hosting. You just call them, let them know you need a 301 redirect, you want to make sure it's properly set up.
And sometimes in the WordPress theme that you have, it's called canonical.
Canonicalization.
It asks you, do you want to be use www, or do you want to just not use www? Just check the one, I want to be www. So when you go without it, it automatically sends you to the
Yeah, it should auto redirect. If I type in your URL with no W's, it should auto redirect with the W's.
That's right.
Okay, this is an example of a poor URL structure. Feb underscores are no longer relevant in Google, only hyphens. So Feb _13 _NL.php has no value in Google. That's a junk drawer. Same thing here, for lots of reasons. One, because there's no SEO value for the word contribute. You shouldn't be using underscore. So services, it's actually the URL structure is good. The only thing is what we were talking about before yesterday is getting each one of those services
Yeah, they need their, they.
one
see on the-
page per service.
And on the left side, we were talking that left side, those are each, it was planned that those would each be buttons.
Gotcha.
And now that site's been up a few months, it's time to turn that into what it was supposed to be.
Can they be secondary under services?
Yes, they should be. It should be in a drop-down. It must be in a menu structure. If you try and hide anything from a menu structure, Google doesn't like that. So we used to be able to hide pages. We used to be able to hide key phrases. Can't do that anymore. So on this site, you've got a good site, but the way the content is structured, there's nothing of value. Home, services, contact, blog, and calendar all have no value to Google. They're all junk drawer items.
Why? Because there's
So if, let's say that I need, Google is this big filing system, right? Can I use this? So everybody's website first has to get put inside of a cabinet. On your website, your home page title, and if you're in WordPress, under general settings and what your website is about, that's going to show up in a header file. So you can, from the home page of a site, let me get rid of this. From a home page of a site, see that where it says header file? The name of his website, the cabinet that it went into is www, it's his domain name.
Right.
That has no value. If the name of your site, which is right here, your homepage title, was actually LA Marketing Consultant, or Digital Marketing Consultant, or Web Design Agency, or Dallas Family Attorney, whatever that is, if you name your site, you want to name your site and get it into one cabinet.
So the name can be different than the name of our company.
It should not match your company, and it should not match your URL. Okay. I just want to log into your site and fix it real quick. It's really frustrating. It's like a crooked picture.
I'll let you.
You need analytics too.
I'll let you.
Okay.
Kathy's got it.
Okay, so the name of the site is your header information. Oops. Header information is your page title or your meta title. Description, meta description, and meta key phrases. So every website, this should be literal, which means you got to make a decision, right? If you're a law attorney, pick one thing that's as literal as possible. Your home page can't get you into every drawer. Every single page on your site gives you the opportunity to show up in a different drawer within that. The way Google works, if I was to search for Dallas Family Law Attorney, Google's going to open up this drawer. Case, I'm doing together. So if I go Dallas Family Law Attorney. Okay, I'm going to search for that one, and then I'm going to say Dallas Emergency Locksmith, for example. All right. Okay, so right here, what happens when this comes up, Dallas Family Law Attorney, this is how many pages are inside that drawer. How many pages are there?
A lot.
2.6 million.
Okay.
Okay, now we just put in Dallas Emergency Locksmith. How many pages?
271,000.
Which one do you think it's going to be easier to get in front of? 271, absolutely. So sometimes you don't want to go for the highest. It depends on what your spend is. If you have time to put in lots of content, you have off-page optimization going on-page optimization, plus a social media campaign, then you can go after harder search phrases. If you have less of an investment, less time from a financial and a personal time standpoint, you need to go after an easier search phrase. One of the ways you can tell if it's easy or not is to see how many pages are in that drawer. It's math, it's mathematics, right? If there's 2.6 million pages inside a drawer for a particular search and you want to get on page 1, there's only 10 spots available. And there's 2.6 million people competing for the same 10 spots. Just be real. So the smaller your investment, the smaller phrase you need to go for. The larger your investment of time and quality in the site and optimization and everything else, the bigger bucket you can go after. So these happen to be my clients. This is one. And this is his brother. And this is my client right here, Melinda Hudson. So the way that this works is first is labeling, which is, are you relevant? How are those pages labeled? Web pages, you only have the ability to put permalink, a page title, a description, and key phrases, plus your content on it. Your content should be 300 words, 1 page, 1 thought. If my page is bankruptcy law, and that's what it's about, don't put any other kind of law in there. It should read something like, when choosing a bankruptcy law attorney, you want to consider the top 5 things. A bankruptcy law attorney should have blank, blank, blank. One of the questions you want to ask your bankruptcy attorney is blank, blank, blank. It should almost sound like Cat in the Hat. Okay, so 1 out of every 20 words, you want to reuse that phrase. 300 words on the page. And if you reference any other kind of law, you want to link to it. You want your website to work like a spider. So that's labeling. The next thing, go ahead and write this down, is are you current? Current is the difference between a website and a blog. Website and a blog should be one of the same thing. Why would I never want to use blogger.com or wordpress.net?
Because you're not going to their
Just
site,
a
you're going
blog.
to their site.
Because you don't own it.
You don't know it.
Right.
It's not yours. You're essentially funding their organization. You're funding their blogger.com or wordpress.com if it's free, easy, or fast run.
I say they're renting real estate instead of owning it.
Yes, absolutely. So is a blog, if Google wants you to be relevant and it wants you to be current, which one is more important, the website or the blog?
Blog.
All day long. No different than, if I come in here and I don't know what I'm talking about, you should not listen to me. If I stop talking, you won't listen to me, right? You can't. Okay, offline, identical as online. Are you relevant? Do you know what you're saying? Are you current? Are you talking? The reason we speak is to be relevant and current. All right, so you constantly, just like sales, you always want to be selling, you always want to be blogging. It's identical, on and offline are identical. I asked how many of you made a purchase via referral in the last 12 months. How many raised their hands? How many said you Googled them first? How many said you wouldn't call if they weren't found or negative information? All right, how many of you did business off of the internet in the last 12 months? So let me explain something. If you're doing anything other than those 2 things, working on relationship building, referral business, and working on the internet, I almost said screw it.
F it.
Stop it. What for? I just gave you an audience of people that said they buy 2 ways. They buy via referral and they buy via the internet. The more you diversify your time, your energy, your funds, your money, your resources, and everything else, the more diluted your efforts are going to be, the longer it's going to take you to see results. The more you squish all of your efforts and focus it on a few things, the faster you're going to start to see results. So, if I can get to the front page of Google for a Dallas Internet Marketing Consultant, and there's only 100 searches a month, but I'm able to get to page 1 of Google, is that important for me? Or should I try and get on the front page of Google for Dallas Web Design, which there's 2.9 million searches for? 2.9 million pages inside that drawer. Which one should I go after?
The easier one.
The easier one. Bootstrap your business. Do something small, make money, reinvest. Do something small, make money, reinvest. Do something small, make money, reinvest. Don't go after the hardest thing. Be logical and practical in what you're able to attain.
And that, let me just say, Max, that was our conversation earlier.
Yes.
Let me give you a quick example of that. Max has a newsletter. She targets people over 65. We were talking about who her potential advertisers are. I made the comment, Disney is not going to be a good advertiser for you, right off the top of my head. Then she came back, she says, well, now don't think of it that way, because grandparents could take their kid. I'm like, you got to go with the low-hanging fruit. Go with where the money is first. When you exhaust that, then you can push out. Much easier, all joking aside, probably easier to get a medical device or AARP or some,
That's even really hard, yeah.
you know, some sort of sponsorship that targets your
A
group
local
first.
in-home care company.
The Red Hat Society.
Local, small business owner.
Sunrise.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like selling a hot pack instead of a car.
So Google's 3 items it want. One, are you what?
Relevant.
Relevant, which is
Social
labeling.
Labeling.
What's the first thing in labeling?
Permalink.
Permalink. Second thing,
No one
Meta title?
meta title, absolutely. Next,
Meta page?
meta description, perfect. Page title / meta description. All right, now when you get into a blog environment, you get to add a couple new things to it. First thing, category. Categories have a lot of weight online. Second thing, tags. Tags are more powerful than keywords. The reason tags are more powerful than keywords is because they display in your permalink. They're visible. Google's tired of people hiding things from it. Keywords are invisible to, I mean, they're not invisible to Google. They're invisible to consumers. When you do a search right here, this right here, that is how your website is labeled. Right here, that is how the page is labeled. Right here, this is a meta description. All visible to Google. Now, you see right here, /, these are categories and or tags and or page titles, all visible to Google. So blogs are more powerful because tags are visible. They show up in the URL structure, whereas they do not in a page environment. You don't have that available. Keywords are behind the scenes. I'll give you one quick example, just glancing. Is this helpful information for you guys?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'll be letting you know the back of the website as soon as we're done.
Make it wide. Okay, this right here, that's called keyword stuffing. That's actually penalized. You'll get penalized for that on Google. Okay? If we try and jam everything into a site and we say we do everything, you're going to get banned. One page, 7 key phrases, 7 variation of the same phrase. And that's it. So one page only talks about bankruptcy law. It can be bankruptcy lawyer, bankruptcy law, bankruptcy attorney, attorney for bankruptcy. It can be something like that. However, you want variations within the same frame. That way you're trying to really, really dive in and get one thing to be found instead of being all over the board. Why do you think I'm telling you all of this? Why is this important? Why does it have anything to do with DNet?
Tons.
We want to be found.
It has tons to do with DNet.
Absolutely. The more educated you guys are on SEO, the more powerful your blog posts are going to be on DNet, the more it benefits all of you. Even if you don't have a good site, at least if you're in a DNet environment and you're familiar with how to create blog posts, if you're not talking about everything in your blog post and you narrow it down, like the fact that your title was perfect, sales, supply chain strategy tips, I think it was, and it was very narrow, good focus. All right. Let's see here.
For what it's worth, Yoast, one of the SEO gurus, says he doesn't even use keyword meta tags anymore.
I don't use them either. I don't need to.
Really? Yeah.
When your
He said
site gets to
stop
a,
using them. They don't look at them.
they don't have any value. Yeah.
Keywords, they don't really?
Keyword meta tags.
Oh, meta
Keywords in your
Meta. Gotcha.
your
keywords
field.
versus tags.
Your, like anchor text and all that. Yes, but not in the up here.
Meta.
Yeah.
Thank you.
When you are, what you'll see, Google's going to show you what it likes, right? You notice that I looked for Dallas Family Law Attorney. What does Google highlight? You see all the bolds?
Law, lawyers, Dallas, family law.
That's what you search for.
That's what it's looking for. Whatever I searched for, it's looking for it. If it doesn't have Dallas attorney, lawyer, family law in your page title, in your page description, in your tags and so forth, or on the content, you're not going to get found on here. It's showing you that that information is being highlighted and featured over and over and over again. Third thing Google wants. So, the more pages you put inside this drawer for one phrase. When somebody says, I'm on the first page of Google, I hate that. Your first question is, for what?
Yeah.
Okay? For what? When people tell you, when someone at Google or when one of your friends says, oh, I do this or this works, watch the difference between ego and fact. Because a lot of times you're going to get an ego response of what somebody's marketing efforts are doing versus a factual. So you need to do more due diligence. Okay? People like to be right. I like to be rich. I don't care. So, the one phrase, this is what this drawer is. The more pages you own inside it, the better. So Casey in his speaking events, he always tells everybody, pick out the top 10 questions about one thing. So if bankruptcy is your primary page, you want one service page that's about bankruptcy law, and then you want 300 blog posts about it. You know, what do you choose? What to look for? What to avoid? What's good? What's bad? What to prepare? What documents? What types? Chapter 13 bankruptcy versus Chapter 7 versus Chapter 11. How do you pick a bankruptcy attorney? You guys, we'll go back to time. Every question you answer is a blog post. So every single thing, everything that's ever come up. What'll happen is those blog posts about bankruptcy law or about whatever service that is are going to make that page, your service page with your lead capture form on it, more powerful. The stronger that grows, the more leads you're going to generate, the better placement you have, the more money you make. Cool?
And how, do you do those other pages or those multiple posts? Are they sub-pages of that page, or are they backlink from your blog to that number one page?
Now in a WordPress environment, it's all the same. So your pages are across the top, your blog's part of it, it'll say recent posts, recent categories, most popular posts, and so forth.
Right.
So DNet is actually a website and a blog, all in one. So your service pages are static. When you're in the back of WordPress, it gives you the option to add a page. Those are static pages. That's going to be home, our services, about us, and contact us, request a quote. They don't move. Your blog, however, is going to be organized by categories. So you'll have one category, and in this category you might have 300 pages that are attached to that category.
Thank you.
And that's your primary phrase. So you should have keynote speech, you should have speaker, and so forth, and each one of those is different categories.
And Maurice, to give you an example, if you Google keynote speaker, this just drive me crazy. If you Google keynote speaker, the number one guy, the number one post for the phrase keynote speaker has a website that Google can't even read. He has so many backlinks and SEO juice that is to the top, but he has mastered using keynote speaker in a particular blog post, and he uses it so often it's obnoxious. He's number one on Google. I can't even fathom how much traffic he gets for that. I can't even.
So the third one is perfect, which is are you trusted? Okay, relevant, current, and trusted. Trusted occurs two different ways. One via backlinks. Everybody point at me like this.
That's a
Point.
backlink.
This. Point at me. Point at me. Point at me. Those are backlinks. That's your website pointing at a page on my website. If you point to my home page, it has this much weight. If you point to an interior page, interior links are more powerful than exterior links. So if I'm talking on my website about how to become a speaker, and you create an article on your site, you want to link to that interior page if you're talking about how to become a speaker or something relevant. And that is good. Now, backlinks are like having friends. So if you have a crackhead friend, it doesn't look good. Which means if you have a crackhead website that's pointing back to you, and it's a low quality website, that's like having a bad friend. It doesn't help you. So you want high quality websites that point back to you. That's why, probably shouldn't say crackhead, sorry. That's why social media sites, news sites, article sites, directory sites, why they're so powerful is because they're really, really heavily ranked sites. So one way you can gain trust is Google can actually see, I pointed to your site and I trust your site. The fact that Bruce, yesterday we went into your blog post, which was so awesome because we were looking for awesome, and your website popped up, which was cool. However, on it, you had lots of references to your website, to their website, to us, and so forth. So we went in yesterday and we optimized your post. And we put hyperlinks from all of those back to the websites that they were referencing. Okay, that is very, very, that's like giving a friend a testimonial or an endorsement. The last thing about trust is social media. Google can see when somebody clicks the +1, the like, the retweet, the pin, the share, the comment, the post, and everything else. Google is, you can't run an organic SEO campaign without social media. They are in the same. You're only gonna get a portion of value if you try and do that. You'll waste your money, basically. Social media, whether you like it or not, will push your search engine ranking. It is part of it. So as you can see, when we are coordinating DNet TV and a digital network, we're looking for lots of content, lots of relevant, lots of interior links, lots of backlinks, and you'll notice on our site, You notice that on all of our posts, we allow people to comment and it auto-posts to Facebook. We'll show you how that is so powerful, but that's critical. A lot of blogs I see, they only have the ability to comment on the blog and it doesn't go anywhere. Versus to be able to comment on the blog and it posts to Facebook, and to be able to comment on the blog to be able to tag a fan page, tag a personal page, tag another fan page, and so forth. So one comment takes one blog post and auto-posts it to every social media page, which is really important as well. So, are you current, are you relevant, and are you trusted? Those are the three things that matter the most. If this room told you that the only way we do business is via referral and via the internet, and the internet meaning still, it's a trusted source, it's for validation, it's still used for referrals and so forth, what should we be working on in our business?
Being relevant, all those three.
That's it.
Yep.
Everything else, cut out the fat. Just
Hold on,
stop.
I'll write that down.
Everything else goes. Okay, relevant, current, and trusted. With that, it is time for...
I think, are we close to lunch, Kay?
Yes, I'm just going to check on the sodas.
Perfect, perfect. All right, you guys, we're gonna eat, go ahead.
So I was gonna say, we're gonna break for lunch. They're gonna bring out some sodas, but if you want water, it's back there. I just don't want the fries to get cold. And the other thing that is crucial, that is absolutely crucial, even if you were here yesterday, we're gonna ask for 2 business cards today. One of them is gonna go to Jennifer and I, and one of them is gonna go to Tony DeMaio at Galpin. Just so that they can validate our numbers. You're not going to be put on a spam list or anything like that. So
No, but you will be put on a list for their special events.
yeah,
So they hold
and you
lots
can,
of events in their collections, and you will get added to that specific email.
and the cool thing is now you can promote them. So let's do. We're going to do like a 20 to 25 minute lunch.
20 minutes.
Speaking of devil.
Yes.
Hey.
Hello, sir. How
So
are
let's
you?
make it a 15-minute
15-minute lunch.
Grab your lunch and scarf it, and then we'll go across the street.
All right, you guys, what do you think?
Awesome.
Awesome. I love that.
You guys really ready to rock in now?
I have a goal to shoot for. It's silver. Sorry, Heidi. It's silver and it's sleek and it's short and it's beautiful. Yeah. No, Aston Martin. Oh, yeah.
Mine was long and the big body and it was black.
I was having a really
We are talking about cars, Jen.
All right. Sure will.
Okay, you guys.
The bigger, the better.
Company car.
Cool. Okay, so we had some fun. The cool thing about participating, so here's the thing. Let's break this down before we rock into DNet. And I want to tie this to DNet. What DNet really is a collaborative network. Okay? Now, I don't know about you guys, but Tony DeMaio, this is the first time we've been to Galpin. This is the first time that we've been able to do an event here. Now, if you're him, I want you to think about what we just did for this organization, Galpin, just in how many pictures and photos and blog posts and everything that people were taking. We're actually going to do a summary at the end of this of how many people posted, how many blog posts were written, all of that, so we can give that body of content to Tony so that next time when we want to come back, it's a no-brainer for us to come back. And that's really what a community or a collaboration can do, is it helps give some buying power or some weight to whatever you want to do. Think about if we walked over to that Aston Club and all of us were going to buy an Aston. Do you think that we could get a better rate on that Aston than if just Maurice went over there?
Yeah.
I want to tell him about yesterday's conversation. Yesterday, Tony sat down with us and he basically said, we've used this event, we've had chambers come here, he rattled off like 5 or 6 different networking groups that he's had come here. He said, we're trying to phase them out.
Wow.
He said, what you guys have done digitally for us in the one day you've been here has been more powerful than what those groups did for us combined in the last year. We don't want to do that, and he asked if we would be interested and willing to do this on a regular basis here.
Ah.
So, yeah.
And we said, yes.
We said,
We'll think about it.
We'll get back to you.
We'll get back to
I'm
you.
not that easy. So think about, when you talk about power, it's instant gratification. It really can be, and that's what Case is talking about. The amount of marketing efforts that this group has together. How many of you know how to upload pictures from your phones to your Facebook accounts?
all I know is that I'm on Hank's pictures are coming up. We've got group pictures already on here. The power of this, he's in front of a Bentley. He's all over the place. This is awesome.
Yeah, my Dallas crew's already posting everywhere. Kathy Stover's on there. You have all your other DNet people are jumping in here that aren't in the room. They're already promoting, they're already sharing, they're resharing, and so forth. You're talking about instant marketing. Look at my statuses right now.
Right.
It's instantaneously, they're not even here. These are your other, so you have other DNet members that are tagging other DNet members saying, hey, check out the group in LA. That is instantly, right now, we're making introductions. Now, remember we were talking about earlier, when you come into a networking event, if you stand in the corner and you're shy and you don't participate, what do you get?
Nothing.
Nothing. The
The same
great part
return.
about belonging to this digital network is we're all here to network, so don't be shy. Connect, make friends, talk to each other online just like you would talk. It's no different. All social media is, all our blog is another communication device. Treat it no differently than you would a telephone. Pick up the phone, talk to people, contact them, and so forth. But don't, this is awesome. You guys are awesome. That's my mom and dad. Isn't she pretty? I love this. Anyway. You guys, this is a really big deal. Is the power of digital networking starting to really
Yes.
sink in?
Yes.
It is?
Yes.
So this is our plea for everyone who's a member of DNet. When you have an event, post it and let us help you promote it. When you have a book launch, post it and let us help you promote it. When you have a new client launch a new website, post it and let us help you promote it. If you come out with a new solution or service, get a group together, get a panel together, interview, and let us help you promote it. As an organization, as a team, as a unit, the more that you collaborate jointly, let me close out of here. The more you collaborate jointly and assist in promoting each other, the more everybody wins. There are companies that are shelling out $3,000 a month, $5,000 a month, $12,000 a month. I have clients that are paying in excess of $30,000 a month who I have sat down with and had a conversation about if they would just participate in DNet, how much more I would be able to get them by leveraging a crowd marketing environment, which is what this is. This is crowd SEO, crowd marketing, crowd social media. It's a group of individuals coming together with a like mission, a like cause, which is a hell of a lot more effective and less expensive than it is to try and do it individually or even completely outsource everything. You know, my client that's paying, like I said, $30,000 a month, I have begged, pleaded, I've sat them in front of a computer, I've spent hours with them trying to show them the power of this. They'd rather outsource it and just go about their merry way with their few likes and so forth. Let's do this. Has everyone liked the Galpin pages? Does anybody have a fan page that you own you'd like a few likes on?
I do.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's go through them. Can everybody please go into Facebook right now and let's knock this out while we're here?
Yep.
And what do we want to do?
So first thing you're going to do is facebook.com/DNet.
DNet
Events. That too.
It's DNet events. Oh my gosh, you guys, we're so excited. We are 4 likes away from hitting a 500.
Hit it!
Wait, Facebook
Come
what?
on.
DNet
Please,
events.
DNet events, facebook.com/DNet events, please go like it real quick. I can't, I already did. All right, as soon as you're done, next one.
Wait.
DNet events.
DNet events.
As soon as you're done with that, if you already did that, please like sales supply
Closed
chain.
group.
/sales supply chain.
It's a group.
Where is it?
Just in the search, do sales supply chain.
Or just type it in.
Sales
Supply
supply.
chain, and you'll get it.
Sales supply, oh, okay. Two S's there.
Sales supply chain.
Sorry, can't do it.
Consulting. What else?
Next one, our marketing guy, facebook.com/our marketing guy.
Already like that too.
Give me another one.
Connect.
TOOLS2 connect.
Casey fan.
Oh, cool.
Everybody got that? /tools to connect. We're ripping and running.
And on Tools to Connect, you'll notice the Contact Us page right there. That's the tab for a Mother Node form.
Yes, it is.
Right there. That should lead form.
Sharon did the Mother Node form on mine.
That's the first time I did it, that was awesome.
That is awesome. That is awesome. All right, next one, Casey fan.
Doesn't that go to
Subway
AKA?
65.
I don't see tools to connect.
I think the internet's gonna melt.
Next.
Los Angeles area, GKIC.
Casey, what was it, Casey? What was it?
Spell down Los Angeles, Los, LOS,
Oh, I got both.
area,
GKIC.
Los Angeles area, GKIC. You have Los Angeles.
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, what was it?
Area,
GKIC?
Los Angeles area, GKIC.
GKIC.
Got it.
Exposure bits.
Live.
All
Thank you.
right, liked.
Done. Ooh, I'm number 306.
Next graphics.
I'm already like-
I got 308, I guess.
Right?
Yep.
Next one, everybody running with me?
No.
No, where's?
What was that?
What was that last one?
Exposure biz. XPOSUREBIZ.
Got
I
it.
got we're 2 away from 500 people. Come on.
Nope. Not available.
No, you mistyped it.
Exposure.
Exposure.
No E.
Oh, got it. Okay.
But it's YOURE?
Next one, Mother Node.
Gene, thank you for liking the DNet page. Pete, thank you for liking the DNet page.
What's the next one?
Is it still the DNet?
Mother Node.
DNet events.
All one word?
Mother Node? Awesome. I'm not on Mother Node.
I'm not.
Awesome.
There it is.
Mother Node?
OW.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
This is.
Awesome.
This be awesome.
OSUM.
This is OSUM.
Click.
/ This is
What is that, the
OSUM.
Facebook one?
I got number 73.
Everybody.
Okay.
Sorry.
This is awesome.
All right, next one.
Hi Billy, your image expert.
All right, I got you next. Next one is Pair Digital Media.
I got 79.
PEAR.
PEAR Digital Media. Heidi, talk to me. What's yours?
Hi Billy, your image expert.
Wait, say that again?
Oh, yeah,
HIDILEE, your image expert.
I'm number 2. There she is. Hey, Eric, does your band have one?
Heidi Lee,
My,
expert.
Yes.
My webpage is my name, Maurice Domino, the Sicilian Mentor. Maurice Domino, D.I.
You guys, the other thing too is
The
if
Sicilian
you
Mentor.
if you have pages that you're not actively using, get rid of them. Otherwise, you're gonna have you're diversifying people being able to see.
I don't know how to spell Cecilia.
SICILIAN.
Okay.
Maurice Domino, the Sicilian Mentor.
All right.
Nobody here likes my page.
All right, tell me your location.
Los Angeles.
I did.
LOS. Angeles. Nobody, it hasn't come up.
Los Angeles, what, dude?
Area GKIC, right there. It hasn't come up at all.
GKIC.
I liked it this past week.
Yes, thank you.
Speak up, Eric. You got a bam.
Eric
No
I
one.
think it's SUPERFIXBAND.
You know he's in a heavy metal band.
Super.
Not heavy metal.
Actually, it's Ellie Rubin's.
There we go, okay.
That's not a fan page, it's a
Group?
It's a regular page.
It's a group?
No, it's a
All
regular
right,
page.
how about bestdealstvshow.com? What is it? Best
Right here in Los
Deals
Angeles
TV Show.
area. GKIC.
bestdealstvshow.com.
You gotta get more people talking about that show.
No dice.
This is
Do you know
my
your fan
website.
page?
It is, it's Best
Best
Deals.
Deals TV Show.
Best TV deals.
No,
It's
it's
Best Deals,
Show.
Best Deals TV show.
You're the only one.
It's deals.
Best TV deals.
The URL though is Best TV deals.
Okay, that's what I need.
Come on, like it already.
All right, best
Get over
TV
it.
deals.
I got one for you.
Best Deals TV show.
Best
They win.
TV deals.
Go.
Real.timecommunications.9. How the hell that worked, but I
Real.
Say that
dot
again.
time communications.
Real time.
Real.timecommunications.9.
The number 9?
Yes. How
Is
does
this
that
the
happen?
one with Baby You're the One? You've got a profile picture
Yeah,
that's not
Hank
you?
sent me that. I'm gonna Photoshop that a little bit.
By
Yeah,
any
by
chance,
putting
is
your
this the
real
one with the
picture on
little
it?
cartoon character, real time?
I don't think I'm going to. I don't know yet.
So it's real-time communication.
We should talk about that.
Friend of it.
Lee, what's yours, son?
Next graphics, NEX graphics.
Oh, this is a friend. This is a friend. that's
Next
a friend.
one, Next Graphics.
NEX graphics?
NEX graphics.
Is there an N?
GRAPH or GRAPHICS.
Next graphical or next graphic?
Graphics with an S.
Is it a place?
So we're doing high speed
Neat.
likes.
It's a page.
But
No.
Next one.
Yeah.
Alright, CI Web Group next.
Okay, next. What? Who? What?
Montez.
Okay, hang on one second. Let me do law first. What is yours?
KH, I don't know, I think it's KH.
It is,
ACH law, isn't it?
yeah.
No. Wait, try that one again. Law group?
Web group.
No, it's your, I think it's your full name.
I'm sorry, what's
Regular page.
the next one? Searching?
CI Web Group, if you
Got
didn't
it.
get that one, what's yours?
Dr. Montez and Dr. Romero, comma, DES.
Doctor spell out it or just the
Dr. period Montez and Dr. period Romero, comma, DES.
Montezuma.
That's why we need to search. I don't think it'll be there.
Montez with an S.
No.
Yeah, in the search.
Montez with an S. But so it's dr.montez and dr.romero.dds?
Put it in the search, not in the URL.
Comma DDS.
And in the search.
There it is.
Just like you did.
There.
Because it came, it's
Alright,
listed
No.
there as a title,
Just
but it's not.
FYI, the law group, by the way, you have not claimed your URL yet. You need to
Who?
do that so we can all easily like it. It's because it's showing up as koch-law-group-pc/ and a bunch of numbers. It has not been claimed.
You want it to be referable.
you
to
wanna
the
meet with her
URL.
afterwards.
Talk to me.
Dr. Montez and Dr. Romero.
do you do that?
Someone in Minneapolis got mine.
No, you can, you just, it's hard to find. Yes, it's just hard to find.
Thank you so much.
I think that's ours too, because I don't use that page much.
Alright, next thing we're gonna do, everybody, go ahead and sit down. Oh, go ahead, give me one more.
Yeah, Facebook fan page, Braylen Technologies. You have to do it out of Facebook.
Facebook search, how do you spell it?
BRALEN.
Technologies?
Yes.
BRALEN.
It should be, I don't have the enough users
But you
yet.
have to do it from outside of Facebook, you said?
No, inside Facebook search.
BRALEN Technologies.
Yeah.
You're popping up. Sure?
Yeah.
Yes.
He needs 14
Oh,
more
really?
likes before he can actually claim it, so.
13 more.
Thank you.
Just got you.
Alright,
Okay.
So let me ask you a question. I've got a Facebook fan page, but I never use it. I mean, it's like,
this is the deal. Everything is a predecessor. So if you How many friends do you have on your main page?
On my main page,
By cleaning the URLs.
there's 12, 1,300, something like that.
Are you actively engaged from a business and a social perspective on your main page?
No, just from a social primarily.
So this is the deal. The way Facebook works, Facebook fan pages have something that's called an EdgeRank. EdgeRank is similar to PageRank in Google. EdgeRank is an algorithm that requires you to have a specific number of posts and a specific number of likes, specific number of comments, a specific number of interactions, essentially, in order to meet EdgeRank. If you don't meet EdgeRank, you can get as many likes as you want, you can be posting like crazy, but no one is ever going to see your content in their feed. So if you are not dedicated and committed to publishing content on a regular basis, engaging a community and so forth, then stick to your personal page, develop the behaviors you need in order to build up some momentum, some steam, and then eventually when you have those behaviors in place, then move into a fan page environment. That's my recommendation. Again, it's bootstrapping your social media marketing.
I mean, I've got a fan page that about a year ago, a friend of mine helped kind of get me in Twitter and all this stuff, but and I think I've got like 1,000 likes on my fan page. I don't do anything with it.
So let's back up. What's your website address?
My website or my?
Your website, your real website.
Well.
Do you have a blog on your website?
I had one, but it was corrupted. So right now I have nothing.
You know, okay. So you guys, this is in order. Everything you need to do in order. The problem with most marketing agencies, most speakers, most marketers, is they don't ask you enough questions to give you advice. We have blank of the mouth. We like to just throw information out, tell you advice without asking you any questions. So my recommendation is be careful when people give you advice if they don't start out with 51 questions. If they're not drilling you and saying, do you own a website? Do you have analytics on your website? Are you blogging on your website on a regular basis? Do you have the right contact forms on your website? This is the problem. You will do all the right things in the wrong order, which will produce 0 results. I see it over and over again. So you hear everybody talking about sales supply chain strategies. What that means is there is a sequential order that you need to adopt in your marketing efforts. Your website is a physical asset that you own, hopefully if it's set up right and if it's properly built. If you go invest in social media marketing prior to the predecessor, which is your own physical asset, you're going backwards. Because your website is your physical asset. It's what actually has valuation if you were to sell your company. Your website is first. So you guys want to write them down in order?
Yes.
All right, so let's start with this.
The order.
Yeah. So number 1 is passion, heart, and mindset.
Oh, sorry, hold on.
Otherwise, nothing else matters.
Passion, heart, and mindset?
Passion, heart, and mindset. Number 2 is capacity to grow. Everyone that walked in here walked in with a specific level of capacity. There's some examples right here. No matter how much I or Maurice or Casey or Kay or Bruce or whoever's speaking, Hank, if we're speaking and we're pouring what we have in our head and we continue to pour, what's going to happen to this glass versus this one?
Overflow.
It's going to overflow. We have to figure out what is our capacity, where are we at now, and we have to learn to be able to adjust our capacity to grow. If we don't, no matter what I tell you, it's going to overflow it. It won't make sense, it's not going to apply, you're going to have lots of excuses and reasons. There's not one individual in this room that what we're telling today, it doesn't apply for you. Not one. I will tell you, even if you are employed, unemployed, on the job market, everything we're telling you right now, it matters to your livelihood. For someone who is unemployed right now, who hasn't properly set themselves up in a digital environment, to compete with someone who has, guess who's going to get the job faster?
Digital.
Digital. There is new HR software that is replacing your traditional recruiting software. It is a mini search engine. It allows you to take a resume, run it through, and it will grade you on a social grading score. How many friends do you have? How many likes? How interactive? How many fans? How many connections? And so forth. It essentially says whether you're a cool cat on the block or not.
Wow.
In addition to that, they don't need resumes in the future, because every single resume or job search or job hunt or employment or recruiting search is done online, and it's done instantaneously. They throw in what the parameters are. So if I'm looking for a project management consultant in the Los Angeles market, I can put those parameters in there, and it's going to instantaneously pop up all of the profiles using a myriad of different sites. It's going to tell me what their grade is, what their score is, how many connections. It doesn't grade you just on you. It also grades you on who you know. So you may be incredible in the marketplace, but if you're not connected to your industry trade professionals, industry network, industry leaders, industry magazines, industry sites, industry directories, you get a lower grade. We're talking about being less than 5 years away from everything we know being upside down and everything being validated in a digital environment. So there's no one in here who should not pay attention. So that's why I said mindset, heart, and passion first. Next, capacity, which is understanding that everyone in here is at a certain capacity. Be aware of it, be okay with it, and then be ready to alter it. Be ready to change it, be ready to grow. Once you have those things in place, the next thing you need is a series of mentors. It's not going to be one mentor, it's impossible. My mentors that I have in my life are hand-picked, hand-chosen, and they are very different than each other. They bring a different level of skills and quality. They are all where I want to be. They all have traveled further than I have personally. And that's where that's my choice in a mentorship. If you're choosing a web design company, a marketing agency, a social media company, please trust they will not provide better results than what they can do for themselves. It is what it is. This is no different than if you're working with a financial planner. Think about it. You know how many people call their broke Uncle Harry and ask him about money? We ask the wrong people for the right information all the time. We need to stop. If you want to bring your business to here and you hire someone whose business is down here, guess where you're going to meet them? Right where they are. You will meet them right where they are. It's how it works. So we always want to be trying to jump ahead. So mentors is next. Once mentors are in place, you need the operational infrastructure to capture data, CRM. Because right now, the first thing, or the next thing you're going to put on that list, so CRM is next, now you're going to put network. These are connections. You need to sift through low-hanging fruit. Who do you know? Past jobs, employment, friends, family, network. Who have you connected with? Who do you know in the industry? Advisors. And you need to get them into a CRM system and start categorizing what role they're going to play in your business. Everybody's role is different. Some are promoters, some are support, some are marketers, some are influencers, some are mentors, and so forth. Some are potential customers, some are potential referral sources, some are potential strategic partners. I can keep going. We need to think about what are all those roles we need surrounding us in our network, get them into a system, categorize them, and then create a plan. Once we have that in place, guess what? Now we can get a product or a service and then put ... that people want to buy and are willing to pay for. Okay? Then we have, so we have all of this stuff first. Then we have, get off my car. Adrian's playing. So that's the next thing, right? Then you develop a product or service which people are willing to pay for. Inside that product or service, you need, the next thing is going to be an effective pricing and revenue model. What I mean by an effective pricing and revenue model is, if you are trying to sell a $1.50 widget and it's a one-time sale, you are going to be required to have millions of units, which means you need to be in front of billions of people in order to get a sale. Not an effective business model. If you have a business model that has a very high ticket item and it has a long, long sales cycle, I hope you have a lot of money in the bank to live, right? So you need a very carefully manipulated and massaged list of products and services and pricing models. Anything or any business that is designed to do strictly one-time sales is probably a losing case in this economic environment. If all you do is one-time sales, you're gonna see yourself going through a roller coaster like this with your business. You need a healthy balance of high ticket, long sales cycle, big wins, low ticket, short sales cycle, quick wins, and residual.
You get those three again, high ticket?
High ticket, long sales cycle equals big win. Cha-ching.
Right.
Okay?
Low
Small ticket, and I don't mean small as in, I mean small as in a few $1,000s. Right? Okay, small ticket, short sales cycle, another ka-ching. And you need smallest ticket, long-term residual, retirement. And that balance has to be very carefully. I've made every mistake in the book. I had a sales month where I did $150,000 in monthly reoccurring revenue from 4 clients in 1 month, and I'll tell you what, one person had a flood, one person had a death, one person got sued in the same month. Guess what that does to my business?
0.
Instantaneously, that's pain in a cash flow environment. You have to have the little guys paying a small monthly subscription in order to be able to support those fluctuations in business. So that's what we're saying. Great mix of products and services. Now you also have to have in the product and service mix, you need to have made in, made out. You know what I mean by that?
No, made in, made out.
Made in, made out. If you're in a CRM environment, actually if you're in our CRM, you'll see when you're adding your products and services to the list, it's going to ask is it made in or made out. A healthy model of made in and made out means that there are specific products and services I sell and I deliver. There are specific products and services I sell, somebody else makes and delivers. Right? Those don't require, those are high margin items because all you're doing is lead gen, throw it over the fence, let somebody else deliver it, stay out of the picture. Those are great cash flow things. That's how you can add resources. So if you find yourself in an environment where you say, I can't do this because I don't have the resources to do it, that means you have a cash flow issue. So you have to address the cash flow issue early so that you can add resources to do those things that you want to do you don't have the resources for right now. The best way to do that is to sell somebody else's stuff. That is how the world works. Look in the car dealer right there. You know what I mean? That's how the world works. What is their residual income? Do they have residual income?
No. Service.
Thank you.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Warranties.
Parts, service, and warranties. Okay?
Leasing
it's not
fees,
the cars, it's not where
they'll
they
actually
their
make
money.
more money off of you leasing a car than they will ever make with you buying it.
That's why they always talk lease
Substantially
increase.
more.
Yeah.
That's why when a car dealer sits down, they have what's called a four square sales model. Right? You see everybody sit down and they draw the square on there. Best BS sales technique ever. Brilliant. What do you want your monthly payment to be? You know, 9 times out of 10, if somebody walks out of a car dealership, they don't even know what they paid for the car. They know their car payment's $690, $692.80. That's it. That's all they know, though. Brilliant sales model. All right. Okay, so we now have a good set of products and services, good product mix. Any questions so far?
Beautiful, keep going.
All right, next. You need a website / integrated blog. Hopefully it's in a WordPress environment, it's self-hosted, and it's built by a group of professionals.
Website / what?
So you need a website and blog, integrated website and blog. Hopefully it's in a WordPress environment. Now, I'm telling you that right now, 5 years from now, that could change. Joomla could outperform WordPress, don't know. Right now, WordPress is the largest in the world. Okay, most supported. WordPress and Google are hand in hand. All right? I always have to put disclaimers on my videos because I'm wrong. Like 5 years ago, I've been wrong on some stuff I said. So, all right, so that's next. Now, in your WordPress environment, the first thing you need is you need 1 page per service, properly optimized.
Wow.
1 category per service in your blog. 10 posts per category.
Wait, 1 category per...
1 category per service. So your service pages and your category pages should match. And you need 10 posts per category. Our services, 1 page per service. Those same services should also be categories. Let me flip over so you can...
Yes.
You guys know when you're on the blog and you guys are picking what categories it's gonna show up in? That's what I mean by categories. Okay?
And that, and just so we're clear, when we get in here, categories is not necessarily a tag.
Right.
So you don't need to have 300 categories. What'll happen is it starts to put other blog posts where it says related posts. Below that, that's what's driving those categories as well.
Gotcha.
So your name may be a category, but promotional products, frisbees, handkerchiefs, screensavers, light bulbs, those are not specific categories. Promotional products would be a category. Right, so just when we get in here and we show you the blogs and we show you where you have access to add stuff, add as many tags as you'd like, keep the categories fairly clean. And we'll show you what that means when we get in here. I hope.
Next.
That's next. All right, categories, 10 blog posts. All right, perfect. So that's your website. Your website, on-page optimization, properly labeling all the pages. Off-page optimization will move us into the next segment. So if you have a website that's unreadable, you don't own it, it's not properly optimized, it doesn't have all your content on it, should you be spending time on Facebook yet?
No.
Not yet. Not yet. So yes, we're supposed to do it. Right now, no, not yet. All right, so then once those things are in place, you now have the physical, that's your main beast, right? So now you're going to take your CRM forms, you're going to create one campaign per category / service. One web form per category / service. You're going to put those web forms on your pages. They're going to go on all your service pages and on all your blog post pages. Example of web forms. And these are right out of the CRM. Just like that. Whatever color you like. All right, now you can capture leads, right? So now we have our base infrastructure in place. So the next thing we're going to do is build social proof. So we have, are we current? Yes. Blog posts. Are we relevant? Yes. We properly optimized all of our content. Next thing we're going to do, or can we convert? Absolutely. We have all of our web forms integrated into our site. Next thing you're going to do is set up your social profiles. The first social profile is going to be your YouTube account, which is tied to your Google account, which is where your Google Analytics is also going to be installed. So you're going to create your Google Analytics account. You need a Gmail account. Google.com/analytics. You're going to install that on your website so you can measure your performance. Next thing you're going to do is you're going to create your YouTube account. YouTube.com. Next thing you're going to do is you're going to create your Google Plus account. Why am I starting with YouTube and Google first?
Because
they're the biggest
Google
search
is
engine.
God.
Google owns everything.
So Google Plus is next. You're going to create your personal account on Google Plus, and then you're going to create your fan page on Google Plus, or your business page, I should say, on Google Plus. If you don't know how to do that, raise your hand if you can teach them. That's who you ask. Keep your hand up for a second. Put your hands up.
What?
Hands up if
Google
you'll teach
Plus
somebody how to do
business pages. Can you
a Google
teach them how
Plus
to do
business page.
In fact, if you don't have your email running through Google, you should. It's worth your domain.
Perfect. All right. I took for granted that you own your own domain name. It's not, so we'll leave that out there. Okay. All right. Google Plus. Next thing you're going to do is you're going to learn to do a Google Hangout. There's an example of a Google Hangout. This is how you now do your one-on-ones, your networking, your endorsements, your testimonials, your videos. You're going to commit to, you're going to time block a minimum of 2 videos a week. No different than you would say I'm going to do 2 one-on-ones a week. It's identical. It's not an addition of time, it's a replacement of time. And the fact is, how many of you currently do what they call it, a one-on-one, right? In a networking event?
Well, it depends on the networking.
Event.
So
All
those
right.
are
How many
triads.
of you do one-on-one a week?
Play dates.
1 a week. How many already right now do 1 a week? 2 or more? 3 or more?
Hank's not raising his hand because you're not.
You haven't gotten to
4 or
7 or
more?
8 or 9 yet.
5 or more? One-on-ones with networking. 6 or more? 7 or more? 8? 10? All right, so we already did the math on how much time a one-on-one takes. What was the hours? 3. 3, how many Google Hangouts can you do if your average video is 15 minutes? 8? Look at the difference. I can do 1 one-on-one, or I can do 8 Google Hangouts. So make a commitment today. Whatever volume of one-on-ones you're doing right now, do the math. If it's 3 hours per one-on-one, so for every one-on-one you're currently doing, do 8. Commit to doing 8 Google Hangout interviews / videos / whatever you want to do, panels per week. Everybody write down how many you're going to do. Anybody
And
want to
gang,
share
you'll
what they're going to
find-
commit to?
2 videos per week.
2 videos a week, all right? 3? Hank, you should be doing like 80. 7 one-on-ones, you should be doing 80 Google Hangouts.
I don't do 7 one.
You're right, he's at
Is there a screen share version of that? Can you go from that to right to
Oh,
screen share?
absolutely, you can screen share, you
Right
can.
from that though?
Oh,
You
absolutely.
can screen share, you can
Here.
pull up a YouTube video, you can do everything inside of Google. It owns it.
Do you wanna do
Yeah.
I give away 30-minute consults
You
as
should
a
be
form of
recording those,
stickiness,
giving them the YouTube video, and then putting
and
it
it would be
up to blog.
beneficial to everybody else to see it.
Here's the difference. Yeah, I do
but right?
website evaluations. My website evaluations, I have over 400 online website evaluations where I'll analyze a website, I record every ounce of it, it's online. Those, I get more business from my digitized website evaluations than anything else.
So brilliant.
Every one of them. And it's all
And the
screen
brilliant
share.
thing, you guys, is there's only about 1 million people right now using Google Hangouts, which is
Nothing.
I sat with, we were just, nobody was in the room with me on that. We just did one of the world's largest internet marketing conferences, just took place in Los Angeles a couple of weeks ago. It was the one I went and emceed. And in that, we had a private mastermind of the top 25 internet marketers pretty much on the planet. In the info marketing space, they market information. I sat there and I mentioned Google Hangout, and not one person in the room except Karen Glasser next to me even had heard of a Google Hangout.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. And these are info marketer, internet marketers, in the world.
How many of you have used Google Hangout? Raise your hand. How many of you learned about it through DNet? I love it.
We are changing the way this game is played.
Let's
do it. I love that.
In fact, Casey, my friend Dean, who is pretty savvy on everything that you're talking about, when I mentioned Google Hangout to him, he's like, yeah, I think I've heard of it, and and I expected him to be like, oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Trust me, we're not stupid. We formed an entire business around Google Hangouts.
I had a
And you can do that.
one-to-one scheduled for this week. We're going to do it as a Google Hangout. But she is a business coach, and her comment was, what is a Google Hangout? So I'm teaching her, the business coach, what the Google Hangout is.
Let me
I bet
suggest
you
this.
there's 101 questions that she would not want me to ask her before I would
Yeah.
hire her.
Hank, Karen Glasser, as a member of DNet, did a 30-minute recorded video on how to do a Google Hangout. Instead of you teaching her, leverage the
Send her the
video and
video.
let Karen do
Yeah,
it.
that's.
Absolutely.
So now
That's
all of
great.
the guests on Double Your Check Call, all of the guests on our Business Banter show, all of the guests now that are on Jennifer and I's Accelerate show, all of the everything we do, we won't even get on a conference call now without Google Hangout. When I do an internet radio show, I won't even be a guest on a show unless I have the DJs up on a Google Hangout and it's being digitized as well.
Jennifer, can I give away one of your secrets?
Sure.
So when Jennifer, we've done a number of collaborative deals together, and how many of you have had clients that you've told something to, or you've coached or something, and they call you 3 or 4 times or email you half a dozen times, like, what did you say?
No.
What? Okay, I just want to verify, and they're looking for, and you're spending that same time over and saying the same thing again. Jennifer will go and record it, and then, so they never call her again. I mean, I don't mean that in a bad way.
No, I don't like the phone very much.
Well, but if she does a website review, if she does a consultation, she sends it to them, sends them the link and says, it's yours. Now you can go back and refer to it.
Well, that, and I don't trust usually delivery people. So if somebody that's not a decision maker or the check writer is asking me to evaluate their website, I don't want to trust they're going to relay my information, so I'll digitize it, give it to them so they can send it to the decision maker or the check writer, which is very, very important.
And you'll get used to when you have some of these videos, you'll start to develop a bank in your YouTube account of all the 10 questions that people ask you all the time and different things. So like Hank says, I got a teacher. That's a half hour of time that he's never going to get back if he has to teach her how to do a Google
Not
Hangout.
anymore.
Send her a video, say I'm not even talking to you until you do a Google Hangout,
Let me know
until you
once
watch
you
this
tested
video.
it with a friend. So if you want to know how to get in front of DNet members, this is a great way to do this. DNet members, when they come on board, if you bring on additional members, they're going to have questions. So if you record how-tos, like we just told all of you about Karen Glasser. So if you go look on DNet TV, she has a blog post that's how to do a Google Hangout. You all just got introduced to Karen Glasser. She's not here, right? She's promoting your stuff, by the way. She's all over my Facebook account right now. So that's a great way to do that. If you know or you learn little tricks and bells and whistles and ways to get through the network, or how to add a blog post, or ways to optimize it, or let me give you an example. Let's say you create a blog post. You did one for Awesome. And let's say in less than 3 days, that blog post now outranks Awesome's own website. So if you do search engine optimization for business, it'd probably be a good idea to go back and do a new recording that said, hey, you guys in DNet, I just wanted to show you what it means to create a blog post for one of your clients, what it can do for them. I created this blog post, was talking about this great nonprofit called Awesome, and in less than 4 days, that blog post outranked their own website. This is what you can do for your business. What does that do for you?
Expert.
More visibility.
Expert, more visibility. What does it do for them?
More exposure.
More exposure, another, absolutely, and it's a nice introduction. It's a light introduction. It's not harsh. Nice. Now, what does it do for the new members that are coming into the network?
It shows them how powerful
It
the
helps
network
them.
works and how a blog
Absolutely.
works.
So if Hank now has a new member coming in and you did the due diligence of showing somebody how to add a blog post to it, and Hank's like, I'm not showing you, I'm tired. Bruce did it. Here, use Bruce's. Now Hank's using your blog post in order to teach him. So Maurice, if people are coming into the network, how many of you are totally excited to be on a video camera? How many of you not so much? Okay, so for all the not so muches, raise your hand. Maurice, my guess is that they would love to know what are some of the secrets, what are some of the things that you do to make yourself more comfortable on a video camera? That would be a great post.
And I might suggest, if you want to go crazy, can I go down that road? So here's how this could be like the most impactful thing. If he's going to do this absolutely perfectly, here's how he would do it. The top 10 ways to improve your body image on a video. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Conclusion. After viewing these 10 things, I hope you're better at video. Check out my forum below if you'd like to get more information on attending one of my upcoming boot camps and how to kill from the stage. Okay? That's one post.
All 10 of them.
And
Post number 2 is, in a previous post, I wrote about the 10 ways to improve your body image on video. Today I want to dive into point number 1.
Right.
If you're a lady, put yourself together and before you go on a date, do your video right before you go on a date versus trying to get up and put your face on just to do a video. Right? Post number 2. Hey, I did a post on the 10 ways. Here's point number 2 out of 10. We've now created 10 additional blog posts out of the 10 list. We've expanded on each one of those points as its own blog post. Then we take the links from each of those blog posts and we put them in each of the blog posts. For the other 9 points, here's a link to the one I did here, 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 here. Do you follow me?
Yep.
Then we tie all those to the YouTube videos and we put the mother node form on the YouTube videos. We optimize YouTube videos properly. We optimize them all in DNet, so you really have 12 posts out of a 10 post thing, and then we do one to wrap it up. You interwork them all with links inside of each other. It is unstoppable of what will occur for those keywords that we want to rank for. How to make a better video.
The great part is too, when Hank brings in a new member, and that new member is like, I'm not getting in front of a video camera. I'm not comfortable. Who's Hank going to refer him to?
Go to Maurice Domino's series.
Instantly.
The number 1 post right now on DNet TV is a post I wrote on, I don't know what it's called. It's like 25, it's on the homepage. 25 ways to make a better blog post. Now, I wrote out the 25 ways, I did it, I have not gone back and done even those 25 things, but the result, here it is. January 20th, I put it up, I optimized it the best I could with my limited SEO ability at the time. That one blog post, I pulled it up, I showed a couple of you. 1.28 billion responses. January 20th, if you type in Google, create a better blog, I'm now on page 5 of Google out of 1.28 billion response pages for the DNet blog. And I have not even done the gone back in and re-tagged them. I haven't added extra links in there or anything.
There it is.
On page 5? Okay.
Wow.
But again, you
Look
got,
at
out of
Look
how
at
many?
the difficultiness of this one. 1.2 billion.
Wow.
That's a very tough phrase to go for.
And I purposely
And
chose to
your
hard.
YouTube video and your DNet listings are both pulling.
Above ProBlogger.net, which is one of the biggest blogs on how to write a better blog. He's got #1 on Google for this.
Good morning.
So not bad
Look
for
at
under
the-
a month.
Look at the date, January 20th.
So if you go click on that post, Jen, and go show what it looks like in the. This is not. This was literally I think the first post I ever posted on the blog. So there's a stupid picture. There's a hot picture, like Charlie Sheen photograph and that. So here are the different things. Now I can go back and do blog posts on each of those.
Yeah.
Right.
A blog post and a
And hey,
video.
look,
and a
if you'd like a free blog review, what do you got to do?
Fill out the form.
Fill out a form, and then it goes to someone that I don't know, so they can process that lead and pay me if we sell them a blog.
You guys
Made
saw
out.
That's great.
when we had all those
Be
leads
assigned to
in
Lorenzo.
my Mother Night account yesterday, and I was getting heated because no one had been contacted. So I sent that nastygram to my team yesterday, basically saying, hey, I know I'm out of town, but y'all better have the calendar freaking booked by the time I get back. There's too many of them that are blank. And I got a phone call last night that they were like, yeah, I love you. However, you guys submitted over 160 lead forms from your 3 people speaking events. And in addition to that, we had 120 new leads come in from YouTube and DNet. So between all of them, he basically kind of said, screw you. I was like, we're trying. He was like, I'm trying, I'm trying.
There's only 24 hours in a day.
Yeah, they were literally
So in a
like
matter was that in a matter of 2 weeks, 220 leads?
2.5 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah, since Casey was in town, so it's been 2.5 weeks. hasn't
We
it?
did 3 events. We did 3 events together when I was in Dallas.
Then Kay did one, then Hank did one, and then all the online ones.
And Jenna and I leave tomorrow to go up to San Jose to speak at an event on Tuesday.
And then we fax them all the forms and ask them how come they haven't called
That's
yet.
my question. What to do with the forms?
What kind of event are you speaking at?
Promote your passion.
This is a lunch and learn. This is a lunch and learn event at a country club. So it's all CEOs that come and hang out.
I have no idea.
You
All
just-
right, pretty cool. Okay, so let me just show you a Google Hangout real quick, so you guys are, those of you who are not comfortable with it or haven't used it before, it's, if you're in Google Plus, if you're in Google, right here, you're gonna see this plus, that's your Google Plus account. If you click on Google Plus, you can start a Hangout by either coming over here on the right-hand side and clicking Start Hangout. It'll pop up right here momentarily. The other way that you can start a Hangout is if you're chatting with somebody, you can start it here. You can start a Hangout from here. Or if you're lazy like me, I go google.com/hangout and it pops up. Which that's how I do it. Other people go the other. There's 2 types of Hangout. There's just, I want to hang out and it's not on air, it's not recorded. And in that environment, you're just going to leave it like this. You can pick who you want to hang out with. If you want it to be on air, which means it's going to be automatically recorded and live streamed to your YouTube account, then you're just going to click here and you're going to say, okay, I got it. You're going to give it a name. Wow.
Does it automatically start live streaming when you record it?
Nope, it's going to go right here.
Yep.
And then it's going to give me the ability to start broadcast. So let me tell you how I do it, and right or not. I will take this embed code, I'll grab this embed code and I go put it on a landing page. So the first thing I do is I go to DNet TV, add new event. I'll add an event that says, hey, we're going to be doing a capacity training on such and such a day. Here's the link to the event, and the link is the event on the page. It's a blog post. So you have the event, which that gets syndicated, right? We went through this yesterday. Under events, we have a calendar.
Right, it gets syndicated out.
That calendar gets syndicated out to all of our different networks. It gets syndicated out to all of our satellite sites. It gets syndicated out to their networks, their social networks as well, instantaneously. On this event, then it will point them to a blog post or to a page that I have the event video on. On my Hangout, I'll go grab this embed code and I'll paste it on that page. So if they're going to that page to watch this event, it's got the live streaming video, plus it has a blurb, plus it has a call to action, plus it has a lead capture form. You're taking about minutes to do this, just minutes. It's very easy. And then I'll hit start broadcast, broadcast streaming the video. You guys, there's oops. Let me not do that.
Hank,
You're gonna give me horns?
will you help me live stream him on Tuesday?
Yes.
You guys right here, you'll see Hangout
Sweet, yes.
Toolbox. You want to start a lower third. Your lower third is that banner that makes it more of a professional video. You want your lower third to have either your website and or your phone number and or your name. And that way it's permanently affixed to the video. That's that bottom section. And I'll show you how to do that real quick. Okay. Hi, Jan. I probably did just pull your bandwidth. All right, so this is Hangout, this little guy right here. So I'll say Jennifer Bagley, I might say, not spelled.
I can't do one while you're doing one too.
Do you recommend that we do it like you when we're doing those, or I mean, just put the contact information, not necessarily our brand or something? I mean, what do you recommend?
I change mine up all the time. So sometimes I'll put my name and I'll put speaker. Sometimes I put my name and I put consultant. Sometimes I put business strategist. Sometimes I put a link to a website. Sometimes I don't put my phone number because I don't like the phone very much. So it just depends on I do it all the time. I do a bunch of different ones because they all produce different results.
Gotcha.
As soon as I hit start broadcast, it's streaming. When it's done, it's going to already render the video. The video is already going to be in your YouTube account. Grab the embed code, then you do. So write this down. From a marketing standpoint, all marketing stems from 3 activities: before, during, and after. Before, announce the event, put it on a calendar. So even if you're not a speaker, you still should be doing event-based marketing. Event-based marketing means I'm going to promote something in the future. So that gives the event that says I'm going to be doing a live training on how to blank, on why you should blank, on what the best blank is, or I'm going to do a panel we talked about earlier with all my competitors, whatever that is. Promote it. So don't just schedule a meeting. Remember when we were talking about FAQs earlier? Yeah. Don't just schedule the meeting and leave it behind the scenes. Shoot, take that baby to town. So create the event on DNet TV on the events. Publish the event that says, hey, we're going to be in a live broadcast, we're going to be talking about networking strategies for da-da-da, or we're going to be talking about web design, and I've got 5 web designers, or 5 social media companies, or 5 dentists, or whatever that is, or we're going to be talking about health, or nonprofits, and so forth, okay? So promote the event, that's the before. Then the during is digitize the event, digitize the activity. All meetings should be, well, unless it's private, obviously, should turn into a digital asset. So digitizing the during is pictures and video, pictures and video, pictures and video, blog posting, social uploads, and so forth. That's why I have Entourage. So, and he doesn't leave home without one now either. So, digitize the event. Then the after is take the digitized assets and then repurpose them. So that is a Google Hangout. We just went through, we're still on that list. I know I have, it seems like my ADD just took over. That's Hangout, that's easy. YouTube is first, all the Google assets, analytics, we talked about Hangout and so forth. All right, very next thing you need to be on is Facebook.
So that's number 9.
Facebook, there's 3 phases to Facebook. The first one is learn how to manage your own personal account. Your personal account, whoever you're connected with, your content's going to show up in your feed as long as you have some kind of interaction. It doesn't have as difficult of a requirement as an edge rank on a fan page. So number one is learn how to manage your personal page. Just small tips. People like professional and social in the same environment. They want to know who you are. You know the 5 rules. I'm sure everybody here knows the 5 rules of social media. Stay off all sex, politics, negativity, blah, blah, blah.
Religion, sports, sex.
Religion and sports. All right, learn how to manage that first. It is pointless to go fan page marketing without learning how to manage yours first. Okay, again, we'll go through the 5 rules. It's simple. Do you want to be rich or right? So if you want to be right, talk about whatever the hell you want. You want to be rich? Watch your mouth, because 50% of the world doesn't like what you like. Okay? And they're so passionate about, if it's one of the 5 rules are in place because those are the things people will physically not do business with you for. Everything else goes. I don't have to like dogs. Your dogs don't bother me, or your cats don't bother me, whatever it is. All right, so your personal Facebook first. Next thing, after your personal Facebook, you need DNet Social. I'm going to show you why. Get off my stuff. Case, you want to do this?
Yeah.
I'll trade you.
Okay. So DNet Social is a Facebook publishing tool, and I want to show you the power of this. Okay, so let's take a blog post that we write, and we put it up on DNet, and it sits out here and it gains organic traffic, organic searches. Correct? The further in time it goes, the more powerful it becomes. Right? We're all up on that, right? However, let's show you. Now remember, we've done a blog post. We've added a web form. We've redirected that web form to go to a buy page, to a buy page, to a sales page, to a more information page after they fill out the form. You're all following me? So we've got a complete post going down, right? Okay, so here's what we can do. So now I'm in Jen's Facebook page.
This can be used on the before and the after.
Sure.
The before, to get engagement quickly.
Promotion.
The after, forever.
Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to use this tool. Now, I'm not going to use it DNet specific because I don't have a blog post up here like pulled in front of me. But we can use a link. We can use anything we want, just like a Facebook tool. And what we're going to do is we're going to take this tool and we're going to put our post into Facebook. We can do a couple of things. We can schedule it out. So if you guys have a fundraiser coming up, you could schedule out your post all through the event. We are all here. So while we were here today, you could have scheduled out posts to go out every hour while we're here. The coolest thing though is that we can take a post and we can now push it into 250 Facebook groups per day with one click of a button, and we can then tell Facebook that we'd like to repeat that same post in these 250 groups every so many days at this time in perpetuity. So let me show you how that looks.
You know why I'm saying this is next on the line before you go do Twitter or LinkedIn or anything else?
Why?
Because you can
The
schedule.
volume. The amount of
To
people.
give you time to do that.
I am only going to make recommendations that start from the highest leverage activity to the lowest leverage activity.
Right.
And all of the information I tell you is because I track it financially across thousands of different clients. I know who's doing it, who's not doing it. I can tell what they're, I can't get in arguments with people about what works and what doesn't work because it's all financially driven out of the CRM. This is from highest to lowest level, from a high leverage activity, what's going to drive bottom line results to your business.
Love it.
I love that you love it.
I love it, but I forgot why.
Just because he loves it.
Oh, wow. You love that?
Okay, so here's...
Got kissing cousins over here.
Okay,
We'll
we're
talk
not in
later.
Kentucky. Get out of Texas. We're in California. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take this post. Hey gang, do you like cool business ideas? Then check out our blog. I'm going to add a link to the blog, so I just click link. I just go http://da-da-da.
Grab one. Go grab the one that's up there. Actually, you know what? Will you do Maurice's, please?
Yeah, where's the blog?
Thank you.
No, you're right. You just got copied it. Yep, and go up. And then scroll down. How often would you like to go out
Really?
with me?
Exactly. Yeah, every hour on the hour for to 2018. No, whatever you wish.
You guys pick a number between 20 and 50.
38.
38 done. Okay, so you're gonna go out every 38 days.
Okay.
I try not to pick them in multiples of 7.
For how many
so
years?
People don't see it on the same day every time.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
10?
Sure.
10 years.
It's not going.
And that's just on that one thing.
Network.
Yeah, on this one.
So if you do one a couple times a week, it's gonna be like that?
Say that again?
You're just talking about that one post.
Yes.
But if he doesn't post every day or a couple times a week.
She's got to create it.
When I tell you guys that if you record something for me and it talks about how great this is, or DNet or whatever, that I'm really gonna use it.
Yeah.
What I mean is we're gonna take Maurice's video. Did you put your autoplay back on? Your
No,
playlist?
I'm trying to.
Okay, we need to do
I mean,
that.
I don't. It's gonna take too long to pull it up. So I'll go back and read
Yeah,
those. So
gotcha.
we'll just send them to the.
Here's one.
Okay, so we're gonna.
Just don't actually.
So here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so I want to send these folks to dnettv.com. So I'm just gonna hit attach. Okay. Now, I can't think of anything to write, I could hit status idea, and we have about 5,000 status ideas in there already for you to choose from. If you want to see what people are clicking on, you can click Insights. That's cool.
Can you click my master list? It's master 1.
Okay. Now, these are all the groups that Jen's a part of right here. Okay.
That's it?
She's part of a few groups.
Get out
You
more.
have to, with a tool like this, you want to be in front of your customers. So what she's done is your master gen list.
Yes.
Okay. Now this is the group of.
Oh, the one above it. V2. Yeah, that one.
Okay. So she has grouped some of these together and created a list, so we don't have to keep going through and clicking all of those over and over and over again.
So you guys could group speaker groups, marketing groups, health and wellness groups, educational groups. You can group any kind of list that you want to by marketing demographic. Who do you want to be in front of?
Okay. Then we can repeat this post. How many days did we decide?
38.
Every 38 days until the year
2023.
Now think about that post. That post has content, a video of Maurice saying how great this is, plus an autoplay that backs into his boot camps and testimonials, so it's
Right.
great for him as well. Plus it has lead capture forms on there. Now Maurice is a genius because he has his lead capture forms and he's gonna go to my networks every 38 days for the next 10 years. That's baller.
I'm gonna
Hopefully you'll go ahead and
stagger
do
this.
that. I'm hoping you go do that.
I'm gonna stagger this. So I'm gonna stagger this post, so in case some of these people are fans of the same pages, I don't want them grouped together all coming out simultaneously. You know how people do that? We can actually stagger them. We'll stagger them by 35 minutes. So it'll click off here, 35 minutes later it'll click off to the next one, 35 minutes later it'll click off to the next one.
It does that now?
Yes.
I've done that a while.
Okay?
Oh, just wait till what's coming. If you don't learn how to use this now, you're gonna be so sad when you see
Okay?
next
So
version.
right now we've set up the post to go to these pages up here.
Right.
It's going to say, hey gang, do you like cool business ideas? Then check out our blog.
Oops.
It's going to link to dnettv.com. Now it's taking a minute to click, so it may not actually go off. We're going to start it today at 4:35 p.m. So it must be 2:30. She's got this set for her time. We're going to repeat this every 38 days until August 28th of 2018. That's 5 years from now. And we're going to stagger these posts by 35 minutes a pop. And it's done.
So scroll down and show them the other previous, those are
Okay.
previously posted.
So these are all the schedules she has, like right here. She has, right here, CI Web Group Headquarters Digital Marketing Agency. If you're in the process, DNet welcomes Dr. Ozzy. Here's a post that's going to go out. This is scheduled to go out, I think we're into today. So this is scheduled to go out in about an hour and a half to this group. This is going to go out to Avcor. This is going to go post to Untied. This is going to post to DNet. This is going to post to Avcor. This is going to post from Jennifer Bagley to Cascade High School Business Networking in the 90s. There's the Dr. Ozzie video. We can go down here, we can scroll down, we can go clear into 5 pages from now and see what she's got scooped up, right? Here we go, she's promoting a workshop for Anthony Zapata with DNet. This is, I don't know, this is repeating. This is on the 28th of February. This repeats every 31 days. This one's going to go off at 6:30. This is going to go off at 6:30. She doesn't know the stagger feature clearly. So,
That's pre-stagger.
that's pre-stagger, post-stagger. So, can you guys see now? Can you see if so for example, people love quotes. So every day I have a free quote that comes to my inbox. I take that, I cut and paste it into Facebook, I then drop it into DNet Social. I say repeat it, I pick between 20 and 30 days out. I hit repeat until the year 2020, I sit and let it just roll.
How many groups can it go to?
Can go to 250 Facebook groups per day. That means if you take a month, that's 92,500 groups you'll be in. Or maybe that's a year.
Yeah, how many people on average per group? That we
About
have?
4,000 people in each
So
group.
that's 92,000 times 4,000, what's that?
So it links up with your profile and what other groups you already belong to?
Yeah, so up at the top, this is a list of, it lives on your personal profile, okay? So these are all the groups that she's in. So, let's take Max for example. If Max had DNet Social, what she would want to do is she would want to go find a crap load of groups where people that over 65 hang out. AARP, blah, 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 car club, whatever it is. Join those groups. Now it's subscribe to our online digital magazine, or come check out our magazine, put the post in there, let it run to the year 2035.
If I can make a distinction, which Casey, you always make. In other words, to use Max as an example, don't go to providers of 65-year-olds to those groups. Go to the client, you know, the people that hang out there.
Yeah, I want to
would make
go.
that
This
distinction.
is a big distinction.
And
That's a big
create your
distinction.
own groups. too.
Create your own groups.
Your own groups.
But that
That you
distinction
can
is
control
key.
it, but you guys, we have to hang out where our customers hang out. It doesn't do Dr. Montez really a whole lot of good from a business perspective to go hang out at the dental association, other than to get continuing education and to learn more about dentistry and see new crap.
And to get to those dental groups.
Right, that doesn't make any sense to me. I want to go where are the toothless folks? Right? I'd go to Crystal Meth.
Well,
I'd
if
go
they
to
don't
You guys, you're laughing, but I want the concept to sing, right?
Probably
It's
along
true.
that group.
Right?
Yes,
If Mary sells Scentsy things that make homes smell better, then she wants to go where people that are going to buy that thing are. Realtors. Realtors buy that, they go plug it in when they sell a home, it smells like cookies, they sell more crap.
Correct.
Right? Awesome. Where is Awesome going to go hang out? Veterans. Where do veterans hang out? The VA hospital. Blah, blah, blah. I hate
Harley
the government.
Davidson.
I hate the government.
Harley
folks,
Davidson.
Right?
Yeah.
Harley Davidson. Whatever your customer profile is, those are the groups you want to go provide value
that's
to.
key.
Now this is a little spammy to me, so we'll delete it when we're gone. Kathy, we'll leave when we're gone because it's a little too spammy. But so let me give you an example.
The posts.
Oh,
It was a little like, what was me kind of.
Yeah, so Jim Fortin, I told some of you this.
Yeah.
I did an interview with a buddy of ours. He's a DNet strategic partner. His name's Jim Fortin. Jim Fortin has an affiliate website where he pays 50% for every member that I drive or you drive to his site. It's $48, which means I make $24 a month for every person I send there to buy. I did a Google Hangout with Jim. I then wrote out a whole article on what Jim talked about. I then put my lead capture form. That lead capture form, when they hit the submit button, it drives it right to the buy page of the affiliate. Okay? So two things that happened. We did all of that as one post. Okay? So what happened is, first of all, I optimized the bejesus out of it for Jim Fortin because I don't care what people wanted to see it for me. They're not buying me. I want them to buy Jim's membership site. Right? So then I did two things. I went into DNet Social. Now remember, I want you to think about this. I put my affiliate buy link at the end of that form. So we did an interview. We optimized it. We had a web form there. I said in the video, we talked about his membership site. If you want to get access to his membership site, just fill out the form below. It'll take you right to the buy page. Okay? Then I took that blog post and I put it in DNet Social. It goes out to, at that time we had only access to go to 50 groups. Okay, so we've raised the limit to 250. So at the time, it now goes into 50 groups of the highest sales reps, people that are interested in NLP, people that are going to buy his stuff. It goes out every 15 or 18 days in those 50 groups with the thing that says, hey gang, check out this video I did with Jim Forney. He's one of the best NLP salespeople. He's trademarked, zero effort selling, blah, blah, blah. I don't even know what the hell I put. Right? Every 18 days, that thing clicks off into 50 groups. I pick up between 3 and 4 new sales out of Facebook every single time that clicks off. I get a check for $24 a month for every sale I make in perpetuity. My check raises every 18 days because we're making more and more sales. Those are building on each other. Right? So, true example, we posted that up. We'll eliminate all the people that bought immediately. We went on a Promote Your Passion cruise. We were gone for 7 days. We were not on the Triumph. We came back, and at the end of the day,
but we saw it.
And when you got back,
when we were gone, we had 24 people had filled out that form. 24 people filled out the form, 11 bought. Okay, so 24 people filled out the form, clicked over to the buy page, 11 people bought. That left us 13 people that we were titillating enough to get the form filled out, but for whatever reason, the credit card didn't get put out. Jim then had those leads. He sat while he was watching a football game and texted every person that had put in their phone number. Just said, hey, this is Jim. I know you didn't buy. Was there something wrong with your computer? What can I do to help? Blah, blah, blah. Within an additional week, we had closed 9 additional sales. I want you to think of the power of that. We would have lost those 9 sales if we had not had a lead capture form, and we would have just sent them an affiliate link to the website. So we made them jump through a better hoop. Now we can actually go back. When Jim comes out with a new program, you know who I'm going to call?
Jim.
I'm going to go to Mothernode. I'm going to pull up all the people that filled out the form, whether they bought that or not. I'm going to send those off to a telemarketing team and let them go to town and make them call and let them build that residual check. So now I'm building a residual check by selling Jim's membership site.
So for your guys' business, anything that you do, say it's an event, say it's a new product, say it's a service, anything that you do to be able to put it into this funnel, whatever's important to you, the most important thing to get out of this is that it's a system that can be duplicated over and over and over again, and that it takes a little amount of effort to produce a mass amount of results. A little amount of effort, a mass amount of results. And from a financial standpoint, you're talking about close to nothing. I mean, no.
And what I didn't tell you is that it actually, you know when you see a post via Twitter and it has a little Twitter bird above it? This is actually your logo and your link, and it drives people to your website, which you can even think that's cool, except the really cool part is that actually increases your edge rank and actually increases your backlinks back from Facebook, which is the #2 most trusted website on the planet.
Wow.
Bruce, I was looking at your blog post the other day, and it, the one you did. I changed out your link when you referenced Mothernode to just go to Mothernode. You should change that out for your affiliate links. Okay, good, good, good.
But change it to your affiliate link, so if somebody clicks that link, they're going right to their
Now that
buy.
we have one.
Yes.
Right, a new one.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, if you're a CRM user, of course, everything that we do, we have an affiliate model tied to it. That's how we recommend you guys do with your businesses as well. Obviously, you want people to be rewarded for in some way, shape, or form for doing business with you. So that's an easy way to generate additional revenue. You guys, we went through, so DNet Social is the next thing that we put on our hot list of to-dos. Okay, the next thing you need to have in order from a sales supply chain strategy is auto-publishing to your social accounts from your WordPress site. What that means is every time you post content into your WordPress site should auto-post that content out to your other social networks, which now we can get into the other social networks. Auto-posting is critical because it forces you to start with your website, which is a physical asset that you own. It grows, obviously has compounding results. And you want to automate something that could be labor intensive. You want content to be distributed out to your social networks. You want that to come from your main website. That way if somebody clicks the link, It goes back to your primary site. Make sense?
Yep.
All right, next
Do you
is,
have a recommended thing for that? Because I researched that a bunch.
you did?
Yes, you should talk to us afterwards.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna depend on what sites you have in place, which your RSS feed is set up for and so forth.
Okay.
Okay. If you have a website that is not built on a blog, you can do that. You have to have an RSS, a really simple syndication, in order to be able to connect to the APIs to do an auto post. So that's the most important, but that's all automated.
Now, just to point out, Kathy Marshall has already gone, and this is why you want somebody with you that's working while the event is going on. This is already on DNet TV. This is our group picture that we just took about an hour ago. It's already been recommended on Facebook 7 times.
You guys, let's have everybody go ahead and go over to DNet TV and let's go to this blog post together and let's go through, and in case if you would show everybody how to, because right now you should have content, you should be doing Google Hangouts, you should be making videos, you should be on DNet, you should be publishing content, you should have your Facebook page and possibly fan pages. So let's go through how to.
You want to do, and I'll walk through it up here.
Yes.
Okay, so what we're going to do now. What we're going to do now is we're going to actually
go to this page with us.
We're going to go, well, I want you guys to go pull this page up so you can see it. And then we're going to go inside the website and show you how this was created, and so you can actually see it right happen in front of your very eyes.
Bentley, I like that. All right, so first thing we're going to do, right to the front of DNetTV.com. Everybody stay with me. Go to DNet TV, or DNet Team Rocks Bentley at Galvin Motors. I like you. Click on that link.
Yeah, it's like, so what would you like? Okay, we'll write it down.
That's because KM over here is uploading videos and videos and.
So you like that she has it up there, but yet you don't like that she's using bandwidth.
It's fine for now.
That may be true.
That's how we roll.
So go ahead, first thing you want to do, click the stars.
So click the stars, and the reason you want to click the stars so if you are in DNet and you don't have anything to post for the day on the DNet Crowd blog,
please go in.
Please go in. I train everybody I bring into the network that the first thing to do to get exposure is every day make it a habit and go comment on every post that was written the day before. Right now we average between 5 and 10 posts per day coming out on the blog from our community. We'd like to see that after today be up to 15 to 20. You all have work to do. Okay? So you want to click this star thing, even if it shows that there's 5 stars and it's yellow already, that increases the number of votes. So when it shows up in Google, you'll see those 5 stars and it'll say 10 votes, 15 votes, 20 votes, or whatever. Then this right here is really easy. This Facebook recommend, it gives us 1 weight score when it recommends. You can LinkedIn it, you can Facebook it, you can Google Plus it. You can pin it on your Pinterest board, okay, with the link back. So here's the thing, if you do a post in here, I don't know, maybe you want to go do this to your own Pinterest board and your own Facebook pages. And then you run that post through DNet Social and you repeat it over and over and over again. Right? Okay, so she's pinning it.
Someone's gonna get pissed off somewhere along the line. Someone's gonna get insta-pissed.
Okay? She's pinning all the pictures.
There's more I'm gonna add that I'm doing a gallery actually while the
Okay. Okay, so Jen, if you can scroll down for me. She's on a pinning machine. The reason she's pinning this is because it has our internal lead form attached, and she wants this to be seen gazillions of times by anybody that will pay attention to it. Now she's got it set up on Twitter, so my guess is that she's got Pinterest set up to Twitter, which means that the second she pins it, it's going to go out on Twitter as well. Okay. Okay, so here is the form that Kathy created. It says name, email address, how did you hear about us, who were you referred to. That way if somebody says, hey, Hank referred us, we can actually give credit to Hank. Okay?
Go Hank.
Now, you guys, even though this seems overwhelming, I promise you, The first time I did this, the first time I sat, I followed Kathy around with my computer and I tried it and I break it. I try it, I break it. It did take me about 2 hours and 2 bottles of wine to get through one post. Right? I'm now down to a beer and 30 minutes. Right?
But it must be in that order.
Exactly. I have a beer before I attempt it. No, once you do this a couple of times, it becomes a lot easier.
Looks like Rush 12 years later.
So Jen, scroll down for 1 second, just a tiny bit.
Which one's Geddy Lee?
No, other way, up, sorry. Up, give me
Wow, people
okay,
didn't
stop.
laugh are too young.
Okay, so you guys, so this portion right here,
Yeah, where does that go?
this is
Where
written
is it?
when you become a part of DNet. So let me back up. If you're not part of DNet, you can still use this. It just won't be nearly as effective on your own blog because we have way more content than you do. Okay, that's why this is powerful. So in the back end of the blog, you go to
Users.
your profile. Everybody's given a profile. You have to basically submit a request to be added to our content provider. We are going to force you to submit a blog post for us to approve first. So you won't be able to just go in and pop one up. We want to make sure you do it right. Usually it will be Kathy that will call you and say, hey, you didn't do your image right, or you didn't do this right. Let's change it up, and she'll work with you. Once you prove to us that you know what you're doing, we just lift the restriction and you're on your own. Okay? So it usually takes 2 or 3. We want to just make sure. Clearly, just
me 12.
Just for disclosure, we're not going to post posts on racism, homophobia, gambling, porn, none of that. Pretty much outside of that, I'm fair game. So, okay, so here is in the profile. In the profile, this is where you're going to add everything. She should probably add her Mother Node affiliate link there, right? She has her fan page here, Twitter handle. Here's her biographical info. Now, Jen and I have a little bit of a different philosophy. Jen hates the phone, right? So she's not going to put her phone number anywhere. I put it all over my videos because I want people to call me. Why do I want people to call me?
Instant contact?
Because your phone's an ATM machine.
So I can sell them some stuff.
Wow, that was a hard concept.
Okay? So, but let me tell you, there's a downside. You know why? Because people call you. Right?
Because there's no web form attached.
Right.
And
So
they
I had a lady
pick your brain.
I had a lady call me. I was speaking at an event. She called me and she said, hey, Case, I got your phone number off YouTube. I follow you on Facebook. Can I help you make a hotel reservation? I was in a Motel 6 with boarded up windows that weren't fit for human consumption. So it can go down a bad way as well. Yes.
And Casey, I just want you to remind you, when you click on the person's name up there, you can, inside the admin or the profile, you can actually put your website that you want them to be directed to, and then talk about how to get the picture in there.
Yeah, so you go to a thing called gravatar.com. In gravatar.com, you can go set up your picture, and it will auto put your picture everywhere on the web that requests it, which is another reason why you want WordPress, because all WordPress sites use Gravatar. Okay, so if you, yeah. Okay, now here's another cool thing for our blog in particular. Jen is typing this. You'll notice that this is posting as Jennifer Bagley. It says underneath here, post to Facebook. She can tag people in these posts, right? Because it's her profile. Now, what makes our blog different, because, you know, we're biased, we designed it. She's tagging all these folks. However, when she's done, she can actually click that word change, and any fan page that she's an admin on, she can post a comment from that fan page to that fan page. So if you'll look, like Kay can go in and leave a comment as Kay Wallace. She can also go in and change it and leave a post as Tools to Connect.
Right.
Why is that important? A couple of reasons. One, it gives great content for her Tools to Connect page. But also, look, Bruce Waterman is right here. He's gonna always be right here. How many times are you on a blog post, you go, oh, he wrote something kind of cool. Shows here he's a mobile phone bill slasher at Solvay, right? If I was interested in slashing my mobile, I could probably click on that, and then I can connect to Bruce. So here's the thing.com. If you, sorry, we have a DNet member who says here's the thing about 7 trillion times, and she actually owns the domain here's the thing.com. It's Kathy Stover.
Did it sink in that when I just wrote this, that my comment just took this blog post and posted it to every fan page that are my companies?
Show them.
So what she did is she's tagging all these folks. She tagged Kay
You can
Wallace,
tag
she
within the
tagged
post.
me. Will you not tag that, tag my fan page? Pretty please. The reason I say tag my fan page is because I'm over the 5,000 friend limit, so it's people can go subscribe, but I want to actually be connected.
Did you guys just see me switch from posting as Jennifer Bagley to switch to our Accelerate fan page?
Jen, can you pull that up again? Do the arrow right here. Now, this is another concept. You're gonna look at that, and I can tell people are gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, she's that many pages." Yes. She has different fan pages for different things, right? Her company probably does the social media for some of these fan pages. If you go on Kay is a social media manager. She probably has access to all of her clients' fan pages. Think about how this is important in terms of exposure, right? Now Jennifer Bagley's been given top commenter. So now she's even getting more access because we weight the top 20 commenters on DNet TV. So they're always going to have that top commenter button there. Okay? Now she's doing this as Accelerate. Okay? These are all the groups. She can pull up fan pages all day long. You guys, as part of the community, I promise you this is huge. Go in and help promote each other's blog posts. Because how many of you have written a blog post and never gone back and looked to see who commented on it? No hand is raised. I write a blog post, I check it every 20 seconds to see who's commented on it. Right? And I assure you the people that commented on my blog posts, I'm going to pick up the phone and call.
I love the fact that we have bloggers, we have members of DNet that this works so well for them. Actually, let me back up. Kathy Stover is the best example. I think we kind of mentioned it yesterday. Kathy Stover actually she's social media manager for
a lot of people.
Yeah, I know. She actually signs her clients up into DNet. Her clients have never logged into DNet. They've never logged into their Mothernote accounts. They've never done anything. She manages their business by posting content onto the DNet website, adding web forms, adding blog posts. Their fan pages are growing out of the roof. Their lead forms are being filled out constantly. They're getting more backlinks to their websites just from that.
And she's making a residual affiliate commission for having them in the network.
And every time she adds a blog post to the site, she texts us and say, I just added a blog post, go like it. So we go in there and comment on it.
Now, can you guys see that if maybe, let's say you have 10 people in a group in your text, in a text thing.
Oh my God. So in other words, you're going to say, make a syndicate on the texting. Damn. I love it.
Hey, when you get a chance, can you and Jen comment on Janet's new blog post? Awesome article. You know what I do when I read that? I go, dang it. And I go find the comment, go find the blog post and I comment. Now, I love Facebook. I am a publicity whore, right? So I go in, and if you look, you will see my comments because there are like 8 of them straight in a row. From Accelerate, from DNet, from Casey Everhart, from Casey Everhart's fan page. Because quite frankly, I want to outrank all of you. Because I want my 5 comments to be first. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Can you guys see why you want yours to be first? So that's why I say when you get up in the morning, I just make it a habit. I go in and I look at all the posts that were written the day before. I read, if the video is short, I'll check and see how long the video is. If it's short, I'll watch the video. If not, I'll kind of read it and I'll make the comments based on that. Right?
Right.
I mean, imagine the blog post that Bruce did on Awesome. If everybody went and commented on that, how much traffic that's going to drive to Awesome? They're going to fill out web forms, and then it'll drive them to their website or whatever.
You just said something really important. just then. I don't know if y'all caught that. He said if it's a real long video, I may watch it. So y'all, that may be a little hint for y'all. Meet people where they are. You may want to keep your videos short and sweet to the point.
Right? So I have a weekly call and I do an hour video. That call, even though that's a long video, I usually keep people for about 50 minutes on average through those calls. So if you'll notice, if you guys have listened to my calls the last few weeks, we've started to shorten them a bit. Right? Because I figure 50 minutes is about where we're dropping people off. So now we're going to make them 45-minute calls. Okay? So this is just exposure. This is just things you can do. Now, here is the super bitchin' part. Let's say somebody clicks like here. Let's say Hank clicks like there. Hank can comment on Jennifer's comment, but if he clicks like, Jennifer is going to get another notification that says, hey, somebody liked your comment on this blog post. Why is that important? Now she can go find out what Bruce wrote or what whoever wrote, and she can comment back, and it furthers the conversation. Sales are nothing more than a series of conversations leading people to an exchange of value for service. Money for something. Does that make sense?
Yep.
You know, you guys sell Scentsy products, right? Or fondue, right? You could do blog posts on what's the history of fondue. I know fondue from oil. I had no idea that they had chocolate fondue places or things to do with fondue. I knew it as cheese or oil. Right? I wouldn't even know where to buy the oil for the fondue pot. That could be another thing with an affiliate link to Amazon selling off. Right? Do you guys catch that? She's selling something, put a link in there where somebody can buy it from you and you can make a little bit of money on the side. Outside of this, probably 40% of my income is generated through affiliate marketing of stuff I never touch. It just starts to build. Okay, so she's in here commenting. Okay, so let's go back to the blog if we can.
Did you see that?
So Jen, you did a lot of all that junk in WordPress.
You see all these? This is saying, so if I click on this, see where it took me out of Facebook. And it brought me back to the blog post. You know, normally when you get notifications in Facebook, your notifications take you to a comment in Facebook.
Correct, yes.
The way our notifications are set up is if you comment on our blog posts, the notifications are going to take them back to the blog post, not to Facebook.
It'll take them out of the Facebook environment. Now, if we go back, if she scrolls down to the bottom.
I like myself. Okay.
Now, the other thing we've done is we've set up the Facebook commenting thing to automatically repost everything you write in that environment as a WordPress comment as well. This is something we've done in the backside. So now
Facebook comments are not search engine friendly. Blog post comments are search engine friendly. So that's why we have it going to both. One for real people, one for search engines.
Okay, you guys catch that?
Say that again.
So Facebook comments in here, these are not as search engine friendly. So we have those comments right here, because they're too far in, they're too deep. They are crawlable, but not as friendly. So we have Facebook comments, which take you, those are for real people, those will drop into the social media environment, and then the real comments are search engine optimized for Google. That's why you see both. So you'll see it here, and then you'll see them repeated here as well.
Oh, it's auto-populated to the bottom?
Yeah, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah. And so actually what we don't even like, and we would take it off if possible, if she scrolls down, you could actually theoretically leave a reply here without leaving a social media comment. We actually don't want people to do that because we want it to be posted to their social media
We
sites.
just left it on for the non-Facebookers.
Right. The like 3 people that don't use Facebook. Okay. Does that make sense so far?
Yes.
We haven't even written a blog post yet, but look at what we can do already. This is the power of DNet, right?
Are you guys able to get to this blog post?
Yes.
Jump
Not
in there
yet.
and leave a comment real quick.
It's freezing up.
It's cycling.
Yeah, keep going down.
This is the DNet team
I
off.
am making a dnettv.com/Galvin for no hyphen for all pictures of this event.
Well, I want to go to that blog post. I'm talking about motors.
Let's make it.
This will be internal.
Yeah.
It'll be Galpin Motors.
We'll try to get on.
Okay?
We can't, because Kathy's up there.
That's a different meetup.
Yes.
She has 900 tabs open again.
Yeah, she's got probably rows and rows of tabs open over there.
Windows,
No, I know.
tiny windows.
That was the joke.
Okay? So can,
Totally relate.
can you guys see that once you get into the habit of this and when you put this up on rotation, now your stuff becomes operationally efficient and you're turning this into a lead generator for your business rather than you running around town trying to get some business from people that don't want to buy anything because all they want to do is sell you their crap. Okay? You're controlling the flow of information. Right? Okay, can we go, can I get you to go back into the blog?
I am sorry.
I know you get
Okay.
crazy. Okay. Now, this web form is just simply something that Kathy has made. We've assigned it. We've probably assigned this to one of our internal lead processors, right? We've dropped it up. We've dropped it up there. It hasn't come through yet, I don't think, as a lead. It might go to.
I think it goes to him.
I think we send it to Lorenzo. So.
See why I don't like email either?
18,000 emails. That's not bad.
Whoa. That's since I've been gone. There's another.
Here's the thing, you guys will get really well. You'll get really good at trying to eliminate email out of your lifetime. I'm not anywhere close to it, but you know, if they have a conversation like Kay and Jen have consulting clients where they can communicate about that person and that project inside of Mothernode. They never have to send emails back and forth. Then you don't have that reply all mess, and then you get into this big mess.
I was just looking at the new Mothernode subscribers. Jean got her account yesterday. Dennis got his account yesterday. Lance got his account yesterday.
All right.
That's what I'm talking about. Sorry.
And Dennis has been texting me all day wanting to know what he's missing.
A lot.
Y'all should be here then.
Okay, so let's go in. So let's go in and let's actually look at how we put the blog post together. How do we actually construct this in the back office of Mothernode, or I'm sorry, of DNet TV?
You guys, right now DNet is how old?
Not very officially, or?
Officially from a
August?
No.
How
From
you were brainstorming.
no, basically Thanksgiving.
That's when the website launched?
A couple of days before that.
Okay. So you guys, Thanksgiving is when our website launched. My guess is we probably have more traffic on this site than most of the rooms combined. That is with 50 members, I think.
Yeah.
Around 50 members, 55, something like that. I want you to fast forward 6 months from now. So the reason we have DNet set up on a 2-tier affiliate program is because we want to practice what we preach. We want the network to grow the network. So we want you to be able to help us extend this to the network. If you have 5 power players that you do business with, would it benefit them to be in the network with you? You guys be collaborating, backlinking, adding content, promoting each other, pushing each other, and so forth. Absolutely. So that's why it's designed that way. Same thing with Mothernode. This environment, remember we talked yesterday about DNet is the central hub. That's the Mothernode chip, or the Mothernode chip. Have you guys seen Will Smith, big spaceships?
Fourth of July, Independence Day.
Yes. You remember on
Correct, for 100 points.
You remember when there's the big Mothernode, or the big mothership, and then there's satellite ships, and then there's all the pods? That's what we're building. So DNet is the mothership, the primary ship. All of the satellite ships are going to be industry specific or vertical market specific, legal, interior design, real estate, speakers, events, and so forth. So all of the satellite ships, now attached to each one of those satellites, now you have all the little pew pew pews. all the little ships that go out everywhere, those are all the social networks that are attached to each one of those. So technically, we will be able from command, be able to post something in the center, have it distribute to all the satellites, have it distribute to all of the social media sites and all of the networks of the satellite sites. That is very, very, very
Take that
powerful.
to your web designer and tell him to smoke it. Okay, so here we are in the back office. So once you are going to do a blog post, here's what you're going to see. The first thing is you're going to put in a title here. This title should contain some keywords that you want to rank for. I recommend Googling Google AdWords keyword tool, and it will help you design what keywords you want to use. Okay? I don't know the domain. It's Google AdWords keyword tool. Right? Okay? And you can go in there and you can say, like, we want to find out for Max what people are actually typing into the search engine to find what she wants to sell.
There's the tool.
Right? Here's the tool. You go in there, it'll design by local searches, it'll show you global searches, you can search by high competition and low competition. Now let me tell you what this tool is for, so you ask from a competition standpoint. This tool is designed for people that do pay-per-click search traffic. It's helping them design keyword campaigns that they can spend their hard-earned money on. We are just hijacking that technology, right? Because if somebody's willing to pay $40 for a click, I want to have my page on the front page of Google for that same keyword. I know it's valuable. Okay?
I'm just curious.
Okay, so she's entering a caption here. So she's entered in some broad key terms. Now we're going to be able to see as soon as she pulls this up, it's going to actually tell us how many times Galpin Ford in the United States is searched 14,800 times. Galpin is searched 33,000 times. Galpin Autosport is searched 1,600 times.
Check this out. This is bank.
Why?
Like all my phrases, boss, bank, baller, like these Bentleys, black boys. I'm just kidding.
Thank you for at least pointing at me during that. I appreciate that.
Check this out. 14,800 local searches on a monthly basis. Competition low.
Meaning that in
low.
the ad space of people buying Google AdWords to post on their right-hand side when you look at Google, it's not a lot of competition. If I was let me tell you this, if I was a Galpin sales rep, I would be blog posting like a mofo. Because there are a lot of people searching for this. We would generate leads and opportunities for my auto business, and then I'd sell them to all my friends on the lot.
I'm telling you, this is when you learn how easy it is to make money like this, it's hard to be focused. Because every time I go sit down with somebody and they have an industry that, for example, the entertainment industry sucks online, the medical industry sucks online, legal industry sucks online, auto industry, they're rotten online for their own brand name, their referral business. They get that many searches per month. If you could nail in that territory and then sell leads to cars.
I'm serious. When we're done with here, you know what I'm going to do? We had a guy come in that we knew from a previous existence who comes in, and his job here at Galpin, he came in, you guys didn't know, he heard Kay and I were here. He came up. He is their outbound telemarketer, which means somebody types in something on their website, he calls them back and tries to sell them a car. Right? Now imagine if you had done a blog post on all the cool cars across the street.
Pulled in all the leads.
Pulled in all those leads and called them and said, hey Gary, you know what? I'll tell you what.
45 people looking for your dealership.
I'll tell you what. How about every lead that I send you, I'll charge you $10. Or give me 10% of anything you sell on leads I pass you. I could really give a shit, quite frankly, what he does. I'm just becoming a hot potato player, right? Generate the lead over here, hot potato it to somebody that cares, let them go do their business, and I'll take a slice out the center.
Remember when we said made in and made out? Think about that made out, meaning it's someone else's product or service. You generate the lead, hand it off, get paid. You generate service. It you don't have to do this for car dealerships, you don't have to play hot potato like that, but in your own business, within your industry, make it make sense. For example, in yours, the business model needs to change.
Yeah,
Technically,
we're working on it, Lee is.
absolutely, it needs to be membership based, forget advertising, doesn't matter, you should be using a DNet satellite office, quite frankly. They should be paying a monthly subscription to participate, you should be generating leads for someone who sells to 65 and older, and they should be able to hand leads back and forth to each other, actually build their business.
And now you're selling a $25, $50 membership, and you're building that, and you're getting paid residual over and over and over again. Well, let's not get too far ahead.
Right.
Go in, okay, so here you do, so here you put, we've got Galpin Motors, because we just did, now we wanna rank, we wanna actually, I want our event here to outrank Galpin at their own game.
Right.
You know why? Because then when I come back and say,
Right.
can I please do an event at your shop? They don't wanna say no.
Right.
Because I have the ability to turn it on and turn it off.
And just as a side note, I apologize for interrupting, but 2 years or 3 years ago, Casey and I were approached by the general sales manager here to train their salespeople on how to use social media in general. He could not get one salesperson that could buy into it. Imagine that. And by the
They
way,
wanted the turnover.
they have over 100 salespeople in the Galpin Motors.
Oh, they have 200, he told us they have 250 here sales reps on the floor.
Not one of them, by the way, not one.
That's why
Not one.
that's why the name of the book is gonna be Not Enough
Blogs,
Evidence
social
to
media, or anything.
Yeah.
They have their own internal that does it for all the Galpin dealerships, not one salesperson engaged.
So you guys, so I want you to start, so let's not get too, let's go back to the blog. Let's go back to the blog here.
investigation.
Look at Bentley real quick.
Bentley has 18,000 Bentley prices. Use
Right
Bentley.
here.
1.2 million searches a month. Local means US, guys, so don't think like local like the valley. Okay? Now, Jen, if she wants, can go and change this. If you see that permalink and your keywords that you put in the title are not in there, that's when I would change it. Okay? Then, we added a picture, we tied in the thing. Now, this right here, Casey Everhart, she's going to highlight this, so this is what she's doing. She's going to make a link that goes out to my website. So she clicks that. It's Casey Fan. Facebook.com/Casey Fan. Okay? So she's going to pull that URL. That's where we're going to send the traffic that clicks. When she highlights it, it's going to...
She's fast.
She is fast.
Yeah.
This is where it's going to say link up here. And this is going to pop up. She's going to title it. She's going to put the URL in there. She's going to open the link as a new window or tab, which means it still stays on that page, but it just opens a new window, so we don't actually leave. Now it is hyperlink, which turns it blue, which means now it's a clickable link. We are a trusted website. Does my fan page stand to gain by having a backlink from one of the posts on here?
Yes.
Just a smidge. Now, check this out. When we start to outrank Galpin, I'm going to get a lot of play from people that are Galpin. They go to my Facebook page, and now they're going to see all the photos that we just took over across the street, all the photos that we took here. I will become a trusted authority on Galpin far better than these guys that are out trying to hop cars on the floor. Does that make sense? So I use DNet as a lead gen. I'll sell a lead to anybody. I would rather sell the lead than work it myself. Right? I pass it to Eric, I get a check. He walked in yesterday, handed me a check, I couldn't have been happier. Well, there was a couple of commas I would be. Okay? So she's tagging Galpin Ford. Now you want to make sure that in the URL that you put the HTTP. Okay, very important. So what Jen is doing, she's doing it really fast. She's actually going to the site that she wants to reference and she's cutting and pasting the exact URL that's up there. Okay, so if you're watching her, what she's doing in the back. Okay, so here she's going to Mother She should probably put her Mother affiliate link as the link. So if somebody goes to Mother and signs up, she gets a check.
Whoever IMs me their Mother affiliate link, I'll drop it in here.
KConnects.com. I've already got it redirected on a URL.
Like that?
DonnaKConnects.com, done.
Okay, so now, we're gonna go out and we're gonna optimize this post for Galpin. They're going to click on this thing. They can, if they are interested to know what the hell Mothernode is, they can click on that. If they sign up for a trial, Kay's gonna get paid a check. There's also
Every month.
There's also a DNet affiliate link. If you're a member of DNet and you need a link, just tell us and we'll get you your affiliate link. The way we pay affiliates, by the way, just as a side note why she's doing this, is it's $100 a month to be a part of DNet. You guys think that's worth $100?
Yeah.
I think the brown mark is on the dust.
The first 15 minutes
Where Jennifer
here was
is.
worth that $100 per month.
I've said that before.
Well, how many of you know of people, businesses that are paying thousands of dollars
For
a
crap.
month? Thousands and thousands and thousands. And you can have that value for $100.
So we have three basic things we sell at DNet. A DNet membership is $100 a month. A Mothernode account is $59 a month per seat, and DNet Social is $100 per month. I don't really care. Okay. If you're interested in talking to me about DNet Social, stay afterwards. I'm happy to answer questions. I am biased because I helped develop the program. So if you have questions on what it does, I can help you with that. So, okay. So let's go back to the blog. Okay. So we've got this link. We can do. Scroll down or up.
By the way, you guys, here's your word count. I told you 300 words is the best. Because DNet, the site will be so powerful because so many people are on there, you will actually be able to get, and I've already seen it, I've seen blog posts that strictly have a video and a web form get ranked instantly, which if you try and do that on your own site with no comment, you got a slim chance to be able to do that. So think about from a time standpoint, if you can pump out 5 videos and get them on here and pump those out, you can get them ranked for specific key phrases versus on your own website, you have to do the video plus you gotta write 300 words and you gotta optimize all your content and all that. From a time standpoint, you're gonna get a lot more value out of DNet to start. Let that push so you can use DNet to drive traffic back to your website. So because DNet has higher SEO value than your own website, write blog posts, put links in there, drop the links to push them back to your website. That's your new funnel. Consider it like pay-per-click advertising, but it actually, you have a lot more control over it.
Okay, Google, let me get this one more thing out. Google Alerts. How many of you currently use Google Alerts?
No.
Okay, so those of you that don't use Google Alerts, go Google Alerts.
It's alerts.google.com.
And what it is you set up key phrases, and it will email you at the end of every single day all of the things that came out all over the internet with those particular keywords.
Do these?
Maybe you should do your name, your brand, your competition, so you can see what's being written about them, what's being written about you. Here's the thing, when I want to go meet somebody like Tony DeMaio, right? If Kay had trouble getting to Tony DeMaio, she could have set up a Google alert on him. Every time somebody writes it about him, she could pick up the phone and go, hey, I saw that blog article that was written on you. Hey, that was really cool that newspaper wrote that article on you. Hey, that was really cool that on that thing that they did this thing, blah, 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 blah. Right? Jen and I and Kay and Maurice are all speakers. I have Google Alerts set up on call for speaker. So that anytime somebody puts up online that they're looking for a speaker, I get notified of that. Now I can call.
I set it up for my clients so I can tell them what's going on.
Exactly.
They're being talked about.
Right.
It's important if you manage somebody else's stuff. Like I'll tell you, Mary, I put in Sensi, right? What happens if you start seeing everybody suing Sensi? Right? That's cause for some current concern. This is all about market intelligence, right? So I have it set up on some of my biggest competitors, right? I have it set up on one of my friends. One of my friends is a guy named Todd Falcone, right? I follow his career very closely. So when somebody writes a blog post on Todd, you know what I do? I pick up the phone and I go, hey dude, did you see the blog post that Craig wrote on you? He's like, no bro, I look like a hero. I just set up a stupid thing to tell me when it did. I'm not Googling Todd Falcone.
By the way.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Nobody got time for that.
You need to put quotes around it though, so you don't get random stuff.
Yeah.
So they're specific.
And here's what's cool, you'll see how fast your stuff starts to rank in DNet because you'll get a Google alert on yourself,
That's cool.
right?
Yeah, you should definitely.
One of the best speaking engagements I ever had, and by best I mean most profitable, was because someone I had no idea who this person was, wrote a blog post on me that was like the most glowing, amazing blog post I've ever, so I thought my mom wrote it. Right? I'd never met this person, I didn't know anything, but I had Google alerts, so I picked up the phone and I called this guy. Turns out he had an organization of over 10,000 people that they were having a regional event. He was like, I would never be able to afford you to come speak. And I'm like, how many people are in the room? He's like, I'll probably have 1,000 in the room. I said, where do I sign? Where would you like me and at what time?
Right.
So it's a very powerful, powerful tool. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to the blog post. We will get through this blog post, I promise. Okay? So we've added, okay. Okay, so we've made the post public, right? We can actually schedule the post, so we have some people that will do 10 posts, and they'll schedule them to come out every 2 days, so it's one and done, they don't have to think about it anymore. Okay, so you can schedule it. You can put them into different categories, so Jen's attached these categories. If you wanted to add a new category, I'd stay away from adding new categories unless it is something you're going to continuously write about or you see a bunch of other people are going to write about it as well. So Eric and Dawn, if you guys are both going to write about credit card processing, then make credit card processing a category. But
not everybody is at the right user level that they can add categories until they graduate.
I had another note.
okay, so thank you. We're going to give you so much access. The more you prove to us that you are efficient and know what you're doing, the more access we'll give you. So I apologize. You may or may not have access to do that. Tags, these are again your keywords. Okay? And then you also have an ability to pick some key. Oh, you need a featured image. The featured image needs to be how wide?
600
600
pixels.
pixels wide on the featured image. You must, in DNet, you must have a featured image. If you don't have a featured image, we're going to not post the blog post. Yes?
Okay, so on featured images, it's 600 by 400. And a lot of you that have headshots, obviously the height is going to be bigger than the width, so you can request help, or you can go to something.
Photo sizer.
Pick resizer and make it just kind of, hold your mouth just a certain way. It works out okay. Just make it kind of a dimension of 2/3 by 1/3. Okay.
I would just call Bruce and pay him $10
Yeah, there
or
you go.
$15 to do it, call it a day. Or go to Fiverr or whatever, but I'd use somebody inside the network, I'd use Bruce.
Also, you guys, Pixlr, Pixlr is a free Photoshop.
I just said that. She just got it in stereo.
So I use this all day.
Okay?
It's very.
I have never done a picture resize in my life. What they're talking is Jimmer Jammer. I call them Gilbert Heavy. Much easier. Okay? So,
It'll do it.
okay. Guys, we'll come back to it. Please let me get through this or we'll rush. We're gonna get way behind. Okay?
All right.
Okay? So, in the title tag, we've set it up so that it tells you most search engines use up to 70. Jen has used 63 characters. You can use more, but why would you not want to use more?
Because most search engines use up to 70.
Most search engines use up to this. Now we train to put category, silo, category, I call them silos, I don't know what that is.
You don't want to use more than 2 pipes in any, those are pipes.
Oh.
The straight up and down, no more than 2. Google doesn't like that.
Okay?
Very good.
Your meta description, this is just a little blurb. Again, put your keywords in there. Okay? Now,
How many is too many?
What?
How many is too many
Is that what
words?
that description is?
It says you can, most search engines use up to 140.
Gotcha.
Okay? Now, here's my suggestion, you guys. One of the things, if you really want to figure out what keywords you should be using, this is a great exercise. go to your staff, go to your friends and say, I want you to try to find my website. And every time you put something into Google, will you please write it down?
Yeah.
I can promise you what you think people are searching for to find you is not what they're actually using. We're too close to this business. Right? The other night at dinner, we were talking to this lady. She does these private underground dinners, and she started rattling off what search engines she thinks people are typing in. I'm like, I would never even think to type that stuff in. Right? So, I did this exercise at a real estate office, and it was shocking what people were typing in. And we designed an exact profile of the perfect customer, and said, you're this person, go find us. Women chose different words than guys. Guys were like 2 words. Women were a novella. Right? Because they want specific, right? They want to type in with, anyways, okay. So, we've gone down here, social network listing. You can just kind of cut and paste this stuff in if you'd like.
If you wanted to show up, do you know what the difference is?
Hey, you should watch this one.
This is SEO for Google. So when I go to Google and I pull up this listing, you guys saw me do that earlier. Test. This listing, this is optimization for Google. Right here. There's your title. There's your title. Here's your description. Here's your description. However, when you share something on Facebook, for example, when you hit the share button and you post to Facebook, if you want a different set of content for Facebook, then you would change it under that social networking portion right here. So for example, when you're posting to Google, you're trying to speak to a search engine, then hopefully a consumer. However, when you're posting to Facebook, you're trying to speak to a consumer first, search engine second. So you may have a call to action that is a little bit bolder or more creative. I'll give you a good example, a dentist. I had a dentist, she was awesome. It was his wife, and she did all the marketing with us. And she wrote a blog post. The blog post was all about sleep apnea, but her social listing title said, "Is your husband keeping you up at night?" I like that. So that's the difference. Very catchy for social media. Is your husband keeping you up at night? Everybody has to click. Versus on search engines, it's about sleep apnea. Okay.
Okay. Right. Now you can type your article right into this as you type, and you can it'll auto save it. You can save it to draft so that it doesn't actually publish, so you can come back and work on it. You have your own profile, so inside each of you that are part of DNet have all of your blog posts in your profile. So if you're working on a bunch of drafts, you can keep them in drafts. You can schedule them out if you want to go back and add. Hank went in this morning, edited one, it auto-saved, we republished it, and then the update is right there. This is simple HTML stuff. You scroll up, Jen, just a little type there. Here's something if you want to blog it, italicize it, link.
Is there a way to use
bullet
any other
points.
color besides black in there?
No, don't change the color. You should not do that on any website.
I was just
okay. So you can play with some of this. If you want to upload or insert an image, you can do it there. So we've added some pictures here.
Don't ever copy and paste from Word, email, ever. If you copy and paste from anybody else's website and you paste it on here, or you copy and paste from Word, that is a way you're going to break your post. Because you're copying the code behind the scenes.
There's a thing right there that shows you, see what says a T and a W?
Yeah.
If you hit the W right there, and you post something, or paste something from Word, it strips all that crap out.
Where is that?
Use that, or you can use
W.
Notepad.
Oh yeah,
or
right.
the easiest way to do it is paste it here. So if you paste in HTML, you're going to remove all your code. If you paste in visual, you're going to move the code to the site. This is the easiest way to strip it. If you're posting your video or your Mother-Node link, your web form, you're going to be pasting in HTML. If you're putting content, you're going to be working in visual.
Yes, I learned that the hard way.
So Jen,
if you ever are missing links, so if you're ever missing your second row, it's here.
Yeah, right. What was that?
So if you think it's broken because it's missing the links, it's this little toggle. If you hover over it, sometimes it says, "Show me the kitchen sink."
So this is just like my WordPress site.
It is a
This is
WordPress
a
site.
WordPress
If you're posting
Looks
in
like you
Word,
have a few other.
we've gone in and tweaked it to make
Yeah,
it.
We use WordPress?
Why?
Can you tell us why WordPress is important?
Back to Saturday.
Okay, so we have 108,
Okay, that's
we have 108 word count here. It's auto save, so she's gonna scroll down. We're gonna leave that. She has ultimate access. She can hit update. She's added categories here. Out of all these categories, she's picked these categories to have it post in. She's gonna scroll down and she can see that it,
Question.
yep,
Is there a maximum number of categories that is appropriate to check off?
no.
It's more
can't overload
relevant.
You want it relevant, so when this
More
post comes
relevant,
out,
it'll
at
be
the
less
bottom of the
weighted.
post, it will say, see related posts. That's where those that are tagged in the same category will show up. We're basically creating, when somebody comes to our DNet TV through any blog post, we want them to stay on there as long as possible, okay? Okay. Okay, right here. So, business banter shows up because my name is a category. Stop What You're Doing, Accelerate Your Results is Jen and I's TV show because we're both things. Sales Supply Chain shows up.
That's why that title, using that title was smart, because that's gonna tag it and link it to all of our stuff.
Right, so now this post internally will get more play as well. Okay? Here are the posts, the comments that have already done. Bam, Shazam, bam, Shazam. She's gonna go and like them. So let's go back. I just want to hit the tag section. If you can go back inside the blog. So now she can put her tags in here. And will you click the choose from the most used tags? This is a cheat sheet, right? So these tags have been used by other people, and this is what we call it a word cloud. So every time somebody clicks on one of those tags, it makes it a tiny bit bigger, okay? So DNet is clearly the biggest tag in here. I'm up there, Karen's up there, Jen Bagley's up there, Kay is up there, Hank's up there, Have to Cruise, which is our marketing guy, Michelle Van Otten. So you can add those tags in there, and then you want to use those tags in all your posts, right? I have the same probably 10 or 15 tags. I find the ones that are most relevant, and I'll tag it in there. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. She's adding sales supply chain. She could add Gallup and Ford in there as well. Gallup and Motor. So can you guys see what we're doing? We're taking the title, we're putting in the same keywords, and we're putting them in the text. We have a video, we have a web form, then we're putting those into the right categories. When we hit publish, this is a machine. This is an asset that then gets
Yeah, you
promoted.
use that same face twice. You really should, you know.
This blog post, you guys, then becomes one asset in your portfolio as every other investment that you go and make. So this blog post, Kathy put this up. She's so fast. Now she's super fast at this. So she can have that in and out in probably 10 or 15 minutes. Right? So think about the power when you do this 2-3 times a week. So by Hank's own admission, he is a networkaholic. He's at every networking function in the Valley. He's at every chamber event in the Valley. He sits on the board of directors for multiple chambers. He's in BNI, and he's part of DNet. So here's the question. What this really comes down to is a question of time efficiency. Hank has built up a huge portfolio of social proof and social trust here in the San Fernando Valley. Nobody doesn't know Hank Uloff, in the same way that yesterday when Mary wasn't here, I asked how many people knew Mary Gregory, and 3/4 of you raised your hand. You probably never met the woman until she showed up here. She's everywhere. Sensi and Mary Gregory are synonyms in the Valley here. But here's the question. All of that's awesome. That's taken years to produce. If Hank breaks his leg and can't leave the house, that networking starts to shrink. Every month we don't have a contact with a client or prospect, we lose approximately 10% of our influence. If I don't talk to Don for a year, we're kind of I mean, we could probably rekindle that fairly quickly, but if we have no communication between now and a year, we're kind of done, right? With DNet and our DNet TV blog and the satellites and what comes out, along with Mothernode, now each of that post that Hank wrote about being a good corporate citizen, or the Google Hangout he did last night with Len, right? That asset will live in DNet forever. So think of it this way. Here's a boat, right? Okay? This is the visual of how I look at this. When this propeller goes to move this boat forward, energy is released, right? We all know this is what shoves the boat forward. But the wake of the boat, as the boat goes forward, the wake gets bigger. There's far more energy being released out here than there is right here. So when you first do the post, it is unrealistic to think that you're going to put a post up on DNet TV and 20 minutes later be at the top page of Google and you'll have so many lead forms coming out your keister you won't know what to do with yourself. That is a ridiculous notion, right? Now, it's super hot that in a few days Bruce can put up a post and we can outrank people's websites. It's super hot for me that I can put a blog post up January 20th and a month later be on page 5 out of 1.2 billion results. But that has far more effect 2 months from now, 3 months from now, 4 months from now. So my suggestion is when you look at this, look at it from, am I investing the hour today so I can retire later? Does that make sense?
Totally.
And when you do events, so part of DNet, the other thing that you can do is you have the ability to post an event on dnetevents.com. Now, we're actually going to start bringing all of that inside of DNet TV, but for right now, we have it separate. That calendar then gets spread out all over. The reality is, and this is why we decided to bring it back in-house, is somehow we have programmed DNet events to actually outrank some of our blog posts in DNet TV faster. So if Craig is doing a monthly event, he should have an event in there that rotates, generating leads and opportunities of people that want to come to the GKIC event. Mama Mia is speaking there February 26th, right? He should have an event on there, and Craig should have an event on there. Take registrations right now.
Right.
Right? And if they can't come to the event, Mama Mia can now sell them on coaching or to his boot camp or whatever. I'm a little behind the times. I speak out at Craig's event March 26th. I should be having an event on there now. It should be running through DNet Social, scheduled out to go into groups of people that are in Pasadena, into marketing, into GKIC, into Craig Valine. If I was really smart, I'd probably go buy some Facebook ads, and I'd post those ads only on Craig's Facebook page. I don't want to, you know. So this just becomes a matter of play of the internet. Okay? So, do you guys have any questions on how to actually put a blog post into DNet TV?
Yeah, can we all have Kathy Marshall's phone number?
No.
Okay. In that case, I have Mindy.
If she's left a message in your voicemail, you might have it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
She's always on Facebook.
So you guys, here's the other thing. Most of us in here are part of DNet already, right? So this is what I want to, this is kind of my plea. DNet is going to grow internally by the network. The network is going to grow the network. If you're smart, you'll go to your 5 top referral partners and say, hey, I want you to be part of this network. You're going to get paid 20% of every member that comes into DNet. So out of that $100, you're going to get $20 of that.
You know why? Because you're going to help them. Does that make sense? This is not a affiliate marketer machine where we're paying you just to pay you and so forth. The goal is we want you to support your network. We want you to train them how to post. We want you to train them how to blog. You know what I mean? So help them.
But is there training provided
We absolutely.
on site?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so we have Mothernode videos. We're coming out with series of videos.
Everything.
Start over again. What was that?
And live events on a quarterly basis too.
Okay.
And I know we're going to do something at our event, but for the everyday person that I come across, do you have a video that explains that?
I just did a video that's 30 minutes long.
It's awesome.
It is awesome. I haven't even watched it.
You know what? Yeah. There are like 4 points in Casey's video, like 3 minutes in, 7 minutes in, and like 50. It's really good. He explains it
wonderfully
Because
well.
at this moment, there's no way
Now,
on earth I could articulate it the way
There,
you do.
there are also 3 videos that Kay and I did that are about 5 minutes each. So I think if you send somebody the link to those 3, but Casey.
I did a video when I was in Texas that it was funny. It was supposed to be a meeting and it was supposed to be a Google Hangout and the person didn't show up. So I walked in and Kathy said, you just go ahead and record it, honey.
Yeah.
You just go hit the record.
And it was great.
So we did it, and it actually is a really good explanation.
God, yes.
If you're smart, you would take that video, you would embed it in a web. You'd take the embed code from that video, you would drop it into DNet TV along with your web form, right? And your affiliate DNet link, and then take that blog post, and then that's what you would go promote it. I don't care if you use the video. I want you to. Why? Because you're going to show my face all over it.
Thank you.
Right? Okay?
Or just redo it word for word,
So,
what Casey said.
So can you guys see how right now you're sitting on the most unfair competitive advantage of your life? I see this now, I'm biased because I helped design it. But really, if somebody employs this, you could go crazy. Now, let me ask this as one more final, blow your mind away. Does anybody in here have an affiliate program that they have their own products that they sell via an affiliate model, other than Maurice and Heidi? Okay, I won't blow you guys away then with that. When you do, I've come up with what I think is probably the most genius thing I've ever come up with in my life. But that's a different story. So, let's see. We in Los Angeles are the best. We have the highest concentration right now of DNet members in the country in Los Angeles. Okay? Now, the funny thing is that we are based out of Texas. We're based out of Dallas. And the Dallas folks are getting a little upset that LA is getting all the play. I quite honestly want to still live in Los Angeles, which means we need to build the network in Los Angeles. Because if Dallas gets bigger, this one So we are going to do...
Those bots.
I know, right? I got to get me a cold pop. Anytime you want to bring somebody into the network, you can either contact myself. I'm happy to get somebody on a Google Hangout and ask questions and get their questions answered. I'll get them help get them started. It's $20 paid to you. We have a 2-tier affiliate program, which means that if Hank brings in Len, he gets $20 a month. If Len brings in
No, it's more than that, because they get paid on Mothernote and on DNet.
Yeah, I'm just talking just DNet. He'll make $20. If Len brings in Max, Len will make $20, and Hank will make $5.
Are you in yet?
Okay. But let me put a giant. This is so important. Hank, this is a giant asterisk here. This is about a collaborative environment. I promise you that if you get into a conversation of who brought in who, and I talked to this person first, and you didn't talk to this person first, and this person is coming over this, and this person is taking my $20, and I'm getting pissed, blah, 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 I promise you the whole thing will collapse. Do not get into that. If somebody's coming in under somebody that you think it should be under you, I promise you the $20 is not worth the conversation.
This is a bottom line. The person who subscribes chooses. That's it.
Yeah.
They choose.
And it doesn't really matter. We're all supporting each other. There are going to be so many people a year from now. Nothing's going to get me excited until I start writing $1 million in commission checks a month. That's my first goal. Is I want to be writing $1 million a month of commission checks. Jen will tell you there's no better day of the month for me than sitting down with Jen and us writing checks. I love it.
So you know when it's that time of the month?
I do.
That's good.
I do. There are going to be people in this room that drop out of DNet, and there are going to be people in this room that go build DNet as its model and make a bunch of money from DNet. There are going to be people that sit on the sidelines and just do their blog posts, and they're going to go build their business. That's going to be awesome. There's room at the table for everybody. There are also going to be a few of you that say, you know what? My business model, my business sucks. I want to figure out how to take an entire new business model and wrap it around DNet. If that's you, we have a program for that. And under our sales supply chain consulting arm, we have a sales supply chain certification program where you can actually get certified in teaching and training businesses how to do what we do. It is extremely intense. It is not for just a DNet member that wants to kind of play a little bit on the side. This is for somebody that says, you know what? My industry is crumbling around me. In 6 months, I'm not going to have a business. I got to figure out something else what to do. We can show you how to maneuver this business and create residual income and create income by talking to other businesses, bringing them, lobbying them over to us. We have a couple of the people going through the first round of certification in the room. I know Hank and Sharon.
Who is it? Raise your hand if you're going through the certification process now. You guys have been through what, 2 meetings, an orientation and round 1. What are your thoughts?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. I'm continue.
Yeah.
It's so friggin' awesome.
It's cool, but it's not for somebody that's in their business that's really attached to their business. Right?
Sure.
So Dr. Montez, if you want to be a dentist for the next 10 years until you retire, not going to be your deal. If you said, you know what, I've got 2 years left and I want out, totally, this would be something I would talk about. Maurice is great because he's a speaker, he's out on the road, he does boot camps. He'll be able to use our infrastructure as an entire play for his entire business model.
Somebody that's been building websites by themselves that wants to just generate business and grow and doesn't have to, great for them.
Okay.
You'd have
Lee, how's it been working?
Hey Lee, how y'all doing? Yeah.
So you guys, what we're going to do is we're going to actually, so I need 2 business cards from everybody. I forgot that portion.
Even if we gave them yesterday?
Yes, even if you gave them yesterday, Sharon's going to walk by and grab 2 business cards from you. Kathy's going to hand out, this is one of the forms that we use as speakers to generate leads and opportunities for our business. We're going to ask each of you to fill this form out because we want your feedback in what you learned today. The more detailed you are in feedback for us, we can develop and put out better training for all of you. Okay? If there's something on that list that you need help with, check 411 or 911. 911 means somebody better call me like tomorrow because I need help with something. 411 means if you want us to have a consultation with you, we're happy to do that. Okay? If you would, on the speaker presentation stuff, it's really important for us to get as much feedback as possible. So as much feedback as we get, the better we can create. Okay? So I want to just say again, thank you so much to Kay. I hope Dallas can start to build as fast as LA. We've started a great thing, and it might turn into a contest. That's all I'm saying.
Baby.
Yes, ma'am.
I promised a group of people that I would go through this very quickly if they want to see.
Okay.
But it would be very fast.
Okay.
Which is our business model.
Okay. So I'm gonna, as you're filling those out, I want to just point out Kay Wallace. We could not do this without Kay. She's instrumental in. First off, I'm going to give her huge kudos because she basically forced me to get on the phone and talk to Jennifer about DNet in the first place. So
it only took me what, 3 months?
So
really,
I'm forever grateful for Kay for forcing me to make that call.
Kind of turned out in your favor, honey.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Just a smidge. Just a smidge.
You never fought her on that, did you?
Just a smidge.
Where's my referral fee?
I like how you're thinking. That's what I'm talking about.
That just proves that Casey would rather be rich
than right. Totally. Ain't that the truth? Also, Dr. Montez and Dorothy, I want to thank them for participating from the point of view of a nonprofit and really coming in and just sharing what you do and what you're going to make a difference in the world doing is absolutely fantastic, and it's awesome, quite honestly.
Thank you for having us.
So if you guys want to talk to them about how maybe you could interview them on a Google Hangout and give them a little extra play, and let's really outrank them for their own website, right? You can do that. Bruce, I keep calling McGillicuddy. It's Bruce Waterman from Exposure Biz. You guys, if you need help doing presentations, Bruce does everything from video production, PowerPoint I have never created a PowerPoint slide in my life. Bruce does them. He emails them. He puts them in Dropbox. He's unbelievable. He is fantastic, and he can help you do a whole lot of stuff for your business. So you'll just want to contact Bruce. I'm just thrilled. I think we have started a big movement of people that are really changing the paradigm of how business is done. I really look at DNet as a target takeover for someone like a LinkedIn at billions of dollars. If there's anything that I can do to support you guys, most of you have my cell phone number. It's not hard to find me. It's not hard to get a hold of me. I'm actually quite accessible. And then I want to leave you with this. Some of you have been blown away this weekend. That's awesome. Some of you have been blown away this weekend. That's awesome. When we finish here, Sharon, I'm going to have you guys just keep down 2 seconds, please. What we're gonna do is we're gonna wrap. You're welcome to take pictures, chat with each other, stick around for a few minutes. We are gonna have to clear the room fairly quickly because they have to change this over for a meeting tomorrow morning. Jen is gonna go through kind of our internal business model, which is up on the screen for anybody that wants to stay after and watch. I will tell you, it's gonna mind blow you. So stay if you want. She'll go through it very, very quickly. But I first and foremost want to just say thank you. I know there are a gazillion things you could have been doing today. We have the Super Bowl of entertainment going on today. The Oscars are on. And I just think it's amazing and awesome that everybody came and joined us and sat down. So when you get your forms done and your business cards in, you guys, thank you so much. Have an amazing rest of the weekend.
Let's hear it for Casey and Jennifer. And